Okay, so
Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario, great. That's fun. That's good. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Give him a second. He might be cooking. He might be.
It's
it
true.
says
It's
for
true.
bacon.
You know what? I mean, I hate to say it, but Jazar is a nasty fellow. He takes games off Sonic's online. So you know what? I could see it.
Yeah.
But interestingly enough, here we're starting on Smashville.
Yeah, this is actually Sonic's worst stage. So
Yeah,
the Smashville start is very interesting.
Yeah.
This might be the best stage for both characters to fight the characters. So
Right.
Beer's gonna make something happen. It'll be
Ooh,
here.
That was beautiful.
Yeah,
Good
Kimboiyachi
recognition.
firing right back, and then two wins, and that's a kill. You know, it is Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
Start of the match, but it's a character that does kill very early,
Right.
very
And
quickly.
That right there was kind of the essence of how this matchup is gonna, turn out. Is it's gonna be a lot of just like get him off stage and gimp him, and if you're Birria here, you just have to do your best to mix up your options as much as possible.
Going for the down air, I'm questioning that because he should probably die for that down air. Ooh, Birria not.
Oh! He caught him during the animation. He wasn't even done yet.
He ran back and said, "I know you're gonna air dodge here," and just took him away.
Yeah, it looks like Birria is trying to abuse that center platform a little bit just to kind of force Kimboiyachi to get out of his comfort zone a little bit, kind of use a little bit more of his grounded movement and not spin dash. Just give Birria a little bit more time to adapt to his movement, And like Smashville is one of those stages where like Sonic can technically run away, right? But there's not enough room, I would say, and the platform is kind of in an awkward position where like you're gonna have to retreat to it at some point, And
yep. And I'm definitely liking how Birria is alternating between using back air and the pills to force Sonic to not be able to get anything started.
Okay, that was a greedy down B. I'm not sure he was going for there, and unfortunately just lets it go. I mean, maybe he knew, like the spring was coming.
There's always a chance. You just want to give it up.
It's true.
Right?
Impending death. And I'm honestly really loving this consistency from Kimboiyachi on these combos. Honestly, I've been playing Sonic a little bit recently, and sometimes that up throw up air is not the easiest thing to hit. But, he keeps getting his B&Bs perfectly, and then these mid to high percents is simply about getting him off stage. But
the up B out of shield coming out from Doc. He got it down to the last stock. And, 75%, that's a little bit of rage on him. He might be able to just rob this game.
It's true. I'm surprised Kimboiyachi let him get that close.
Yeah, Kimboiyachi throwing out the back air instead of the fair, not trusting the character.
Yeah, and it's almost like at this point you kind of do want to charge spin dash and run a little bit, but you can't let Birria get too much knowledge about what your movement habits are like, or like, yeah, this is gonna happen. Like you're gonna get punished pretty hard. And I feel like Doc isn't really a character where he like essentially combos you to death. It's more like he gets a lot of strong hits into a super strong one. So,
that had to be a misinput.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
That
Perfect
so
confirm on the platform.
So unfortunate for Birria. That had to be a misinput.
Yeah, right?
That was the stock right there.
Regardless, that was still pretty close near the end.
Yeah, very close. Very impressive. Dr. Mario and Sonic definitely not. Nowhere near easy.
Yeah.
And Kimboiyachi being very consistent with confirms, which is very impressive considering that was something that he actually struggled with for a very long time.
Interesting. Okay. Well, honestly, I can see us going right back to Smashville. I don't think the stage was the issue. I think it had a lot to do with the fact that he got gimped that first stock pretty early.
Yeah.
Obviously, not an easy feat to get around Sonic out there. But, okay. Actually switching it up. Interesting. He chooses to go small. So maybe, I don't know. He's going to small now.
Small?
Yeah, small. Yep. Maybe he wants to just like abuse the platform layout a little bit more. I mean, Smashville was good because it was small, but it didn't seem to work out. It just seems like Kimboiyachi was benefiting way too much off of like the little things that Sonic has,
Yeah, I think that's just the matchup at that point. To be honest, though. I think Smashville being a better stage, but
okay.
Missed the back air, but it's not going to matter because
Yep.
it frame traps into itself.
Yeah.
And Dr. Mario dying 6% on Kimboiyachi right now.
Yeah. It's just one of those matchups where like it sounds stupid, but stop getting hit. Stop getting hit. Like you have to just play more movement based. Try not to hit as many of your attacks. Make it more calculated. Okay.
Yeah, Kimboiyachi definitely starting to run away with this. Birria's got a hill to climb up. He's going to have to make something happen very, very soon if he wants the chance to bring this back.
Yeah, I would actually say I would like to see a little bit more pills from Birria. Honestly, the pill is good. I think it would stop spin dash entirely if you spin dash into it, of course.
Yeah, it is because Kimboiyachi is using a lot of the down B, so he's not going to get that 6 frames of invul from the side B. So yeah, he's using a lot of down B, so the pill would absolutely help there because with down B there's no invul, so it's just going to halt it. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that was unfortunate again. Honestly, like that whole situation, there's just not a lot you could do there. But here we go again. Okay, the up B off of the dropped combo. Let's get him out. Okay.
Up throw.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult sometimes to tell when to retaliate against Sonic in the air, and like that was one of the situations where it was okay because he went for up throw back air, which isn't traditionally true near these later percents, especially with a bunch of rage on Sonic as well. Okay.
Down throw.
Yeah, he can't get anything off that anymore, unfortunately. Okay, I like the aggressive dash attack, just trying to catch Kimboiyachi waiting a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the magnet hands.
Just barely made that bag, right? Okay, the up air.
Okay.
We got a stock. We'll
we got a stock. Not a 3 stock. Not a 3
stock.
We'll
take it. Yeah, it's just like the way he's approaching isn't really giving him much leeway to like mix up his timing or his like direction. I feel like he's just giving Kimboiyachi too much information. Okay.
Yeah, and you definitely want to play that's going to be the stock.
Nice.
Yeah, especially as Dr. Mario. I feel like Birria was just a little bit too aggressive. Because there was a lot of times where he would have stage control and then immediately try and push forward.
Yeah.
But as especially a slower character, you don't have the resources for that. So you kind of want to stand center stage and pressure the character a bit more and pay closer attention to the player habits. Because Dr. Mario has almost no tools other than Pill to interact with and stop Sonic. So you gotta feel a little bit more comfortable making those soft reads to be able to close that gap.
And I think that's how it kind of is playing against Sonic in general, too, is like a lot of the time your punishes are never going to be hard punishes. But like he was getting a lot from grabs, like random grabs. I don't know how he was finding them so consistently, but like I think he should have played more around that and then conditioned with Pill. That way he can get Kimboiyachi to shield. And then he would get more grabs that way. But that is not what he did.
Unfortunate for Birria, but very, very impressive.
That's a tough round. That is a tough round one. Tough,
That's a hard one. That's
tough.
But now coming up, we have MegaAntMan and Quinn. Quinn is a local Lucario / Ness player.
I thought we were talking about the Samus. Because there's a Samus named Quinn as well. So
okay.
Yeah, they got the same name. Who does he play?
Lucario and Ness.
Oh boy. Go Ness. I can commentate Ness. That's
You're
me.
Ness, man?
I'm PkChris. Yep, that's me. Okay, I wonder who the other person plays. MegaAntMan. Can't even pronounce the name.
MegaAntMan.
Oh, MegaAntMan. Sorry, guys.
That's a mouthful.
Bit of dyslexia there. Apologies. It is a mouthful, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him Ant.
Man, we got Mega Man. Just take the ant out of your name. All of a sudden, whoa, super fighting robot.
Oh, because if he's Mega Man but then doesn't main Mega Man, then he's just one of those people that has the tag and
Mega Ant.
Yeah, like Big Boss does not play Snake.
Which,
like, why?
I don't know. It makes no sense, right?
And then you have the Japanese Bowser.
Hero? Yeah.
But he's not playing
raw.
Hero.
That is a raw tag. Don't get it twisted. Dude, he's the hero we never asked for, but we need.
That's Bowser. I don't know about that.
Well, he's
taking
out a cola, whatever you say.
Oh, he is a Mega Man main. Wait.
Oh, jeez. We were right. I was right.
You were spinning.
God, dude.
I apologize,
He took me for a ride.
I was unfamiliar with your game.
Is it Ant-Man? Who is he playing? Pichu? No. Oh, Lucario. I actually respect the Lucario pick over the Ness pick. Sometimes Mega Man Lucario can be kind of hard. Or, I'm sorry, Mega Man Ness can be kind of hard. But we're going straight into it. We're not even, no bans, no nothing. Straight up PS2.
PS2. You know what?
Oh, they're button checking. That's why.
Check. All right.
I'm like, what's
I was
this
like, oh, we just going in.
I'm like, what is this neutral about? Just Z-dropping over and over again for some reason. Okay. Well.
Yeah, so
I feel like Mega Man is one of those characters, too, where, like, if he's not killing you at 90, when is he killing you? I feel like, I think his, I was about to call him Riolu because that's his thing. I think Quinn is going to benefit a lot from eating Leaf Shields. I know that sounds stupid, but I think when at Leaf Shield at high percents, he should just be eating those. Just take it. Just take the damage, get the aura. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and this matchup, I feel like could be a little annoying for Pac-Man too, because like trying to use, not Pac-Man, Pac-Man.
Where is he?
You know, I swear English is my first language.
Is he in the background somewhere? I don't see him.
I probably for Mega Man.
Okay.
They both got man at the end. You know,
true. You know what? It gets a little confusing sometimes. I can't even lie.
I can't read. I play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate
True.
for the
You know
Nintendo
what?
Switch.
Stop it. Don't put me as the hero.
Yeah,
no.
Mega Man, because the pellets, like if there's even a small gap between the pellets, Lucario can kind of just mash down B. Plus,
yeah, right?
he just gets to build up.
Yeah. I didn't think about that.
And then if you try and throw out the up air too, I feel like that's be another really smart time to counter.
You just double team. That's what the counter is. It's called double team.
Double team.
Sorry, I'm being nerd. Yeah, but I was going to say that I think Aura Sphere is going to play a huge part in this matchup, mainly because I don't know whether or not it'll go through most of the projectiles, but I'm pretty sure it'll go through the side B most importantly. And I know for sure that a lot of Mega Mans like to abuse the side B before recovering, especially if they're a little bit deeper.
Ooh, nice little advantage state there coming from Quinn. Not going to let Ant-Man get the reversal there.
Right.
Dash Attack barely missing there. Kind of holding
Ant-Man
in the corner.
I don't know what he's doing. He's all over the place.
Oh, he was moving. Oh, clipped by the up smash by the scoop box. Okay, Mega Ant-Man firing back now. I like that bounce off of stage. This is actually really smart.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It just feels like Quinn has, like, oh, okay, yep. Yeah, okay. I actually think he could have made it back if he wall clinked on the bottom. It's just theoretical here. If he wall clinked on the bottom, maybe he could have wall jumped back up and then air dodged, but that's not what happened. I think Quinn needs to just play more on top of him. You don't want to give Mega Man too much time to create his like area of effect. You don't want to give him too much space. And you just want to make sure that, yeah, like he's not setting up this off a rush, you know, shenanigans. You don't want to give him that. Ooh.
Yeah, that F smash was a lot. But Lucario at 95 now, plus the stock down, so extra aura into the spike. Oh, Ant-Man. You know, I think Ant-Man took the opening of the game a little bit personal.
Yeah,
that had to be taken personal.
It's because he hurt us, man. For sure. No, but it just feels like Quinn can't get his feet back on the ground once he's in disadvantage, and I feel like he needs to just take disadvantage a little bit more simple. I feel like he's just kind of complicating a lot. Like, that was really good. And the... Whoa! It killed him there, Mega Man?
2 stocks down. Lucario got extra aura.
Super Fighting Robot? Oh, okay, yeah. I want to see more Aura Sphere play. Okay, going for down tilt into... forward air, I think that was.
Yeah, I definitely want to see more Aura Sphere play. I would love to see a few more of those... frame traps in the air, so that way he can just try and punish with the side B.
Yeah, okay, double team. No, does not go for it, and unfortunately gets hit by the side B into the back air. And okay, that was a great Metal Blade to catch the middle and almost trying to catch the jump with the Shoryuken. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sphere almost connecting. The back, is that actually killing?
Oh, he lived. Lucario's kind of heavy. I like what he was going for there with the Aura Sphere setup. I just think he missed the cancel. Okay.
Yeah, just a little bit off on the cancel. But now we have a full charge Aura Sphere.
Yeah.
Okay. We're throwing it out a little bit too early. I think Quinn also, when it's fully charged, I think they need to slow down. Wasn't ready.
It's just like when... It depends on the player, really. But with Aura Sphere, it what am I trying to say? It's a lot of conditioning, right? Because like the move can be... charged, canceled, thrown out. So like it's similar to Samus, you know, of course, but you need to like find a way to implement that into your neutral and just kind of morph what you're trying to do around it with B reverses and wave bounces and all that stuff. That's what makes Lucario so tricky, is like you never know when he's gonna throw Aura Sphere, especially at those higher percents. I feel like it's actually better just to camp with Aura Sphere, because if you're shielding it, you're gonna take like a lot of shield damage.
That's a lot of shield damage,
and if you get hit, you're gonna... Oh, no. I'm not excited, even though it's my character.
Well, dude, this is a perfect coaching opportunity.
And he went to... I don't agree with Hollow Bastion, but you know what? Down.
Well, tell the class why you don't. You know, this would be a good coaching moment for when he watches the VOD.
this is why. I don't like this middle platform. I think MegaMan has good control in general, and the fact that middle platform is here, that if MegaAntMan just stands there, there's not a lot of ways you can pressure. So I like to give MegaMan more space. I think that it's better for both players. In terms of for Ness, I feel like you just have more chances to get openings, and with a stage like this, you're gonna get sharked. Yeah, just like this. You're gonna live. Okay, yeah. He's just gonna get sharked on the platform, and then he can't pressure it while he's just like this. Like while he's sitting under here, he's not gonna move from under this platform, and you can see very well that he's not. He has fair recognition. Whoa, that was a risky air dodge. Okay, back air.
You know it if it works, right?
That's a risky PK fire. That's only if they decide to drift down, in which MegaAntMan did not.
In that situation, I would have liked to see Quinn go for more of an option coverage angle instead of trying to go
just
for
like a jump forward air would have been perfectly fine there.
Yep.
A lot of people like to do that jump straight out of getting hit, and Ness has a really good lasting hitbox to cover it in forward air. So, okay, like that, like a jump forward air like that, I think he needs to do more of that just to catch the startup of moves.
Caught the leaf shield, the
Metal Blade,
Metal Blade.
Yeah, he's coming back to stage a little too aggressively. He keeps getting hit by all these like little hits, pellet, Metal Blade. Oh god, oh god, oh god, get out, run.
Oh, okay.
Scurry.
He dropped the confirm. Hey, Quinn kind of hanging on by, no longer hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
Now on last stock, and
it just feels like he can't get anything going. MegaAntMan playing such a solid neutral, just kind of not giving up any stupid habits.
Oh, that was a
back
beautiful
throw. Okay.
Neutral get up off of ledge.
Okay.
Perfectly spaced by Ant-Man.
I really like the deep forward air too to catch him drifting a little bit too unsafely, but unfortunately gets interrupted by the leaf shield.
Yeah. Quinn look like they're holding center stage a little bit more now, but MegaMan said, "I don't care. I have leaf shield."
Back air, not yet. I would just go for a jump forward air here. Yeah. The thing about that is just like you cannot give him that like extra. Oh, I think when you go for up smash too early, obviously they're gonna jump and try and hit you for it.
Yeah.
But that was the case
you
there.
Gotta stop.
But and okay, I like that. Okay. Well, you were a little too low. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he was trying to rely on the bomb to blow up.
Yeah.
And send him up, but it didn't send high enough.
Right. I just think Quinn needs to just tune it down a little bit, become a little bit more patient, because he was throwing out a lot of moves, and MegaAntMan was kind of just ready for it. I felt like he was kind of just like waiting for his opportunity to strike.
Yeah, I think that's very insightful. It's very good. Top Ness player here.
Yep, and that's me. I'm top Ness player.
Top Ness player. Hey, look.
KingRoBo.
How many?
I had to sit up a little bit.
I'm just saying, how many Ness players are actually like that? Come on.
5, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
everyone wants to play Ness, but not everyone can play Ness.
True. This is true. But good performance for MegaAntMan. I was surprised about how well he knew the Lucario matchup. I feel like he kind of had it on lockdown throughout the whole entire time. That's a pretty obscure matchup, I would say.
And very good teaching moment for Quinn. So when you watch this VOD back, do you have a Medify?
I do have a Medify.
He has a Medify. He gave some
Play
good
slower.
advice. So
stop throwing out so many moves. Think about it a little bit more. You're good. Promise. You can do it. I believe. Ness is viable. No, he's not.
Hey, he's viable enough. Look, I'm just like, Gak cleans up a little bit. I'm just saying.
Should check out his recent results.
How many top 8 team made in America?
They're not good.
How many top 8 team made in America?
He's made a lot. He's really great. I really like him. He's
just
awesome.
Saying. The character can only get you so far. The character can only get
Enough
you so
Ness.
far.
Okay. Who we got coming up? I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, who's up next? They're not.
Oh, Joel. I see Joel. Beast. Beast Sword.
Oh, Beast.
He's my favorite.
Trainer.
I love him.
And
ghostbelle. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming Isabelle. Okay, that's a bold assumption. I see the bell in the name, so that's what I'm going to say.
If it's not Isabelle, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Oh,
I will be so disappointed.
Dude, what if it's like Falco? Or something like Swordfighter. Some out of the blue character.
That would be insane.
Oh, man.
When's the last time you even saw me Swordfighter?
Yesterday at my house. It was me. I was playing me Swordfighter. No, I'm lying. It was me, brother.
I was about to say, are you okay? Like, do you need a hug? Like, you don't have to put yourself through that
I was
torture.
very sad last night.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I needed to ruin some people's day. Ruin.
I got to make someone else's day just a little bit worse. To make sure they had a worse day than me. I get it.
Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. So, obviously, we got Pokemon Trainer for Joel. And then Toon Link? Oh, no, maybe not. Rob. Okay.
Rob.
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
Let's go. We got crowd cheering in the back here. We love it. Where's Philly's support? Where's Joel's support?
Yeah, why isn't Philly loud? What y'all doing?
They usually are.
You gotta cheer for your
quite
people.
Loud. I don't know what's going on. All right. Well, going into game number 1 here on PS2. A little bit of an interesting matchup. Definitely a matchup we've seen a lot. I feel like both of these characters are pretty meta relevant at this point.
Oh, absolutely. But you don't really see that much Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
It's so upsetting because the character would do so good in the current meta.
My God.
He tried to.
You know what?
Tried to rob
I'm sorry if I scared anyone with that. Oh my God.
Hey, he tried to rob him. It's okay. It's okay.
Joel really likes to go for stuff like that. I feel like he's a very ambitious player. Like he's very good at knowing when it's his time to just go for something out of the blue. And I feel like that's such a good thing to have as a player. And I don't know how you develop such a thing like that, but he's got it. Whatever it is, he's got it. Okay, down throw. Up air as well.
Charizard, that's a heavy boy. He's not going to get caught by that. Run up smash. Okay.
That was really good recognition from ghostbelle, though, after the down throw. Because Joel just air dodged straight onto the platform, and there was no double jump up air. It was just a straight up air. So it was good reaction. Ooh. This should be the stock. Yeah. Okay. Interesting first stock for sure.
198 though. So he lived a very long time. Now we're
Throwing
going back to Squirtle here. I definitely do want to see some more confirms with Squirtle. I think I feel like he could have gotten a little bit more mileage out of the Squirtle.
He switched to Ivy a little early on that stock. Not that it was a bad thing. I just think he could have abused Squirtle a little bit more. Yeah,
Rob definitely struggles with these smaller characters. Like,
yeah,
all the matchups they complain about, like Young Link, Sonic,
Pikachu,
Pikachu,
all of them can't hit them. Okay, I feel like Joel is just he's not playing how he usually does. I feel like he would be a little bit more calculated on the ledge there, just decides to go for an early down air. Oh, okay.
Oh, that roll was perfect.
Yeah, that whole situation came about by an early switch from Joel, and it was a great read from ghostbelle. But it's like, honestly, at this point, with Zard, how do you... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, how do you kill with this character?
Hey, you know what? He's got... Charizard just has Bowser Fair, and
it's true,
it works,
does.
Yeah.
It's literally the same move. They just reanimated it.
Well, you can't go wrong with Bowser Fair. That move is big.
I feel like everybody always complains how Rob is a big body, and I feel like Joel is just not capitalizing enough on how combo food heavy this character is. Obviously, it's a little hard with ghostbelle playing pretty good defense, but getting a little aggressive off stage. I really like that. A lot of Rob's tendencies are to kind of play slower off stage, but okay, a little bit of development here. Oh,
forward tilt, not quite gonna close it out, but
the
spike with Charizard.
Yeah, playing
Beast
a little bit.
Evening it up.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like you played a little bit slow off stage, and Beast realized that, and it was like, okay, now's my time. Like I have the timing down, so I'm ready. Okay, up air.
Okay, there we go. Beast now you abusing Squirtle a little bit more. Okay. Yep. I like that. Oh, getting clipped by the neutral B. That shimmy out was beautiful.
It just feels like Joel's getting hit by too many baits. I feel like Belle is just playing like very slow, not really giving in too much. Okay. This abusive grab, I don't know. Oh, Divine Whip. Okay. You definitely have to pressure up here. You have to go up there. Yeah.
That had to be by a pixel.
Nice.
Rob is big.
That was really good. And in particular, Beast wasn't really challenging like that, at least in the first couple interactions where Belle was being juggled. Beast didn't really challenge, but that was kind of the situation where it was like, last stock, last hit. If you air dodge, I'm going to know for sure. And if you don't, you're getting hit. And it's a hard situation to avoid, but I think the situation can change a little bit from that first game. For sure. Yeah,
the way that Beast kept his composure that whole time, that's just something that a lot of players lack.
Yeah.
So that was very impressive how he kept it together and just figured it out as he went along. It was like, at the beginning, we even said that you probably should have scored it out longer. And then at the end, he got a lot of mileage off his stage.
My mom? My mom 1322? Oh my God, what is my mom doing here? Get her home. Get her home. She needs to make dinner.
My mom don't belong here.
Oh my God. Dude, I said me Swordfighter. What is going on?
Wait, that's
Oh, Falco as well. Holy, what is going on? Okay, well, I think Joel was going to switch no matter what. I think he'd rather play Rob Falco because I think that's a way better matchup. Oh, the drag down as well. Beautiful. And died off the top. Unfortunately, ghostbelle not DIing properly. I hate to say it, but we're like 5 years into the game. You got to DI Falco's.
Yeah.
Falco's up throw better. Yeah.
A little bit of homing DI there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, ghostbelle trying to get something going there after that incredibly early death.
I wouldn't say me Swordfighter is entirely a bad character. I feel like it requires... It's a lot of gimmick, you know? I feel like the character... Okay.
And I feel like against Falco, this is not the play, too.
It's not. But the thing was that Beast was probably already going to counterpick Falco for Rob, just with the benefit of Shine to, you know, get rid of Laser and get rid of Gyro. I feel like he was struggling a lot with that in the PT match. And now that it's me Swordfighter, it's just so much worse. I feel like half of what me Swordfighter wants to do is kind of based off their projectiles. Okay, tornado. But
see, that tornado should have gone. That should have been an instant backer. That's a.
Not entirely. I think Joel DI'd it really well, and Belle wasn't really in a position where she could follow up at all.
You gotta throw something out to cover that space.
Okay.
It's not like it's not like she would have lost stage control, but you know, Belle is really on the ropes here. Beast so good at
170. I'm surprised. Usually the me Swordfighter confirm is down throw up air, but these percents, no. But I'm just saying, like, you traditionally with me Swordfighter want to get that kill a little bit earlier, and now that it's these later percents, you're kind of just looking for a raw back air.
There it is, at 143. So there's a glimmer of hope in here for Belle still.
Right. And these early percents aren't really too bad for me Swordfighter either. It has to do a lot with Chakram and just kind of using that, abuse that tool. Ooh, okay, that was a wow. Because I'm pretty sure Belle landed before that up smash came out, and it still hit.
Hey, you know, we scoop.
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 Ahoy. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Beast is still going with that advantage.
Yeah, he's playing mad aggressive at a disadvantage. Oh, that was a great read on the roll in. Going for these down airs, just trying to convert down air after down air. Wow. It just feels like Joel's kind of on top of it right now, not giving Belle a beat, you know? Not giving a tempo, just kind of going in. No reaction, light work.
Yeah, hit him with, yeah.
Oh!
You know, speaking of tempo,
get
Beast...
up, fist pump, leave.
Beast said, you know what, not quite my tempo. Hit him with the down air, and he's got to go.
The Falco switch was necessary.
Yeah,
I don't know what the PT was going, I don't know what he's saying something, he's crossing, that was great job. Your PT is really bad right now.
Hey, but you know what? At the end of the day, he still won. That's what matters. You know, BC definitely asserted dominance at the end of that second set there, the second game. And you know, not a bad showing from the Rob for Belle. Just a little bit to clean up, I think.
Well, I am on deck for the side stream, it seems. So, it has been great commenting. You should see me a little bit later. I hope you enjoyed. This is my first time kind of officially, you know, commentating. Cringe. Yeah, no, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you guys maybe later, all right?
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Hey, pleasure, Rick.
Coming up, we got the GOAT over here, player 4. Where's player 4 at? Coming up over here, we got the GOAT player 4 showing up. Came down in the carpool. And up next we have Gravity and Glory. Hey! Yeah, we got Gravity and Glory. Glory, a local pit player. He does very good too.
Okay. I'm coming on player 4 right now. Not sure if they ever introduced me. not even sure if we're live. I'm not even sure if the mic is hot.
What did you say?
So I'm not even sure if the mic is hot right now.
Hey, it's on. It's on.
It's on.
They know. Look, I told them we got the GOAT player for here. You know, you know what's up.
I'm not a GOAT, but thank you.
Just
a mortal. Just
commentator and pretty good player.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Commentator, okay player. I'm just here to have fun.
Aren't you top 12 seed today?
Not anymore. You know how many entrants entered last minute?
I know for a fact you're still a top 16 seed.
Top 16.
You know.
A top 16.
Out of what, 125 entrants, bro?
That's okay.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
We got no tweak here. We got no Kaleo. But we do have Mr. E.
Yeah, we got Mr. E. Oolong. Enhanced is back.
From the depths?
But from the depths.
He said, 100 man, my region, money?
Yeah, absolutely. Very glad to have Enhanced back. Always an entertaining player to watch.
Yeah, no, definitely one of the most hypes.
Yeah, and looking forward to seeing what Gravity and Glory can bring to us today.
Oh, definitely. I'm excited. Series, so we got Pit, and definitely not. You said Inkling before, but definitely looking like a Fox, maybe?
Nah, it's a Fox. I'm pretty sure
it's
a
Fox? Okay. I think that's an exciting matchup, actually. Kind of hard for Pit in general because he's floatier, so he does get combo by Fox really easily and can die really off the top to up smash. But if Glory is on his stuff, can definitely have a few tools to like combo Gravity.
Yeah. Oh, maybe they picked the wrong stage. They didn't do a little button check.
Yeah, this is straight wrong stage. A little fake out.
You know, it's all right. We can get warmed up. Maybe he's not actually playing Fox. Maybe it was a ruse, you know.
Maybe he's like, I'm feeling Wolf. Different space animal. Falco.
Falco, yeah. Yeah, that's what we just had on stream. Falco, Beast took out the Falco. He was cooking.
His Falco's it's been developing throughout this year and last year. Wasn't it like his original character? He picked it more for a counter pick, and it's been to work, as you saw.
Yeah, it absolutely worked.
Yeah. Well, let's get this going right now. Glory, Gravity, game 1. Let's get it started. Yeah, and you're already seeing the call-outs right there from the jumps from Gravity right there.
God, that parry was beautiful.
Yeah. Dodge attack grab. Both players kind of scattering back and forth.
Yeah, very nice option coverage from Glory. That trade was really good for Fox, but unfortunately not being able to get much out of it.
Oh, definitely. And, okay, this is a big thing. So, I said Pit gets struggled before, but I forgot that his down B definitely can prevent him from these dire situations, as we see right there, and just allow reversals. And now Fox with the best recovery, but making it back there.
Yeah, Glory using fair, I definitely feel like Nair would have been the play there, because that's a sword. You got disjoints. Throw it out.
Yeah, but I don't know.
But
they played a bit more Pit than us.
Still, ooh, very nice reversal coming out from Gravity. Glory did not care. No respect.
No. Screw respect.
Grab forward throw. You know what? I don't care where you sit on the tier list. If you have a forward throw that kills, you're privileged.
I agree 100%.
I'm just saying, you could just run up to me and grab me and kill me?
Yeah, it's messed up. Okay, I'll smash him first troubles. Don't jab on the shield like that. Not this man's shield.
He said, you will not cook on me.
So I'm waiting for Glory to just bait out the shine and just hit him with a fair. Because you've seen every time Gravity's been stalling, just trying to defy the Gravity, but you gotta teach him, like, Gravity's a thing. Whoever's listening in hates all.
Yeah, you gotta touch the ground eventually.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Ooh,
no
Glory
jump.
Going deep for that. Can he close this out, though? Oh,
it does.
Yeah, had to drop entirely too low. Definitely a rough situation for Gravity to be in.
Yeah, and it's more messed up because going down there messes up the angle because the camera is just different, so you don't get to see the ledge.
Yep.
All right, jab on shield. Able to jump out.
Yeah, just getting caught by the very end. And again, getting caught by the end of the grab. Gravity struggling to find an opening to get in. But Glory is just running away with this. He's like, I got this download. And one thing that I find very interesting is a lot of people like over-respect and get scared of Fox once, you know, when Fox opens up with those explosive options.
Yeah.
But Glory kept it cool and was like, that's cool, but you still haven't earned my respect. Yeah. But you know what? Sometimes you got to give just a little bit because Gravity absolutely called out that jump with the up smash.
This is the second up smash that he's found in this game. I know it's like one of Fox's main kill tools, but they've just been like raw, essentially. No like combo into them like we normally see.
I thought he was going to grab him before throw again.
Yeah. Just thought we were going to see a roll.
Yo, who was that up smash? Was that no, that up smash had to be for the Ghost of Christmas Past because it was what, 4 or 5 days ago?
Yeah, no, that's Christmas future actually.
For Christmas next year.
It's like, yo, saying I'm trying to phone in early.
Yeah, oh, I like that arrow. Force the stall into the bait, into the back air. Fox being light character, died from across the stage.
Yeah,
that was such a good call out from Glory.
That was so big right there. And again, as I said before, Gravity needed to start baiting out the shine stalls, and right there, able to close out the stock right there.
Yeah, not really be able to close out that last stock. Glory really just seemed so in control. Like it was down to last stock, but Glory, like, just controlled the pacing the entire time. Didn't let anything happen that he was not okay with.
Yeah, no, doing a great job right there. So, you think we're going to a different stage? Or you think we're just settling all PS2?
Every Fox player I see just defaults to PS2.
Okay. Oh, switching it up.
FD?
FD.
This is an interesting counter pick.
Definitely. So, I guess, okay. Basically saying, I just want to, you can't land on a platform. There's no escape tools, so I can just juggle you forever. I think that's the idea behind it, at least. Regrab? Yes, it was.
Yeah. I'm still not too certain about that because you got to keep hits down B in mind, right?
Yeah.
So he's still not going to be able to just openly pressure. He's going to have to bait it out. Glory avoiding the up smash that time, making sure he jumps over it. After almost getting 0 to death, clips him and kills him at 70.
Yeah, that's so crazy because Gravity had a lot of momentum going into it, and just to lose the stock right there is so hard.
Yeah, one thing that I always find so interesting about Glory is that he's never a momentum-based player, which I feel like is in a fighting game is such a good characteristic to have.
Yeah.
Because you just play your game and it doesn't matter how you're doing. It's just the second you clip someone's wings and
it could be over. All right. Glory kind of wanted it all right there.
Yeah, but it's Pit. He can afford to do that. Barely got clipped for a punish there.
Yeah.
Firing the arrow up so it doesn't get reflected back. Jumping. Ooh, really good up air from Gravity.
But
trying to make something happen, but
yeah, now just in a bad situation for that overextension. And the parry, really big right there. But the second time for your trouble, you can't just do that.
Brother, why who are these smash attacks for? I don't.
No. And they're for someone.
All I'm saying is, Casper can't play the game.
They're probably for me and you right now.
Maybe. But Glory is just running away with this. No way.
Okay, yeah, not it right there. But this is definitely going to be hard.
Yeah, Gravity's got to make something happen. Again with these smash attacks.
Yeah,
you can't
He's just trying to make it like a hard read, not trying to confirm it to anything. Because that's how he's gotten all his stocks so far. It's been through like a hard read smash attack.
Yeah, like when a player's just controlling the pacing of the match like this, and he's patient while he's controlling it. You can't just throw out random. Like you have to take that moment while they're playing so to reevaluate what you're doing and then go in.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get that time to reevaluate. Already 100% on the last stock. Able to take that one right there, but this is definitely going to be tough.
107 is Fox.
Okay, good tech.
Very nice tech coming off of that one. Oh, that jump switch coming from Glory into the roll read.
Yeah, and we saw the reason for the Dark Pit right there on the final stock. Side B is stronger, able to close out the stock right there. Doing a great job.
Side B angle, disgusting. Always just a treat to watch Glory play. You don't get to see many Pit players, but you know when he pulls up, you know you're in for a show. Yeah, no, does not disappoint.
Definitely are. So I'm player 4. Have African Batman. I just always wanted to say that. You know how many times I watch Xanadu and I just see you and I'm like, damn, that's such a dope tag.
I appreciate it, brother. You know, I'm out here trying to get a major under my belt soon.
No, you will. Keep the grind. Keep the grind.
I'm hoping.
This is what this is about. To see African on top 8 cast African Batman.
that's what I'm hoping, man. That's what I'm hoping. You know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a spot. I have a very marketable tag.
Yeah,
you know, if
you
do. Looking.
You do.
You know,
you get a CEO top 8 and his bongos play.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. You know, get shirts made that say African Bat fan. Like, come on, man.
You already got it.
See who's coming up. Fawn and Mang de la Mang. Okay.
All right, Fawn in my carpool. Duck Hunt main. She's doing really good. Been really killing it out here lately. Last time they were here at Homecoming did really good. I believe got third or fourth.
I think it was second, actually.
It wasn't second. It wasn't second because Icy Miss, D-Dog were the top 2.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, it was probably third.
Just
and I know we did
tag?
A blank tag.
Cool.
We need no tag.
Oh, you can't say that now because no tag is a real player. He's
My bad. That's actually my boy. Oh, is where it has the cappy hat?
Yeah. Talked to him recently, and you know he's molding after the Arcadian because Mario won. You know he wishes he could play Mario like that, don't you?
All right. What's up, No Tag? Shouts to you. Sorry you can't enter Arcadian. You're too good.
Yeah, you know.
Sucks.
And so we got, what is this? We got Dunk Hunt.
Yeah, Dunk Hunt.
Roy. Character come back from the depths. Okay. Yeah. I have not seen a Roy in months.
In months? Well,
months.
It's a big event. They're out here.
I'm just saying, like, that character, the meta is not kind to that character at all.
Man, I'm the only one that's like a Roy believer. I'm like, he still can do it, guys. This guy just hits hard.
In the land of Kazuya's and Steve's, it's rough.
True. But we're all fine.
Yeah, and now we have Smashville.
Actually, interesting start. I thought we were going to get like a wider stage.
Yeah, I thought we would have got a wider stage because from my understanding, Roy is disgusting on this stage.
Yeah. Also, like Duck Hunt, you would want more room to set up your traps.
Yeah, you know, maybe Fawn was thinking use that center platform a little bit more, and they would be able to make up for how good that Roy is.
Yeah, probably. But losing the first stock, and I know Fawn's not the greatest fan of this matchup. Definitely plays Carflow in our region a lot, and definitely, I believe sometimes has struggled fighting them. I could be wrong, but from my knowledge, they do. So, not the most favorable matchup for Duck Hunt.
Yeah, absolutely not, especially with Roy's amazing zone-breaking capabilities. But Fawn's doing such a good job at just avoiding all of that after losing that first stock super early. Yeah. Trying not to let this lead get too big. Yeah. With a very nice recovery going to the other side. But Roy is a very fast character, so he said it doesn't matter. Yeah. I still get that advantage.
Just able to let trap and just break out with the clay pigeon.
That DI was amazing.
Yeah, no, it was. But up air, going to do it right there, taking the stock. And we've seen the pressure just lay on the Fawn. Mang de la Mang putting in the work right now.
Yeah, jab. Oh, not going to get much from that. Fawn trying to make up this stock deficit, definitely holding on to it. That 107 against Roy is no small feat.
No, it definitely is not.
Yeah, Fawn holding Mang in disadvantage for almost a full minute now.
Yeah, just keeps going.
Oh, Mang finally out. Can he make something happen?
Oh, I thought we were going to see a ledge trump, possibly. But the dash back, F-tilt not going to work right there. Went back a bit too far.
See, I'm a fan of a little bit of ignorance. I was hoping for just a dancing blade there, just raw.
To be honest, that's what was working for them. bit before, they had like a hidden bit ignorance, and it's like, yo, I'm gonna mash here or there, and it took Fawn off guard. But now they're playing a bit more reserved and trying to extend the lead, and now Fawn is able to bring it back and take the lead of their own.
Yeah, 134, 148. Fawn at 148 against Roy.
Yeah.
Not often you see this character struggle to kill like this.
Yeah, no, it's getting really tough.
Yeah, I just feel like after taking that first stock, I feel like Mang slowed down way too much and is giving Duck Hunt way too much time to get those setups that they need.
Yeah, can't let Duck Hunt get that, especially when you're playing a character like this that doesn't have a disjoint of your own, or as in like a projectile, I mean. So you got to get up in the face and do something. All right, another grab. Not going to do it right there.
Not going to do it. Oh, yeah, Roy, no rage.
And hitting the can, 55%.
You know, if he can close out this stock soon, Roy with rage is a menace.
Yeah. 88. Okay, good stall.
You know, at 174, yeah, you may as well go for something.
Oh,
like
drag down.
The drag down. I didn't even know Duck Hunt could do drag downs.
Yeah. Who taught them that? Who taught that dog that trick?
I wonder who must have been an amazing player.
Yeah, must have been. All right. Throw into can, not going to do it right there.
Okay. Mang coming back with a little bit of aggression now. Ooh, that roll almost catching, trading with that, but
low-key, both, okay. Able to close the stock right there, but both characters were at death percent.
Oh, yeah. 70, that was an even match.
Yeah.
That was absolutely even. Game 1 closed. Mang opened up very explosive, but then slowed down just a tad too much. And Fawn definitely saw the fear and took it.
Yeah, loosened their grip.
And now we are going into Game 2. Definitely curious to see if he runs it back to...
I think we're going to see the run back. I don't think the stage was the problem there.
Yeah, I definitely don't think the stage was the problem.
All right, let's see it. Let's get it. And we're in. We're running it right back. And again, falling up here. And the pressure is on. So 29%, but the big thing here is just in Fawn's face.
The positioning so important here. Very nice Jair, ready for that neutral get up.
Yeah.
Getting sour spot, but Fawn still stuck in a bad situation. That 65, this is kill percent right here. Oh, Fawn chaining the side Bs.
Yeah, and catching the air dodge down. All right, roll. Yeah, that was the gunman that takes longer. Fawn now implementing more clay pigeon. Just noticing that whenever that basically Mang is not doing true combos.
Oh, very nice jump. Very good recognition, seeing where Fawn was trying to place that can for that kill.
Yeah.
Oh, that drifting a little bit too far to get clipped by up air and then slapped by the can. Mang, again, slowing down just a little too much, not reacting to the roll that time. That's something you have to be caught. You still have to be ready for the roll. It's reactable, but you know.
Yeah. Got to do your job.
Catch you unprepared. Into the back throw, call from can into fair is crazy.
Yeah, no, it just deals so much percent. Mang already at 80% from just basically 2 interactions.
Yeah, but you can't count Roy out. Again, Roy with rage. I feel like that's an Avengers level threat.
Yeah,
I feel like.
It just might be. That guy is Thanos, Roy with rage. Like,
I feel like
I see the same.
I'm just saying, look, you hear a snap, and then you're like, what happened? I got hit by Dancing Blade at 30. Why am I dead?
You hear a snap, some guy's like, it's like, it's over.
You hear Crom's death scream in the distance.
Okay, the gunman actually messing up that setup right there. And Mang taking his first stock.
At 153, so this is a very rough situation. But if he can manage to hold on to this somehow.
Yeah, even like if they're not able to take the stock first, but still a good amount of percent, but 37 is not that much.
Yeah, here we are back at 0 with Roy. A miracle is going to happen, or something. There's going to have to be something big that happens for Mang.
Yeah, we need to see it.
Because he's just allowing way too much space, and Fawn It's like, hey, I mean, thanks. You give an inch, I'm going to take a mile. And you definitely see Mang paying for it.
Yeah. All right, using the grab armor right there to get past the clay pigeon. And yeah, no, this has been tough. And a lot of this is like, you're just not aware of the matchup itself. So we're seeing Mang just get hit by so many unfamiliar situations to them. And Fawn is just taking advantage. And what you rightfully so.
Smash. But yeah, you're not going to punish me for this.
Yeah, nah, no way. Can's not going to do it right there.
Oh, very nice tech. Can he get this?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right, Can.
Throwing out the can, and that's going to be the end of the set.
Just closing it out.
Yeah, Mang definitely slowing down entirely too much there. And Fawn killed it.
Fawn did kill it. All right.
Yeah, very impressive, especially for Duck Hunt.
Yeah, no.
That's not a character. You said that is a hard character to play, and the character is not good enough for how they are to play.
Yeah.
So it's always impressive when someone puts the work in.
Definitely.
And then you see those confirms.
All right.
Like that can back air forward air.
Oh, that was sick.
The drag down forward air into the follow-up forward air, tech chase up air. I was like, okay, we cooking a little bit. We cooking.
This dog and the duck might be cooking with the duck.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Looking forward to see how Fawn does in bracket today.
Yeah,
you know,
no, definitely. I know I'm up next right now, so I'm waiting for PkChris to like come back up here, and we switch back. We're doing all like little Blaze Blue tag combo.
Oh, we don't talk about Blaze Blue tag in this. We only play Central Fiction around here.
Okay, I'll play. Who you playing Central Fiction?
Naruto, left, right, good night, Kuragane.
Okay.
You know.
I play Arakune.
Arakune?
Yeah.
My
yeah, I would.
One of my friends played Arakune.
All right, so we're tagging out.
Huh? You had my fault. So yeah, we got the Subtle Gamer Streetwear JV5. You know, if you're trying to have some drip like your boy, you gonna buy them because you know you're not trying to be that Smash player, dripless and smelly at the function. Yeah, coming and they got a new line coming out early 2024. Hey, you gonna see me rocking it next year. Keep an eye out.
Yeah, that's my favorite brand right there. What's going on? I'm back.
Hey, yo, PkChris is back. You know, how'd your games go?
My round one went great. It was a DK. It was actually a little scarier than I anticipated, but we got it done.
What was the tag?
I don't know. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's that I just don't know. I don't remember.
Was it Rivals better than Smash or something like that?
I don't know.
Look at you. Didn't even bother to remember it. I'm tired of these top players.
I have to tell this lore. Reggie, a.k.a. Player 4, never loses to Matador. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I don't know. Can't even explain what this rivalry is, because when they always play, Reggie's like happy because he gets to play Matador. I don't know. Maybe he's super good against Wario. Maybe he's super good against Matador. But I have a strong confidence that Player 4 is going to sweep. But
maybe Duck Hunt's just good at it.
What?
His character could be good at that matchup. I don't know. You don't know.
He plays Peach.
Why does he play Peach?
What? I don't know.
Are his hands okay? Does he need a hug?
I think so. Maybe. I don't know. I'll ask him after. Where did Duck Hunt come from? I can't. Why did you even say that?
I just watched a sick Duck Hunt.
It's true. You did watch Duck Hunt. For sure.
Duck Hunt was sick.
Okay.
Sorry,
let's go, Reggie. This beanie.
Don't remember us
this guy. He always dresses the same. Anyway. Going to Battlefield Game 1, that's interesting. I don't traditionally see a Battlefield pick coming out from someone like Player 4, but...
Yeah, there's actually been a bunch of interesting Game 1s. People are not defaulting to PS2 today. Yeah.
Which is interesting, for sure. Maybe people are getting tired of it. I don't know. But I feel like, in general, people don't explore the stage diversity enough. I feel like there's a lot more to stages than people, initially let on. I feel like
I absolutely agree.
Yeah, PS2 is neutral for everybody. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, and it definitely seems like Player 4 is using Battlefield to his advantage.
For sure.
Because he is not letting up on this pressure. The way he used the platform to just clip him real quick, keep him in it. He's been in disadvantage for almost a full minute.
Yeah.
Player 4, let him look. Your tag is player 4, but look.
Whoa, he's dead.
He's gone. He turned that whole stock into a single player.
I'm honestly surprised that Wario up he didn't go through the turnip, but I guess it just gets rid of it entirely. And Reggie's been playing this like really good box game where he's just like kind of staying center stage and floating, you know, in and out, and just trying to be very evasive and just put his pressure in where he knows he can. Not getting too greedy with his advantage states, knowing when to pull back. Super smart. And Matador just can't seem to find his feet on the ground, honestly.
Yeah. Not... This is what player 4 just running with it. Already
oh my God, he's crazy, dude. What is he even going for?
He tried to disrespect. You know, Matador has got to take that.
That's a real
personally.
read, though. That is a soul read. He said, Mata, I know you're going to be here and there. And maybe even everywhere. Oh my God!
The umbrella cancel is wild.
Yeah, that was
really said. You know what? Maybe player 4 does just have Mata's number.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like also, I feel like it's Wario. You can never just count this character out. But Matador's spacing has been a little lackluster these first 2 stocks. But gets the back air.
Yeah, and Waft is now on deck.
Yep. But here comes the turnip again. This time Mata saving the bike as well. Super well. That
backer being that lagless feels like it feels criminal.
I know. Reggie's not really using it in the way you'd expect it to be used. He's just calculating everything. You can kind of see it in the way he's playing. He's not really playing too unsafe, but he is, you know, taking his openings where they come, and I feel like he's just so knowledgeable about either Matador or the character, and he's just taking every opportunity to take advantage of that. Perfect roll read as well.
Oh, there's a back air coming up. Oh, into another grab.
Yeah, Matador honestly just seems really lost in terms of like how to land and approach. That's what it feels like. And against Peach, that's so bad. Yeah. And the float down from the top platform to get a grab. These tomahawks are nuts. I always say that's something really good that player 4 as a player is super good with. He knows when to tomahawk. He's so good at knowing when to do that. But
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like player 4 has got to be good.
That might have been a little bit of poor DI or rage abuser. I don't know.
That definitely could have been a rage moment there.
Waft is gone, so here comes, and he gave it to him. Oh. Take this, eat it.
So I'm not done with you yet.
No.
Have a little bit of this.
But here we go. It's going to be a little bit rough here without Waft. I don't know when half Waft is online. I don't know how long it's been.
Oh, excellent jab. There's the fair. Back air not going to cover it. Mata trying to get center stage back. There's the back air. And player 4 getting that kill. Mata not ready to DI that correctly.
Yeah, Reggie's just catching these easy spot dodges. Easy spot dodges to read. Matador keeps abusing jump, just trying to go above him. That's not going to work. Reggie's really good at catching landings, and he knows. Honestly, I feel like he knows from playing me because I land spot dodge so much. I've taught this guy everything I know.
Yeah, I definitely feel like player 4's got to be an amazing
Let that smug
cook.
off your face. You haven't won the set yet.
Look at him. But, you know, he's got to be an amazing cook because he's absolutely chefing it up right now. Like, the way he read every option, I think he punished every single roll that Matador did.
Yeah, but that all has to do with his patience. He knows that there's not a lot of options for Wario out of the corner, right? And he's just playing that center stage so clean. There's not really much else to say, you know? There's only so much that can be said, and it's more about what Matador can do in order. Now he's platform camping. Look at this monstrosity. Oh, here we go, Mr. Saturn.
Peach has lead, so you can't really platform camp that.
It's the funniest thing. Player 4 never gets a Stitch or anything, a dot eye. He gets bombs and Saturns. That's it, man. Something's wrong with his luck. It's like reverse. I don't get it.
Down throw back air. Mata already doing better, 51%.
Yeah, he's got to relax on this ledge. He has to give himself more time to breathe because I feel like he's coming back too quickly, and player 4 is ready for it. Again, another tomahawk. He just keeps getting this tomahawk. It's ridiculous. I'm surprised Matador hasn't caught up by now. He's got to stop shielding.
And you know what's crazy is player 4 isn't even doing those like real long, complex Peach combos that Peach is
No.
He's just playing such a good neutral and like ledge trap an edge guard game.
Sorry, I don't know why I screamed that. I just saw screamed when I saw. Okay, throws the bike, useless. And I don't know if you saw.
Speaking of, okay, he tried. He was trying. He was. I think he heard me. My fault.
Why did we get like that? Oh my God! Someone is screaming in the venue. Someone is super excited. Okay. Yeah, it just feels like the mix-up game is too much for Matador. Matador's not throwing out enough convincing hitboxes. Like, usually, you want to kind of give your opponent a good idea of, you know, how you're going to space and your timing, but Matador's just kind of not doing anything. That's kind of what it feels like, and although that sounds stupid, he might just not have a good idea or a concept on how to time his stuff against this character.
No, it absolutely makes sense, especially after that first game. Matador almost seems like he's playing entirely too scared to do anything.
Yeah.
Because player 4, but you still have to go out there and take those risks.
Right.
Because player 4 is like, okay, you want to play the slow game? Bet, I'll just chip away.
Exactly. And that's something that Peach can kind of do too. Like, as you were saying, he's not going for the crazy Peach combos, but he's chipping. He's chipping. Wow,
okay.
So aggressive.
Matador going deep.
Yeah, I like that. That was a clean mix-up. Hasn't done that a single time this set yet. Okay. Yeah, and he has to catch player 4 in his movement, but player 4 is ready for the neutral get-up and goes for the side B.
That hurt my feelings.
Ooh, okay. Unfortunately, Matador could not get anything off of that confirm.
Yeah, Mata having WAP right now. Can he make something happen with it?
Converts. And
not killing. It's set the wrong way.
And this is why I was thinking to myself, why did he go back here? The platforms were being abused to stay under, and he lived that.
He ended up getting killed.
Although he did live the waft, Matador does pick up the stock anyway. And all of a sudden, this is even. That's so weird. The waft really did do so much. Okay.
Yeah. You know what player 4's Peach play reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of when I watched Melee. It reminds me of like a Melee.
Yeah. I understand why he's throwing the turnip in Wario's mouth. Because he thinks he can get a punish afterwards. He thinks he has enough time. Which I understand now.
Yeah, he's playing it like Melee Peach almost. And like, he's so... It's impressive how well it works.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about how much he's abusing back air because he hit Bike like twice with back air, and that's going to stall it. Or that's going to stale it, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, there's a
great grab.
All right, last stock. Matador definitely looking much better than the previous one.
Way too far in there. Oh, that was
a turnip missing.
Good. Wow.
Oh my God, dude. That was so smart. He side beat off of the bike to call out the jump.
Dude, I love that.
He might be a cheat. Someone get me an IQ test. We need to test this man right now.
This guy's playing Peach. You think he's got a good IQ?
Like
no, Reggie. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love you.
Who does that?
No, that was interesting.
Who does that?
That's what I'm saying. Dude, he has his number.
Dude, he absolutely has his number. That is insane. I have never seen a play. I've never seen a play like that.
Off the bike?
Off the bike?
Where's he going after?
From the top rope.
Honestly, I would have jumped. Like, what? Actually, maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't. But actually,
I looked
maybe
at him. What is he doing?
And like, in that situation, it's like you get hit, you shield the side B, and then like, what happens after? You're either gonna get red, your jump's gonna get red by fair, or your dashing's gonna get red by fair, or he's gonna do what he was doing the whole game, and he's gonna read your dash and shield, and he's gonna tomahawk you. Like, what do you do, dude? There's so much you have to look out for.
I'd say rolling and pray, but every roll got grabbed.
His cover was nice.
No, that was actually so wild.
Reggie, are you going back on for me?
All right, here you are, back with player 4. Bruh, no, get over here. We're going to do a little bit of a post-game interview before Raptor and Sora J play. I got a question for you, dog. Put your headset on before. You play Melee?
Yeah, I play a bit of Melee.
I could tell that was a Melee Peach. I could tell.
The movement?
Oh, yeah. So, next question.
He was trying.
He
was camping me top platform.
Dude, he was camping top platform, and I was like, he has lead by 12%. Like, you have to fight him.
The second he was camping me top platform, and I threw the turnip up and ran away, and I'm like, fight me.
And I have a question. How did you grab every single roll?
Oh, I looked for that, though.
He grabbed every single... Not only did you grab every single roll, like I know your brain felt fat when you did the side B off the bike into the fair. Who goes for that?
Yeah, so I don't know. I side beat, and I'm like, he's jumped out every time I side beat, or like he's tried to retaliate. He retaliated the first time. That's how I killed him. and I side B. He jumped out the corner like twice before, if I remember correctly. And I'm like, okay, he's gonna most likely jump, and I know the side B ain't gonna hit a shield. But he's gonna think I'm just gonna back off.
That's so insane.
So I'm just gonna fair him.
Very impressive. Yeah. Well, coming up here, we got Sora J and Raptor. Sora J coming actually fresh off of getting top 3 at the Arcadian.
Oh shit.
Yeah, very different style of Peach. Execution heavy.
My Peach cannot compare with the combo game right there. But Raptor getting to practice training partners with myself, so definitely has Peach knowledge. Don't know if they're expecting a combo heavy Peach like this, or Daisy in this case. Yeah. But guess what? They're prepared. We have another Peach in our region named Cody. Shouts to him. Definitely a combo heavy player right there. So should be versed into 2 styles. And right there, you already seen the armor workout. So, do you see Sora J often? I know they're more south. They're Sova.
Oh yeah, they travel here a lot. I've seen this. Sora, very patient player. A lot of mental stamina too. At the Arcadian, Sora back to back from winners side of pools.
Yeah.
From the last round of winners side of pools, all the way until they made 3rd place.
Yeah.
Every single set was game 5.
Yo.
That was like 9 game 5 sets back to back.
That's crazy. I don't know if I can do that.
Even the ones that they lost were game 5.
Like, I don't know if I can do 9 game 5s. I could probably do like 5 at most. And then say, yo, T.O., I'm calling it quits.
Right. That stamina on...
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, on this character. Sora taking it to both players living very high, with Sora calling it out. That's a bomb in hand.
Okay, tried to do the shield break.
Tried to shatter that shield.
So they could have, I think if the shield needs to be a bit more weakened, if I remember for that exact setup. But okay, they used their double jump right there. And messing up the combo right there. So Raptor not getting their combos started, and Sora is just getting everything.
Ooh, that F smash was so good. Of course, the air dodge, and then got the grab out anyway. Now we have, very nice grab from Raptor on that immediate drop down. Yeah. Sora not landing the grab. Looked like they accidentally did dash a little bit too far. But the way that Sora uses their movement to control the center stage is so impressive, especially with Peach, the mix of the ground movement and the float. You don't see that very often.
Oh no, you don't. Moving so fast with it makes me kind of jealous. I can't move this fast. It's like a ex-Olympian runner just watching Usain Bolt run. It's like, damn, I didn't know humans could go this fast.
Hey, I'm just saying, they're very nice persons. So, I'm sure if you ask, they can give you some tips.
You're right.
Yeah, Raptor definitely being a little bit more aggressive to try and make something happen.
Yeah.
Working for now, but Peach's defensive options Daisy's defensive options are very strong. So that's something you still have to watch out for. Yeah. Really good stall from Sora into the side B to make sure that they don't get clipped by something.
Yeah, just able to get away. And I just think he's just not used to Sora like themselves, like the style. Themselves. So this definitely is now working out in their favor. Raptor's definitely struggling out here. Sora's just playing patient, saying
the footstool off of the egg is so disrespectful.
It is. Okay, the real bag.
Okay, not gonna close it. Shielding. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of charge on that F smash there. Sora said, "I'm tired. I'm done with you."
Yeah, 119, 155. But Sora's on their second stock, adding on more percent. They got a stock to play with. Yeah,
the down smash catching off stage, closing it out. Sora still with 2 stocks, but a very high percent. Raptor just playing that a little too aggressive. Like, it was working at first, but Sora was like, okay, well, I'm gonna slow the game down there. Yeah. And you can hold forward. We got those.
Yeah, I think that's more of a newer style for Raptor. I think if they go back to their old style, at least against Sora, slow the game down, take them out of their element, it would do a lot better in their favor. But we'll see the adaptations come along. I think we're just going to run it back to the same stage. Yes, we are. PS2 is the place. Team Galactic, everybody plays the same music. And Sora is starting with a Stitch. Yo, Batman, help me, man.
Hey, I'm just saying. So, we almost, but 51% for 3 touches is still crazy. Yeah. Not able to get a full combo out, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, but Raptor retaliating, 69% on glowing, 105. God damn. It's like both of these characters can do so much, and that's killing. That's the
Sora robbed the Raptor right there.
Yeah.
Making it back to the stage, Raptor retaliating out of shield, trying not to let Sora get too much of a lead here. But it's not really going to... Okay, Raptor definitely slowing down now. So I like that. But Sora with a little bit of a fade out, but Raptor going to go ahead and call out the jump. Definitely started on the neutral, and then turned up the aggression in the corner, which I feel like for Yoshi, you gotta slow down that neutral, because that character's like the perfect combo weight and floatiness.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, double jump. Okay.
Yeah, not gonna catch with that second fair, but Raptor definitely looking like he learned something.
Yeah. Definitely figured something out. Catching Sora out of more floats, it seems to be. And just trying to call them out like, okay, you're empty floating here. You can't do that.
Yeah. Oh, very nice double jump for that armor. Oh. There's no way that clipped.
Yeah,
Sora.
It clipped.
Oh my God, Sora. I think what I always found entertaining, what I think people just find entertaining about Sora is that not only is it's optimal, but Sora just occasionally will be like, I don't respect you as a player. You're getting hit by this.
Yeah.
And it just works.
And then people get hit, and it's like, yo, showed you why I don't respect you.
All right, keeping it even and competitive right now. Sora, again, just going from underneath.
Yeah, and Sora is definitely the lower seed, so this would be an upset.
Clipping with the back air. Oh, trying to catch with the counter, but just too early, getting clipped. Down to the last stock. Back air into the up air. So, Yoshi, heavy. That's a heavy character. He's not going to die yet.
He's a heavy boy. Another up air going to do it.
The up air is stale now.
Okay, but Bear ain't stale. Yeah. So that's going to take it. 1 stock apiece. Playing for all the marbles.
Sora stalling a little bit off stage. Not trying. Oh, drop the combo.
Yeah, you rarely see that from Sora.
Yeah, there's been two drops this game for Sora is wild. Yeah. So double jump armor that time.
So big thing is like Yoshi doesn't get hit by okay, that we almost saw the Yasujin combo right there with just up airs. But the big thing here is Raptor can't get hit if he stands with the thing. Normally, like some characters can get hit while standing by those up airs. Raptor is not one, as in Yoshi. It's not one of them that does.
Yeah. Okay, that's actually so good for Yoshi. Sora looking like they're slowing down just a little bit. I think that's definitely the smart play here, because Yoshi having a little bit more of that just burst kill power. Very hairy situation for Sora, but coming out with the clipping with the fair. Can Sora close this out here, or for the upset?
Oh,
with the counter! He's alive! He's alive!
He's living. A B? No.
No up B? Oh my God! Yeah. Sora had that read and turned the wrong way.
Oh.
That dash attack.
Yeah, not gonna do it.
Fantastic DI coming out from Raptor.
That move
Raptor
almost never kills.
152. Sora trying so hard to keep control of this situation right here. Getting clipped by the back air.
No, it's
Sora's
not.
alive!
I'm alive!
Sora's alive! Immaculate DI! There's no way. Both players here working so hard. Raptor trying to keep this game, trying to keep this set going. Sora trying to close this out for the upset. Who is going to be able to take this? I have no idea right now.
No, this is so intense. And you see the movement just come out from Sora. But Raptor's just turtling, going to shield, just doing his bread and butter. And that is it. We're going to a game 3.
Oh, we got a game 3. We got a set on our hands. We got a set. Woo! Oh my God. That's such a still close game. Oh, that so close. Sora shaking that head a little bit, clearly a little disappointed how close that was, but you know, nodding it off, laughing. You know, that's what I was saying. That iron mentality.
Yeah. And the thing is, Raptor could probably shake it from that. Sora, as you said, multiple game 5s. This is just another wall on the wall. Just used to this. I may have dropped the game, but I'm coming back with the same intensity, maybe even more. Yeah,
that's something that's so scary. Like, I'm just saying, at this point, look, if Sora wins this, I think we're gonna need a Sora. I think we're gonna need the Sora J last game counter.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to see the game 4 Leo. I'm trying to see that game 3, game 5 Sora J.
That's a scary person. I don't want to see that person bracket.
Oh, Raptor just opening up with the down air, trying to get that early lead. Oh, armoring through the Peach Fair. Such good timing.
Yeah, and that's something you don't normally see unless you have a Yoshi in your region. A lot of them do like to start with just jump up dare, and it just catches so many people because it's 33% if you just get hit by all those hits.
Ooh, getting clipped by the fair. Raptor holding Sora in the corner, definitely running away a little bit with this. Up air clipping, and Sora J is now down to stock. Such a different looking set from the first 2 games. But can Sora J bring this back?
Yeah, we'll see. Already started in the combo tree and caught the air dodge.
Caught with the up smash is so wild. Raptor clapping right back after some of those disrespectful up smashes from Sora.
Oh my!
I cannot believe that missed.
You got it, because it just happened, man.
Into the grab. Right, it almost looks like Raptor's downloaded the whole playbook.
Yeah.
You know, those were test games.
He's like, yo, everything downloaded, CPU's working. We had a little setback, but we're in it.
Back though. Sora needs to make something happen because Raptor is running away with all this momentum.
And down B.
By the down B.
From so far up.
And yo, what's crazy, Raptor hasn't even used down B all set.
Yeah. So the start difference from game 1 to right now is so crazy. And Sora J is just like a hit away from before. And now just potentially getting restocked, dare I say.
Okay, the grab missing Sora. Sora's just, they're on the ropes right now. Raptor looking so in control. What happened? We just, like, hey, someone check this young man's glasses for Wi-Fi. Did he download the whole playbook? I don't.
He has one of those like tech glasses. The Google glasses. Like, we got everything downloaded, play by play.
Downloaded the Arcadian sets mid set.
It's like. Oh.
Okay, sorry, we're cooking. Yo, we were missing some of those combos.
Yeah.
Raptor coming back with the fair, not going to go for a follow-up with anything. Sora trying to make something happen, but at 118, and that's going to be the stock. That was a game 3.
Yeah.
Raptor, very, very impressive adaptation from Raptor
Definitely.
on that game 3 there. Barely closing out the game 2, staying so composed, and then taking that game 3. You know, I got to give it up. So these players out here tonight, some of them are, they came to play. They came to win.
Oh, of course. I think about everyone, well, how much we have, 120?
Yeah, about 120.
About 120. Like everybody came to play. I played my round 1, random duck hunt, just taking me last hit. I'm like, I'm scared out of my mind. I'm like, oh my God, I'm just camping this character.
Look, I'm just saying, here in MDVA,
Round 2 is a random Corrin. Don't know why that character has a resurgence, but guess what? They're putting in the work.
Hey, you know, when you're a mid-tier that has like almost all even matchups,
it's
you know, you can justify playing the mid-tier, I feel like.
Yeah.
Then
I like winning matchups out here. So I'm looking.
Oh, KonkeyDorf and Beast. Second time Beast is on the set. And KonkeyDorf, the very good Ganon main, still on the winner side here.
Oh, snap. So big thing here is Beast, great player. Definitely the higher seed here. I can see Beast losing this for whatever reason. And this is going to be a hard-fought thing for KonkeyDorf.
Oh, yeah, but Ganon main, he's used to these struggles.
Yeah. You have to be. been Ganon for so long. I believe KonkeyDorf, I could be wrong, played also Smash 4, so it was like, yeah. And 0 to death from Beast. Already going off with the Squirtle. Not known for their Squirtle, so. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh, so close to making
stocks.
it back, but
Yeah.
just 2 quick stocks.
And we got the little taunt. Yeah, no, this is really rough to watch.
Yeah, Beast is just running away with it. Ganon, thanks.
Yeah, not the best character on Artillus. I had an entire speech set up and say KonkeyDorf couldn't do this, but this is looking like a body bag right now. When you got players do sidewalking like that, you have too much confidence. And they have Fair right there, gonna close it out.
Yeah, very quick 3-stock from Beast. Konky saying, just run it back.
Yeah, they barely got to play the game. You can't even know if the stage is the problem there. You didn't play. And now they're down a game. They're basically playing the best of one in their mind.
That's so rough. Konky's such a good player too.
Yeah.
Ganon.
But Ganon, I think Ganon's the problem.
Yeah.
So it's you have games like this. I can't respect Konky can make it work, but games like that can just happen, and it's just looks so rough.
I'm saying Ganondorf in this economy, I don't know, man.
That's it's like Zenny. He's just worthless. Okay, side B getting work and not able to get the check chase right there. All right. Oh, up here out of disadvantage. And we're getting more of now scramble situations, even though Beast does have the advantage. Let's see what we can get there.
But Konky still made it back. Okay,
Yeah.
Konky looked like he's trying to get something going. Barely missing that down there. Now we have Beast taking that center stage back. Konky, I think the difference is I think he definitely slowed down just a little bit.
Yeah.
And sometimes that slight change of pace could be everything. Catching the upbeat into the into the recovery is wild.
Yeah.
But Clip, I'm so shocked that up smash killed.
So it caught the dash back. Definitely had a mix-up of the DI from Konky. So not one of the greatest initial DIs, and it just makes it even worse. But they're coming out of shield with the dare, and Konky with a hard read for an upbeat air dodge. Yeah,
really good air dodge to able to make it back on stage in a position that most Ganon players would have just kind of given up that stock. Yeah. Now he's got it down to 2 stocks. So I still again, these players came to win. I'm liking the adaptation that I'm seeing, whether these players win or lose, because it just shows such a good mindset, and that's something that a lot of players lack. They get bodied the first game and they're like, well, they're just better. I quit.
Yeah, it do be like that though. And
Clip by the down air.
Yeah, and we've seen the swaps right there, back to Squirtle. 18% only on the second stock. You see the parry. Oh, and the pressure on the Konky. Oh, tried to get the double. Are they dead? Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah,
and
Charizard is gone at 0. Konky after game 1 with the 3-stock.
Yeah, I think we got ourselves might have her set.
Maybe. Can he get back on stage here? Okay, he's back on the stage.
Back on stage.
Can he get out of the corner?
Yeah, he's out of the corner.
What is he cooking? What is he cooking?
Oh, he's back in the corner.
He got caught by the water gun. Looking like Beast is just trying to clip with the water gun. How did that connect? Okay.
Yeah. With the hope and the prayer.
No, there's no way. No! Oh! KonkeyDorf! Oh! So close. Oh my God. Can KonkeyDorf bring this one back?
Yeah.
Can he bring this back?
Oh my God.
Beast going for a jump read. There was no jump. Now he jumps onto the platform.
See, now this is where things get serious. Beast was playing around. Now Konky has a chance.
Hey, play with your food too long and you end up in a real close set. Trying to take it, now jumping. KonkeyDorf choosing when to and not to jump is so intelligent because Beast can't get a read on it. Yeah. He's just he's getting these soft clips that aren't going to do anything.
Another one. Okay,
not going to get
forward.
He's not going to catch it again. No! He's alive! He's alive!
God bless Charizard.
No, and he's gone. He's gone. We got a game 3. We got a game 3. KonkeyDorf taking the game off of Beast after getting 3 stocks.
Yeah. I'm telling you, don't play with your food. Can't sleep on these players. Can't sleep on these people.
Said, tier lists do not exist in my world, brother.
I'm sorry. I'm using the one up. You fuck around, you find out. We're 1-1 right now.
Oh my God, what? That is crazy.
Right. Now KonkeyDorf has all the momentum. Beast just probably needs the solid play that they've been used to, because they had control for majority of that. They got to go around to before they were messing up, and the side Bs are coming out, and the tech chase is going on.
KonkeyDorf has the lead now, trying to close this game, trying to close that stock out. Barely missed the fair, getting clipped. Beast back in control of center stage. Konky just unfazed. He said, I play Ganon. I'm used to this.
I've been in bad situations. Actually, I just made a reverse 3 stock against you, so.
Oh, the forward tilt barely missing. Oh, getting caught.
And
that killed?
Yeah.
Bad DI. Surprise.
I'm just letting you know, I don't even know which way to DI that. That could have just probably been straight up death.
You got to hold down and out.
Down and out?
You're down and out. And I believe off of the line, I think that Konky was holding in.
Yeah, we don't have the replay right in front of us right now. So, all right, Konky.
Oh, almost catching with the up smash, just a little bit too slow.
Yeah.
Getting killed again. Not DIing that properly.
91%. But yeah,
he's catching it. He said, hey, I'm not done yet.
Yeah,
and you know what I'm liking about this? This entire set, Konky's been playing with a smile on his face. Look at it. He's just having fun.
And Beast is stressed out, because this was not supposed to go like this.
Absolutely. And now, Konky at 40%, but he's made miracles happen already. Can he do it again? Down smash? Does this kill happen right here? Does he maintain the left track? Beast rolling through, catching that. Konky burning jump there, caught by the dare.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's going to be the game. Konky with the smile on his face. You know what? That happens. But I showed up. I showed out. Showed you what happens when you play with your food. Don't you disrespect me like that again.
Konky, put him some respect on his name at least.
He's kind of nice. He's kind of nice. You know? He's so nice.
Yeah, he said, don't mess around with me.
Oh, yeah.
Take me as a serious competitor. I'm maybe playing Ganon, but I'm sick on these sticks.
Look, they called him the Great Demon King for a reason. Yeah. He showed us why.
They don't call Ganon that. They call KonkeyDorf that.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And now coming up, we have John and... I swear to God, I'm not calling YippieDiddly. I'm not calling him that. His tag is A-marks. His tag is A-marks. I'm tired of him.
Okay.
I'm tired of him. So I'm tired of him.
Yippie, A-marks. Oh, so what character do you know does Yippie play or A-marks?
Min.
Min? All right. Versing John, who was once known as Jocelyn Gamer. So Rob, we're most likely getting. I'm looking at the thing bias. Is that a mini Connect 4?
That is in fact mini Connect 4.
That kid's gonna get to work later. Acting like I'm.
He said, "Hey, you gotta." Hey, he says you gotta see him in Connect 4.
Acting like I'm not. Acting like I don't got a mini Connect 4 board myself. All right, so yeah, no. What do you think about how this is going to go right now?
So this is one of those weird matchups because it's toxic just on both ends. Because if Rob gets sent off stage, it's curtains. But if Min gets sent off stage, it's curtains.
I think this might be atrocious for Min. Low key, this is my opinion. Because Min, I know, can't go anywhere. Rob can at least go high and try. He can try his best. Min, what's she doing? She's off stage. She's like, maybe in arms, like, help me. All right. We're going to get it. Probably going to go PS2. You know, the usual. Yeah, good call, man.
All right. Mark's getting that first little clip in, but not going to get anything off of it. Naring the gyro away. Rolling straight through the laser.
Yeah. And we're going through, and the damage is on. And Min, one of those characters that are just able to be comboed so easily in the game. Because once you get in, it's like, okay, you got to be able to hit this girl.
So, yeah, the players keeping it even right now. A-Mark's swinging out of the corner. Nice down tilt, calling out that laser. The charge F smash.
That's a
yeah, oh my. He's at every Rob Nares right here.
Yeah. And you're one of the same brain. It's part of the hive mind.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I like the reset from John, just saying, okay, I just need to gather myself. But A-Mark just doing a great job of just holding their own. And just saying, I'm going to play my game. And that's the big part right here. Because this normally a bad matchup.
A-Mark's definitely keeping it. He's holding on to that lead. He's already lapped 100%. He is running away with this right now.
Yeah. That should be the stock. Yes, it is. All right, and you see Billy turn it up. Oh man, Momo's crazy. But caught him.
Hey. He said, hey, hold this.
Yeah. And he's like, okay.
I mean, if you insist.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we have A-Mark's again. Very good. Oh, my. Who uses that reflector like that? That was so intentional.
A-Mark does. It's like, get that laser out of here. Ain't faster than that speed of light. Because I'm reacting.
Charging up the Dragon Arm. Now, I definitely feel like that should have been a charge on the boomerang, but you know, he's the one that's made it this far.
Yeah, we're here for a reason.
Yeah, even stock. There's no shot the Dragon Arm clip there.
Yeah. Yo, Min busted.
You know, maybe tired of.
Yo, Pink, take notes.
Yep. Hey, Pink fresh wish he could move like that. Let me stop before he pull up just to put the hands on me in the game.
Yo, Marcus, come through. Here, African Batman's talking shit. He's at home with his kids like, I just might.
I might have to.
You know, it's like in his voice. I just might.
I just might. If I win, I'm going to give it up. Give it up. That was nice.
I'll give it up. African Batman, pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very nice dominant game one coming from A-Marks. They're dying at a higher percent getting mileage from those stocks. And then it looks like John just
he looks tilted.
Yeah, he died once and that was just wraps.
And this is a matchup that you can't get tilted in. You gotta just hold your ground. All right. Bad dash attack on the shield. Lead into a punish. Not just yet.
Ooh, I don't think I agree with this stage choice for Rob. Min gets to just stand center stage, and it's so hard to get in.
Yeah, but I feel like there is a reason Rob does get the shark landings on the center stage. So, and maybe this might just be a comfort pick. So, who knows? But
very nice strength on A-Marks.
Yeah, and
barely missing. Got clipped.
Yeah.
Can he close this out?
Just going on stage.
A-Marks making this happen right now.
Yeah.
Rob went from 60 to 131, and
right.
The air dodge going to kill him there. But at that point, his options
was gone.
He was gone. He had no other option. Yeah. A-Marks immediately turning around that entire stock.
Yeah. All right, down throw, mash, up tilt, gonna be stock right there.
Yeah.
Even it up. Yeah, and Philly's coming alive. Both crowds are coming alive, and that's what I love from both of these regions. Just both of you guys are rowdy, supporting for each other's boys.
And A-Mark's now controlling the screen again, even though John found that kill, but he's just not finding any real openings. He's got to stretch this out as long as possible. 99% against Min, you don't want to do that because this is a character that under no condition struggles to kill.
Yeah, no.
Especially just being able to control the entire stage like that. Like, I'm just saying, you ever played a platform fighter with a character that just got free edge guards at every angle
from
center screen?
Yeah, I played Smash Ultimate.
Yeah. Just Min. But John definitely trying to make this opening work. A-Marks with the good DI that time, but it's not going to matter because he got clipped by the gyro. Yeah. Now we have A-Marks trying to control the center screen again, but he didn't land with the Nair this time. Mix them up.
All right. Is that going to be stock? Not going to be it just yet. Oh, but A-Mark.
Clipped by Ram. Not going to
going off stage.
Oh, recovered into the up tilt. A-Marks. If A-Marks takes the stage right here, this stock is just gone, and then he gets to.
Oh yeah, up throw.
He grabbed him. He grabbed him. You know what? I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm not gonna tell him what to do. He's cooking right now.
Yeah, he's listening in.
Yeah, mid-set coaching illegal. Yeah. Down tilt up smash, back center stage.
The Phantom footstool to get out disadvantage and reset.
Got mixed by the gyro.
Yeah, Hanukkah may be over, but gyro's still in play right here.
John saved by the gyro at the very end there. Almost such a scary situation for Rob. Yeah. But A-Mark's not able to close out. Here we are, 1-1. Yeah, these sets are so competitive now. Yeah, all these games have been so tight. Then crazy. On the other stream, we have Deliboid and Trial, and Deliboid won game 1. And Trial is a stock up on game 2. So that's looking like that might go to a game 3 as well.
It just might. Yo, have the squad stream open. Guys,
yeah, definitely.
We got some hype sets.
Man, we got some 6 sets out here today. You don't want to miss these. You have...
We got a game 3 going on right now.
A-Mark's running it back to Hollow. You know, I think I definitely agree with this. You know, it's definitely not the stage. It's a player issue.
Yeah.
Reflecting the gyro so he doesn't get caught by it, and the laser. Yeah, A-Mark's playing so intelligently right now.
Yeah, I know, but unfortunately, get in a juggle situation, 33%. And...
Hey, someone check this man's birth certificate, because that air dodge, you know he was born in America.
Well, he's not American born?
He's definitely American born with that air dodge. Caught by the gyro. A-Mark's panicking a little bit. Gonna have to take a breath. Yep. Take a moment, slow down. Yep. Waited, swap, and now we're back in control of the game.
Oh, but chase
them
up.
And the Dragon Arm is going to take it. Min saying, I'm not here to play a fair game. I'm here to play my game.
Yeah. Up smash not going to do it right there. All right. I like the air dodge.
The air dodge?
I thought they had a gyro still.
Gyro was not back yet.
Yeah.
A-Mark's dash tagging, rolling, not close, spaced it perfectly to not be able to get punished. Down throw is the no mash mix-up into the grab. Tried to get a dash grab. John is scrambling right now for this kill. Trying so hard to not make it happen. Okay,
31%.
31%. That's one neutral win. Can John make this even right now, or is A-Mark's just going to continue to chip away? 5%. Now A-Mark's backing up just a little bit. Grab just a little bit too slow. Parrying the gyro so it's gone. Here we are now. Both players out of the center stage, trying to fight for it. Getting clipped by the Nair. But A-Mark said, hey, that's crazy. That's negative right here.
Yeah.
Frame data was a suggestion.
It's in my favor. Okay, good air dodge to not get hit by the second hit.
Arms went out, but nothing landed. But almost in a neutral situation. But A-Marks does not care. He swapped to that arm so fast, and just while rising swap was wild.
Yeah, and the fact is able to take stock, but John is fighting back with a retaliation right now. So can't take stock right here. Only 14%. Down throw up air, not gonna do it right there.
Jumping over, avoiding the up smash. Jumping, A-Marks with the reset.
Yeah, and John probably definitely playing tap jump because definitely did not want the up air, looks like.
Rolling through instead of get up attacking for the corner. Very, very intelligent. Clipped by the Nair, not able to call it out that time. That laser not gonna connect.
But,
the arms.
But both of them.
Both arms to stop the death. But you know what? A-Mark's got 90%. A-Mark's so close right here. If he stays calm and keeps center stage, then
but
he
he
takes this game. But
is A-Mark gonna panic? That's the big thing.
Is A-Mark's gonna panic? Nope, both arms out. He said, I know you. I know what you're going for here. You done it. You did it already. A-Mark's throwing out the arms the wrong way. Does he take this?
They're both panicking. They're both panicking.
Both players panicking. This is such a scramble.
Control. That's it. That is
Back
it.
DI. A-Mark's is gone. So disappointing for A-Mark's there.
Yeah.
Having that and just panicking and DIing poorly. Very impressive. But you know, that's why you have VODs, a lot to go back and look out on. And you know, you have to remember how much pressure is happening. Like, this is a huge month. We got top players left and right here. Like,
I'm just here to toot my own horn. Tri-State prevails again. Just saying, my region. Every qualifier, we've seen
y'all got to get past enhance first. Calm down.
I'm talking my shit right now. I can't talk shit when enhance is there. He shuts me up too quick.
Yeah, but you know what? It's all right. You know, I think that's. I think that was the last set for us, right?
I think we have one more. I think we have this Fawn KingRoBo set. If I'm right.
Whoa.
I think we have that set.
I got to get this set.
I think we have this one.
You know what? That's good with me. I love watching Robo play.
Okay. I love watching Fawn play.
I hate watching Mo.
All right.
Okay. I love watching Robo play.
The voices in my head tell me this is the last one.
The voices in my. Is that God? God, thank you. I appreciate you for allowing me to commentate the GOAT Robo.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Robo. Yo, Robo looking real good this season as far as MDVA goes. Rool player, you know, not the best character, but he makes it work.
Yeah, I've been seeing he makes the bracket runs.
Yeah, and you know, he's been doing very well. So I'm definitely interested to see if he makes the PR this season too.
Oh, that would be really exciting.
I'm very interested because he's done. Yeah, he's done so well this season.
So I watched the tapes. I watched the VODs. Big fan of the scene. Smash in general. And now Robo definitely been killing it. And definitely hyped up. Boys are in the crowd.
Yep.
And I'm also hearing the Fawn chants too.
The Robo and Fawn chants. Yo, the Robo definitely a local favorite here.
Yeah. How can you, unless they're #1 in here, how can you hate the K-Rool in your region?
Honestly, he's such a good dude. He's too pure for the Smash scene.
Yeah.
Armoring through the fair right there. Such a patient player.
Yeah, just able to grab through.
Yep, and now we have, this is not a matchup that you see at all.
This is not the Elite Smash matchup.
Yeah, because who plays either of these characters? Robo missing the fair, but catching the up air. Fawn with outstanding DI, not going to die there. Clipping Robo, but Robo only at 76, so they going to have to work for this kill.
Yeah. Also, K-Rool, I believe, second heaviest in the game. So definitely going to take a while to die off the top. But guess who ain't heavy?
Oh my!
Duck Hunt.
He set him into the crowd, set him into the can. Hey. 175 and not even kill Sparks is
it's crazy.
So wild. And the up B hit the can, so it didn't even hit him like that.
Yeah, it just doesn't care.
Robo just living. Fawn not able to find a kill. Duck Hunt setups are failing right now.
Yeah. Duck Hunt stocks going down and still living. 202. When they say super heavy, they mean super heavy. 227, taking it right there.
K-Rool getting mileage off of this, off of that stock right now. And now you have Fawn already at 86 to 21 on the ropes. Can barely saving. Somehow did not clip Fawn there, counting their lucky stars.
All right, but now taking massive damage right now.
Yep, now it's even back up a little bit, taking one explosion too many. Robo's gonna have to slow it down here if he wants to maintain the pace he was at. Big character getting caught by the side B loops.
Oh!
And Robo hit with the net. They flew up together.
And Robo just knows.
Dash attack whiffing.
Oh my God, Cannonball does not
Cannonball
reflect.
does not go through can, but
but
dash attack catching.
And I like to stall from the up air to avoid their Fawn's own up air.
Oh, using the ball so the can doesn't explode on him. The Robo playing so smart right now. Clipped by the can, but it's K-Rool. We've seen he's not gone yet.
This feels like someone that has been prepped
Why
for this
is he
matchup.
alive at 207?
He doesn't care.
And he tagged it.
All right. Oh.
The SD.
Said the stock wasn't worth it.
Hey, you know what? 207.
I gave you enough mileage.
Armoring through, dash attack missing. Fawn getting his string going, not going to be able to follow up properly. Side B not going to connect, armoring through. Now we have Nair, dash attack connecting. Thinking the crown's going to kick, but it's not going to. Frame data's not good. Duck hunt frame data not good enough to even get a punish off. This could go either way. There's the crown. Robo slowing it back down, maintaining that slow, steady stage control. I love that Robo saw that the cannonball doesn't go through the can and use that to his advantage. Like, you'd think you'd be like, oh, I'm going to use it less. And that's the stock. Robo closing that out. KingRoBo, K-Rool.
Gosh. This could be the biggest upset right now.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, because like I was saying, most players would see that the cannon didn't go through the can and stop using it. And Robo said, oh, but does it stop it? And every single time Fawn tried to hit him with the can, he would just throw out the cannonball, and it stopped, and it gave him time to react. Like, that's the kind of plays that you want to see from players. That's the kind of optimization that you should be seeing in your competitive game.
Definitely is. And KingRoBo, definitely a smart player, just to realize all these micro situations right now. But Fawn starting off more aggressive than before, saying I can't give KingRoBo the space, and I need to try to play more up close and personal.
Using the crown to go through everything. Robo's advantage is so good today. He's playing hot.
And going
sucked him up. Trying to get the spike, not going to. Dodging the can. Tried to armor through with it down there. Probably should have thrown out in there, but that's okay. No counter gonna happen right now. Dash attack not connecting. Fawn now trying to make something happen. But now this is the close we've had to an even game for Fawn. Now at 120. Clipping with Nair. Fair not connecting now. Shielding the side B. Using crown. Fawn having to go over it. Rool. Rool. Trying to shark, not going to get a connection. Not using the up air so as to not hit the crown.
And now
that was such a bad situation for Fawn. Like, I was scared that Robo was just gonna follow them with the dare. Oh, he had it. That was the up air. He always lands those. A little bit of bracket hitting, but it doesn't matter. Dash attack, no extra percent. 136. So as long as he's smart, he's still not in danger of dying. He's been living to like 180 average. Back air clipping.
What's the situation?
Back air. Robo holding onto the stock as long as he can, trying to find more mileage.
That's going to do it right there.
Questionable DI. He's lived that before, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Came down with the invul for a fresh, about 50%. Take him to 88. Shielding that. 88. Thought he was going to get closer. Not going to happen.
All right. Fawn's turn right now. 48% being done on Robo. 74, and right back at you, 88 for your own. This is getting really tough. And catching Robo's landing habits. Noticing they're like coming down with a button almost every single time. Oh, the sour spot. Fawn, again, hanging on by a thread to that stock. And it's gone! Robo in the lead again. 149. Armoring through. That there is no thread because there are no strings on me. Can he catch it? No. No, Fawn not able to catch it. Robo slowing back down, trying to hold on to this stock again, getting the grab off, but the can's not going to connect. Nairing just in case. Fawn not close enough to find the follow-up. This has been really tough. Getting clipped. Does Robo close it out here? Oh my God. Robo tried to go for it all. He wanted the soul, mind, body, and soul. Closing that out right here. Now we have 52%. Now, can Fawn take this to a game 3? Or does Robo say none of that and end it here? Dash attack going through everything here. Trying to down air through the stage. Not going to connect. Yeah. And Robo's been catching almost every landing with that dash attack.
Trying to armor with Nair. Catching.
Didn't get the bounce that they wanted.
Not the bounce you wanted. So intelligent. Like, the way that he was able to instantly recognize and then not go for it, making Fawn back off from the ledge, rolling through. Double roll. Fawn trying to F smash. Fawn is scared. Robo waiting for his opportunity, saying, I'm not throwing this away.
Yeah.
And the dash attack through. KingRoBo takes it. K-Rool takes it. The biggest upset of the tournament so far.
2-0.
2-0 at that. Not even a game 3. He said none of that.
Clean this up. I'm done.
This is like, and the way he was able to get the mileage off of his stock is that, you want to kill me low here. Yeah. He went high. You want to kill me high? He went low. He died one time below 180. Yeah. Let that sink in.
That's ridiculous. You can't win games if the opponent's living that long.
Yeah, like he's just held on. That intuition and the game sense and that adaptation.
Phenomenal.
That's what I like to see.
Phenomenal.
But it's been an honor commentating for y'all. Yeah. I'm glad that was the set I got to end on.
That was
I'm gonna pass it out to the GOAT Raph and Mr. Patch over here. Yeah. African Batman and player 4 out. You gonna do me like that?
No, yeah. You got played.
I see how it is. I got outplayed.
Yo, what is going on? Xanadu, we are here for December Homecoming 2023. Oh, wait, are we live? Okay, all right, okay. All right, yeah, so it's just Raph, it's Mr. Patch. I'm sorry, I screwed that up.
It's all good, it's all good.
Yeah.
Production saying yay in our ear.
Production's talking and throwing me off and stuff, and I rehearsed that and I screwed it up for everybody. Thanks, production.
It's all good, it's all good. I agree with the yay, though. I'm thrilled to be here. The energy in this room is unparalleled. From winners round 1, people were screaming, popping off. Yeah. I hope people don't have to go right back to work.
Yeah, with
on Monday
voice.
Yeah, no one's gonna be able to talk after this.
Yeah,
it's actually lit.
New York's out, Philly's out, Virginia's out. Everybody is just here, celebrating their friends, screaming their heads off, which I think is a nerf. But because I play with noise canceling headphones, I can't with all the screaming and stuff. It throws me off. But you know, more power to the people.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing, honestly. But KingRoBo, I mean, you got a player like that we saw just now, relishes it.
Fantastic win.
Did not have a problem at all closing out that really good win. That is a good. I mean, I don't even know if you can call it an upset because no, that is a.
What is this depending on the seeding? I think that's what constitutes.
Yeah, I think so.
An upset,
Because we know Fawn, definitely a perennial PR player.
Yeah.
Up in New York. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, people are losing their minds here.
As they should.
And I mean, this is
the last big tournament of the year. You got to come and show out. And it looks like we got Mr. E versus Chris. Chris going Steve.
Oh my God! See, this is what I'm talking about. We got Mr. E in the building.
Yes, man. Mr.
With a
E
tough
in the building.
test against Chris's Steve.
Yeah. All right. Steve coming out with
technically
the grab.
Alex, but it's fine.
Ooh. Okay, I already like the aggression from Mr. E, throwing out those fairs, trying to stuff out that up B, but he was able to make it back.
Yeah, and honestly, Steve is never going to be quite as limited as at the start of the game, just because you only have 3 iron, right? You've only got like dirt and wood. I mean, look, literally just dirt and wood right now. Nothing else. So get in there now when the getting's good.
Not a hard punish with the, hey, okay, another one coming out, another Dolphin Slash coming out. And the fair.
Big edge guard there. I mean, obviously that's a super important aspect to Lucina as a character here. It's not easy to edge guard Steve, though. So much mix with the Elytra and everything.
I know, right? Like, it's weird because, like, that up B, it comes out kind of slow. And you would think, like, I kind of compare the startup to Fox and Falco's up B, where, like, you think you should go for that. And then, good down air from Mr. E, taking that stock, putting Chris on his last stock of this first game 1.
I think Mr. E heard you say, oh, go for it?
Yeah, definitely.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm going to go for it. All right, we got
man, Dolphin Slash so good. And that was even the grounded option without the frame 1 iframes.
Man, Mr. E is cooking right now. Not even 100%.
Oh, bit of a missed opportunity there for Chris. Chris needs to get some of these patented Steve.
Ooh! When do you see an up smash from a Lucina? Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
That's hot.
That was hot.
That's nice stuff.
Mr.
All
E.
right. Going in game 2, we got to see more Steve stuff.
We got to see, yeah, there was no Steve shenanigans. Like, all the propaganda about Steve being the best player, I didn't see it in that game. Like,
not in that game.
Right
limited
now.
sample size.
Yeah, limited.
But I mean, I think we just have. To be honest, I'm not even familiar with how much Steve matchup experience Mr. E might have. I don't think there's necessarily a ton, at that level, his home region. Yeah. But
what region
I mean, we need
E
to see New York.
New York, okay.
Yep.
And why?
Tri-state.
All right.
But yeah, we need to see even just the basic, like, I'm setting a wall, I'm getting behind it. Okay, your move, right? Because we didn't really see any of that. And
so,
here we go.
Here we go with the
bread
walls.
and butter stuff.
Oh,
We see the dirt platform broke a little too quickly there.
TNT set up.
We got a little.
How will Mr. E? Oh, still getting hit by the dynamite. That's.
Chris definitely has made the adjustments. Did you see Steve
hold on,
twiddling his legs there? That was so funny.
Never seen an animation of Steve getting jab blocked. We don't have that many Steves in the region. And the F smash at the ledge.
What a call out.
For sure.
I mean, that's the beauty of Lucina, right? Just being able to throw out a move like that, and you don't need to sweet spot it or anything. Nope. Forget the tipper. That's killing at the ledge very, very early. I'm a little sad to see Chris not go for a little bit of a kind of Meta Knight glide where you do like the little loop down and back up to the ledge.
That little setup there, I mean, I'm sure we're going to see it eventually, but yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about, the up B on the ground.
I was thinking Brawl Meta Knight, by the way.
Yeah.
If that wasn't clear.
I figured. I think we all figured.
Yeah.
The only game where Meta Knight was relevant.
Yeah. I mean, Meta Knight got sauce in this game, but
he does.
Not the same.
He's not Brawl.
Oh, I like Chris' attempt there, though, but just didn't quite have the time to set up a little ceiling there.
I can imagine we're going to – that was a weird animation, but I'm going to imagine we're going to see one of those setups later on in one of these games.
For sure.
And we got the diamond, but oh, my good. What? Okay. All right. Hey.
Yeah.
Makes me.
Kind of weird properties with the anvil. Like, stick to it a little bit.
Dude, that setup with the minecart. All right, Mr. E taking that stock. But the setup with the minecart and to the fair, that was a beautiful setup. Unfortunately, like, nothing came of it, but it looked cool.
Yeah. I mean, that's half the battle, right?
Half the battle is to, style on your opponent. And Mr. E, talking about styling on the opponent, Chris is unable to take one stock here.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is a force in this region. I mean, we don't see them a ton up here. Virginia native, but geez, that almost killed right there. Good tech, but
dude, Mr. E is. Man, Mr. E is on crack. Like, this man is crazy.
Definitely not scared of the matchup here. Chris finally taking that first stock.
Yeah, finally taking that first stock. Hearing the crowd pop off for your friend, pop off for your boy. I get it.
That's right.
And here we go.
I mean, this is a big comeback to make, but Steve is certainly capable.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Got the tools. And look at that. It's the defense.
I didn't even see that block. How did he know to tech that?
Yeah, right.
Is it just like a preemptive, I don't know.
Oh. Started trying to tap into the avatar state there a little bit, just sending the smash attacks, which works surprisingly often.
Yeah.
But not there. Let's see. Okay, we are in top 32, so that is not the end.
Yeah, it is
of the
best
set.
of,
We got
it's
best of 5
going all the way to the end.
That's right.
So Chris has another one to go. Hopefully they learned something in that game there and is going to apply, because it did look like he did learn some stuff, and he was he took the stock, which is better than the last game. So hopefully we see some fire here from Steve.
Some lava, perhaps.
Yeah, there you go.
Some flint and steel or whatever down tildos.
Well, yeah, whatever.
Oh, we got the Enderman though.
Enderman.
We might have the
funeral suit.
funeral suit.
Yeah, when you wear all black to a funeral. You never thought of it that way?
I didn't.
I don't play
love
Minecraft,
that.
so what is this supposed to be, a zombie? I don't know. Is Enderman a zombie?
Enderman's like, no,
Exactly.
but it's an enemy.
I don't play
It's like
the game.
Slenderman, kinda.
Oh, okay.
That's
okay.
got to be why it's called that, right?
It's gotta be.
I don't know. I've never played Minecraft either. We're pretenders out here. We know how they work in Smash, though.
We know how Minecraft. Yeah, exactly.
So, okay. I was just about to say, Mr. E not taking the bait
Ooh.
with the TNT, but just decided, you know what?
Going
You've had
for
enough
it.
time, and you're stocked right here, right now. Mr. E is absolutely doing exactly what you need to see against Steve. I mean, even with Chris executing sort of the defense of the character, like we saw last game, teching off the block, it's just
Still not enough.
no.
The patience here from Mr. E, finally knowing when to push that attack and go in. Because I saw the wave dash backwards, like the jump wave dash. Just definitely trying to bait something out here from Steve. Oh man, Chris's techs are phenomenal. I guess they should be as a Steve. But
Well, yeah, I was going to say, so that was Chris trying to, set up a potential stage spike against Mr. E. Almost got stage spiked himself.
Yeah.
So you got to be ready for that.
Gotta be ready. And we gotta getting it sniped by the Minecraft.
Yeah.
Or the minecart.
we just call every move Minecraft.
Everything's Minecraft.
It's not wrong.
Oh, Mr. E going for the down air, unable to get the sweet spot.
Oh,
No way. Oh, Chris, come on now.
Steve can make that, but it's pretty finicky, I think, with just the momentum you have and, when you start to move and everything.
I wouldn't go for that because it's not as reliable as Diddy's, which I feel like is a faster option, faster snap, the whole 9. So able to block the great defensive blocks from Chris there, or I would say offensive, stopping that recovery.
Yeah, really. All right, so Chris is looking a lot better. I mean, got a diamond on deck, lots of iron. But, man, you got to get a hit to make use of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Mr. E's got to be happy clanking with diamond up tilt.
Yeah,
right?
seriously.
You get hit by one, you're getting hit by more. Good DI away there. I'm actually kind of surprised. He's able to get away from that down throw setup.
All right. I love Mr. E's option to just immediately run off stage as soon as Steve's off there and throw out a fair or some type of hitbox, trying to clank with that up B or try to clank with the minecart. Definitely taking some notes here.
For sure. Yeah, chat. Have you ever struggled with Steve?
Well, here's the answer. Mr. E's got the tutorial.
Okay, we got freshened up diamond tools. Wow.
Dude.
That looked funny.
That looked ridiculous.
Because, so Enderman was actually angled diagonally down.
Oh, my goodness.
But then, of course, you get hit and you go straight back up, right?
Yeah.
So.
All right, well, good stuff from Mr. E there, taking that game in a 3-0 swift victory. Shout out to Chris. There's definitely losers, so, Chris can make it run. Steve is a powerful character, so.
For sure.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. E absolutely knew the playbook there.
For sure. But
and executed very well, so big ups to him, but he's not done with MDVA yet.
Not at all. But, Homecoming 2023. Right now, we got some stuff, man. Thank you guys all for tuning in, man. I love to see it, man. Right now, we got Dexter versus Ojwaddler. Now, Ojwaddler, man, if you're familiar with Xanadu, if you're familiar with MDVA, if you're familiar with VGBC, I know you tuned in 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm going to go with 2 weeks ago.
We'll go with that.
2 weeks ago, you saw Ojwaddler, the Mario, handle business. He came in here, wasn't playing no games, took that dub in the Winter Arcadian 2023. So I'm excited to see.
That's right.
Yes.
And you know what? I got to say, I got to give credit to MDVA and all of our invaders because we had a gargantuan monthly bracket just 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, in the back of my head, honestly, I'm thinking like, oh, man, are people going to be down for another big monthly and so soon?
Everybody came out.
Yes.
Everybody came out. Especially Ojwaddler. Off of that hot win, why would you not come back out? That's ridiculous.
And you know what? He's not the only one coming off a hot win.
Dexter
cleaning up the grind.
Dexter killed the grind yesterday. Dexter was upset. He was mad at somebody. He took it out on that bracket. But here we are going into game 1. Dexter versus Ojwaddler. Again, I guess both are reigning champions in their own way. Dexter taking the grind. Ojwaddler taking Winter Arcadian.
And we've seen, the people.
Ooh, what?
Wow. That was so strange because I feel like Mario, or Wolf started to lean forward a little bit into the grab range, but just didn't quite have the hitbox out yet.
I thought Ojwaddler was going to lose that stop right there. Like that hitbox is definitely exactly. Like I took the brunt of that hit.
That F smash is kind of a jump scare. Are you ready?
Ooh, so was that back air.
For real.
That was an early stock, I believe. I don't even think Mario was at 100.
I think after the hit, but just barely.
Yeah, after the hit. Yeah.
Now, I mean. Okay, Dexter at 92, so, OJ's not terribly far behind.
No, not at all. But, I mean, this look at this lead.
Yeah. I like a down smash.
Great options.
Ooh.
I was a little scared there.
That was an aspirational up smash.
Oh, man.
Hoping for a hit there. Trying to catch Dexter double jump with the down air. Dexter just went back.
Ooh, that nair came out way before the back air. And the down smash taking the
backswing.
Yeah, the backswing.
DGR Mario mix on him. This feels like such a nostalgic match now. I mean, I think I partly say that because, how long Dexter's been, a huge part of the scene. But we got just 2 brawlers, Mario,
for sure.
Wolf, PS2. What more do you need?
Ooh. Looks like Ojwaddler was trying to get like some ladders going, and Wolf said, "Nah, not in my house."
Yeah.
Up here, out of his way.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters have pretty good ways to just kind of end what you were trying to go for.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yeah, both
These
of their
nairs
are like frame fast.
Frame fast. I like that. That's true. That's true. You can't fact check us, Chad, because we didn't give you a frame data.
I mean, you can't. It is frame fast. That is a fact. Like it's a fast move. Oh, man.
I mean, they both have plenty of those.
I love the reverse up air from Mario, but unable to get anything out of it. And the dash. Oh, man.
I don't know. That back air seemed solid in theory from Ojwaddler, but Dexter just barely getting around it. That dash attack. So nice having a dash attack that kills. Right?
Man.
Must be nice.
It must be. Like, my dash attack don't kill that fast. I need to eat my Wheaties or something.
Bro, Yoshi's got like the same animation too.
Yeah, I guess.
But the Tims just they aren't.
Tims ain't timid.
What's up with that?
Ooh, the up smash calling out that dash attack.
Oh, I like that down there, just barely missing. Oh, don't love that down there either.
If that wouldn't have taken the stock, it definitely would have put Wolf in a bad position. Unfortunately for Ojwaddler, Wolf kind of whittles his way out of that.
For sure. Man, this is starting to get away from OJ a little bit.
Definitely needs to hurry up and close out the stock if he wants to make this game. And, the F-tilt from ledge.
Dexter hits those ledge traps
consistently, man. Like, don't mess with that stuff.
I mean, you even just see, like, the little micro spacing.
Yeah.
Minute.
Yeah, they definitely.
Wolf just moves his front foot forward just a little bit.
I was noticing that. Like, definitely putting, like, the predator in the name Wolf. Like, Dexter's got that animal in him. Look at him.
Look at him. Cold-hearted killer.
He's like, I do this in my sleep, man.
He really does. I mean, I feel like a lot of characters have tricks like that where you go like, okay, you roll to ledge and then like roll away or something, you know what I mean? Just to like help you get exactly the spacing you want. He's just like, no, I can eyeball this. Like, I know exactly where I need to be for this F-tilt. All right. That's important for Wolf, right?
For sure. Like, I mean, look, it ended that first game. But here we go. Ojwaddler with these up airs, a quick 81%. Oh, going for the kill. Not enough there.
I do want to see some forward aerials from OJ.
We're going to see him. Give us some time.
He's got him.
He's cooking. It's still in the microwave right now. The microwave. I'm the oven. Dude, does that?
Air fryer?
Yeah, air fryer. There we go. Yeah, it's 2023.
That stuff reheats nice.
I need to buy one.
Low key, it's pretty nice.
All right.
Ooh, wanted the up smash.
Dexter holding on to this stock here. That was one of the things about the grind yesterday. Dexter was making. Oh,
that
what?
That is a tough trade. Just hitting the fireball, hitting right through it. No problem.
And there we go.
No problem
that
for OJ
stock.
either.
Like I said, 157 out of that. That was definitely getting the mileage out of that stock. Like I said yesterday, Dexter was in the grind, just like living to 200 a lot, just literally getting the mileage out of every stock, making them all count. So.
Oh, see, okay. OJ started to smother.
Yeah.
Just that. Dude, I feel like Mario is one of the strongest characters in the game at just like following you around the stage. Like even when the combo ends, like
he's there.
He's
there.
ready for the next opener. I love these down smashes.
Ooh, that's not gonna be enough. But great option with the fireball up air to seal the deal. Better game here for Ojwaddler.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's none of the sort of like quote unquote cheesy stuff from Mario. Like we're talking about forward airs and landing up air into forward air, all that stuff. I mean, there's just multiple neutral wins into ledge trap situation.
I like the option of the flood. Didn't really get the sweet spot of that and pushing the wolf like out of range, but I like the idea. I'm definitely a idea kind of person. Run off back air. OJ at 103. Definitely, this stock paying off for OJ. Oh, nah, he saved his jump.
Yeah, for sure.
We save our jumps out here.
Yeah, it's funny. I personally feel like Mario has a very strong recovery, but it is one where
it's exploitable.
You're kind of in trouble if you don't have your jump.
It's exploitable.
Yeah.
And not enough with the wolf slash. Game 2 going to Ojwaddler. Good stuff there.
That's another character with an exploitable recovery.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I think it was just hit hard enough from center stage without a jump.
Without a jump, yeah. Both of these characters heavily rely on their jumps.
That does not count as commentator's curse because I was talking about Mario
being
in trouble for losing his jump.
That was commentator's blessing. That's what that
was. It's a curse, but for the other.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't see what stage they chose. Honestly, doesn't really matter.
I'm willing to bet PS2. No!
Oh, man.
Okay.
Was
Good thing I didn't bet.
Yeah. Good thing we didn't check on that. I think, honestly, stage-wise, does it really... I mean, this definitely benefits Wolf.
Well...
As long as you don't go to Battlefield as Mario, because that's, I think that's Mario's best stage. That is the stock.
Unfortunate. Dexter shaking his head.
Yeah.
But, I mean... Dexter definitely has strong mental.
Definitely.
Come back from these, no problem.
I mean, we always say it. Dexter always SDs at least once per set. And,
always?
Pretty much. Like that, I wouldn't consider that an SD. I consider that a GIMP, but yeah.
Well, it was unfortunate. I mean, I don't know if, he just accidentally buffered jump and didn't realize it.
Maybe.
Probably something like that. Certainly avoidable,
Yeah, for sure.
If you want, but. Man, OJ is
on a tear.
Taking this gift and running with it.
Oh, yeah. Back throw.
That is uncomfy on a stage like Town and City, which, of course, has the super tight side blast zones.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I agree with you. I think Wolf likes this. Partly because just live that. High ceilings. But also just that F-tilt at ledge.
Yeah. This probably is, in the up air, snaking him out there. This is probably one of, Wolf's better stages.
Man, OJ actually just stood there and said, all right, you move. Dexter said, bet.
It's like chat, like Pokemon. Turn-based combat here.
Yeah, right. Oh, that sucks, though, because OJ just came off the platform. It's his turn.
Oh, that's clipping through the stage. Definitely sending Ojwaddler to the other side of the stage, giving Wolf that breathing room.
I think Town might have something to do with that because how the lip kind of
is
very
thin,
narrow right at the ledge like that.
That's awesome. Maybe Ojwaddler wasn't prepared for that, didn't know about it. Oh, that back air. I know Dexter was going for that parry there.
I'm not positive if that was a shield poke, but placed that back air exactly in the right place. Like that was a headshot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Dexter,
Ooh.
I was just about to say, is really playing an even game right now.
Yeah. Yeah, even game. Both starting at 0 here. They both have, like, the same, like, not necessarily the same aerials, but, like, the tools are kind of very similar in terms of power and, you know, ways to get out of combos. They can both nair out of combo. They both have very beautiful upstream.
Vertical combos, I mean, we're starting to see some of that. Or at least strings, you know, juggling.
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like their powers are, ooh. They both have great up smashes, and what are we getting here? Nothing.
Plenty of damage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Not willing to end it with an up P.
Nah, Dexter said, I know how to DI. Don't roll into that. Okay. Great option with the fall off fair.
I mean, that's a risky play with Town City, though, right? The fact that that was even a potential kill.
Yeah. That's going to do it.
Sure is.
Yeah. Game 2 going to Ojwaddler.
Dude, it's funny. I was just noticing. Thought occurred to me. I was like, where's all the yelling? Where's all the hype in here? Here's the thing. We got no out-of-region player here. You know what I mean? Like, now I know OJ he's from Virginia.
Yeah. Probably
right.
like deep Virginia, I believe.
It's MDVA.
Yeah.
We got to get somebody in from Jersey, New York, like Philly.
In the top 32.
We don't want to lose to those.
Yeah, definitely.
No,
not.
Can't have it.
All right, back to Town and City. Yeah, like I said, this is most likely a good stage for Wolf here. Probably a good stage for Mario, too. That's why he didn't ban it.
Yeah, I mean, the platform layout is not great for Mario for extending aerial combos and everything, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, especially the platforms on the sides, like, I mean, you might be able to extend on them, you know, off your double jump.
Yeah, for sure.
But this is no Battlefield.
Definitely no Battlefield. And, oh, man. But these up air combos, that's going to great DI from Dexter getting out of that.
Of course, high ceiling never hurts.
Yeah.
Situation like that.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I definitely think this benefits Wolf over Mario because of the high ceiling. Wolf doesn't really kill off the top like that.
Yeah, I mean, you got your up smash dash attack, actually.
Yeah, I guess so.
But Wolf does have multiple ways to hurt you.
Really?
Not a super constrained, you know, vertical or lateral character only.
Great DI there from Dexter on that down throw. Oh, man, trying to read a landing there.
Yeah.
That was a great air dodge. I thought Dexter had the patience to wait that out, and it kind of looked like he did, and then just like pulled that trigger a little too soon.
Yeah, that's perfect timing because you don't want to air dodge at like full hop height.
Right.
Because then it's like you got so much notice.
Immediate punish. That might. Oh man.
The fireball snipe.
The placement.
That's such a nice angle.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of going straight down. Sorry, Luigi. This fireball's better.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Just fireball does kind of suck. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, now that is a lateral character, right? So
for sure.
It's nice that he has, you know, another tool to kind of patrol that horizontal lane.
Run up,
But,
grab.
you know, he kind of does that with Zare anyway.
Yeah.
So. Ooh. Big combos. I would have just F-smashed. I don't know.
That's what I would have done. I mean, hey, that's why I went 1-2. I go with the most common, calling out that landing.
Yeah, not a great back air there, and Dexter wanted to let him know about it. Love that slingshot forward.
Oh, the back air out of that combo. Dexter kind of holding shield a little bit longer than usual there, getting out of that combo.
Man, if you have the opportunity to end set against Dexter before going to Game 5, you gotta do it.
You gotta
Which
close
is that
out.
much closer.
All right, there we go. We hear the screaming now.
Yeah. Hey, people need to rest their voices after KingRoBo
For
said
sure.
a little bit. To be fair. Oh, that transcendent projectile just does not care about the fireball.
Not at all. Ooh.
And the back air doesn't either.
Great back air from Dexter, putting him in a great position. How's Ojwaddler? The fireball stuffing up the up air, almost losing that stock. That's going to do it. Oh, no. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, OJ was far enough away that there was more of a window there for something like a forward tilt.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, man. See, this is the cold killer type energy where I feel like Dexter has openings and just doesn't commit. And it ends up working out more often than not. That it's just like, he just wants to let you know that he's in your head. Like, I know I can just, like, not punish that and just stand here. And you're not going to do anything about it.
Ooh.
169%, though.
Nice.
You don't want to give OJ an opening.
Not at all. Hurry up and close out this stock, or is Dexter going to force a game 5?
Waiting for platforms to come back, I guess.
The F smash call out. Beautiful call out. One of the funny things that I noticed about this game, Ojwaddler is just not, whenever he moves like from left to right, he's just short hopping. He's not walking, he's not running, it's just a short hop. If you know, he's just hop, 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 hop. So I guess that's the idea with Mario. You know, his aerials are so good, so you want to place those, you want to short hop in range.
Right, and in a lot of situations, you would rather hit like, you know, rather than like an up tilt or something like that, let me like short hop, falling up air.
Exactly.
That's what you want to get things started. Which is funny to think about because Smash 4 Mario, it's up tilt time.
It's up tilt time. Yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah, because I remember they nerfed the up tilt, right? It doesn't hit grounded opponents as reliably. Like,
yeah, and I believe it's not as much hit stun. It just seems to not be as reliable of a combo starter. It still can.
It still can, yeah.
It's not going to give you a forward air.
Yeah, for sure. That's crazy. I'm glad I didn't play Smash 4. But here we are, back to PS2. Game 5. Let's see how this closes out. Those nairs, breaking those combos.
It's funny. I mean, OJ had the set lead, you know, earlier in the set here. But I feel like Dexter has the momentum.
I want to say so, too.
Because I mean, even just the way that last game ended, Dexter just kind of caught OJ with some empty movement.
Yeah.
You know, like you're right that he's mostly short hopping around and everything, but he just kind of like dashed back and got hit for it. Yeah, lost the game for it.
Got hit for it.
So I think Dexter has a good read at this point, right?
Ooh. All right, pretty even in percent, but is this really even? Because Wolf has way more kill power than Mario. Okay.
With the caveat, with the little asterisk of he could just kill you any percent.
He can just look at you the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. Look at you the wrong way and just take the stock. But oh, and Dexter getting the first stock, living to 140. Let's see how much extra damage he gets on this this next stock here. Or is Ojwaddler going to close out soon?
That might be the first up smash we've seen from Dexter this set. I think partly because we've been spending so much time on these high ceiling stages.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, great mash. Yeah, that was definitely the first up smash, by the way. Okay. All right, we got some fairs. Waiting out the air dodge, but unfortunately not able to get anything out of that. Ooh, okay. You saw Ojwaddler, like, he kind of, like, got animated into that.
Yeah. Well, that up smash is so scary because, like, you know that he charged it a little bit there looking for a spot dodge.
Yeah.
Or, you know, just an option.
Some type of defensive option.
Even just a jump. And, you know, I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. It's not like Mario up smash is the safest move in the world. Like, it's still a smash attack.
Yeah.
But with
very safe.
You know,
let's be honest.
With the armor on the
Are we getting the fair? Ooh!
Saw the fair. Did not see it connect, though. But yeah, with that thick head of Mario's, I mean,
right.
Hit through a lot of stuff.
It's a great move.
Throw out a little 1-2. Oh,
man.
A 1-2, and there's the 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see how fast Dexter can. Oh, he said he right back. Unfortunately,
that is courageous.
Yeah,
normal get up attack into that. Worked out for OJ though.
Dexter kind of struggling to close out this stock here. He wants to hurry up and make this make this an even game. That's going to be a back throw. Oh. That's a high recovery. I don't like that. That's
all right.
Man. Able to make it back. That
good recovery by Dexter there.
For sure. Oh,
in the moment, that felt like it might have been checkmate after the flood.
That fair?
And you don't have your jump? Like,
yeah.
But that was a good job by Dexter, just like holding off, drifting in, trying to get as much drift back toward the stage as possible.
Right.
Nice parry there from
That was a beautiful parry. Oh, the F tilt, that's not going to be enough. That scary out of no jump there.
Ooh, like that little waveland, quote unquote, from ledge.
That F tilt definitely would have.
It's a lot of extra credit on Dexter. I mean, even if OJ loses stock right now, no commentators.
There it is. Yeah. You call that, dude.
I mean, it's only a matter of time.
Yes, for sure.
At a certain point.
80% on Dexter. Mario has a great lead here. We'll see what Ojwaddler does with it.
Can you imagine if Dexter ended this whole thing with like a forward air into side B spike?
Dude, that's how he ended yesterday.
From behind, like, yeah, we know he can do it.
We know he can do it. It's possible. Dexter kind of evening this game up. Oh my goodness, taking the lead. Percent-wise. Man, I'll be shaking in my boots without OJ. I ain't gonna hold you.
After that down smash?
Yeah, man. That lead was sitting so beautiful for OJ, and it's gone.
Oh, no. I was just about to say back air mode has been activated. Watch out.
Both throwing. All right. This is right where you want Wolf to be. Dexter making it back safely. Pairing the. Oh, the up smash. Yo, you throw out an up smash, I throw out an up smash, and I take your stop. That's what happened right there. Great stuff, man. Good stuff from Dexter.
Both such good up smashes for kind of being a little bit defensive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he has the invincible head, and Wolf just hurtbox shifts like crazy.
For sure. He does like some breakdance move. Like, does he, like, what's going on with that twisty?
Wolf got does some B-boy on the side.
Yeah,
man.
Lay down a cardboard box. You know what I mean?
He's always been very acrobatic.
I guess so.
I remember in Brawl, I think his dash attack was just a backflip.
Was it really?
Out of a run.
That's
I was
awesome,
just
actually.
like, okay, sure, man.
That's pretty. That's pretty awesome. But
got the moves.
Yeah. So unfortunately for Ojwaddler, falling to Dexter there in a nail-biting Game 5 victory there from Dexter. So good stuff from Ojwaddler. But I'm pretty sure Ojwaddler made a crazy run at the Arcadian, a crazy loser's run.
I feel like it's hard. It's hard to win an Arcadian without making a decent loser's run.
That is a fact.
It's just such a crapshoot in terms of like seeding. What's that?
Yeah, honestly,
right?
It's a dangerous game to play. So
for sure. Want to thank everybody who's following along at home.
Oh, for sure.
VG Bootcamp is your destination, not just for MDVA's finest Smash, but amazing events all around the world.
Oh yeah, for
honestly.
sure. Definitely.
Ever since the beginning.
Yeah, they definitely are the mainstay for streaming out of state, out of country events. So, stay locked into VGBC,
Absolutely.
All right. Looks like we got PkChris versus Towa.
Now we got some out of region action.
Yeah.
PkChris down from Long Island, I believe.
They're dressed the same.
New
Look
York.
at that. They both.
How did that happen?
They're dressed the same?
Did they get seeded to be on stream eventually so we can
have matching outfits?
Oh, that's funny.
All right.
I mean, it might just partly be kind of the lighting.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I mean? But
I'm gonna go with the same outfit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny. So we got PkChris. Can you guess who he plays? Yeah, it's Ness.
I don't know why I thought Towa was a Shoto player.
You might be thinking of Trial.
Maybe. I don't know.
Name starting with T.
With a T, I guess.
I love watching Towa. I mean, there's been a lot of talk at really multiple levels of competition in this game, including the top with Shattuck and people like that, about Corrin.
Yeah, Corrin's hot. Like, hot gameplay, man.
I was gonna say, hey.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Calm down, buddy.
I wasn't. That's why I said something again, because I was like, that came out way too crazy.
I mean, listen, Fire Emblem character designs do,
they slap.
they do.
Fire Emblem characters, they look cool.
And until you get 2 different colors of hair.
Right.
Toothpaste. Looking ass. But anyway, yes. Corrin, gameplay, and kit, strangely enough, really good in this game, even though it wasn't quite what people wanted to see from her coming from Smash 4.
Okay.
But man, I mean, that back air, like,
it's a great move, and it has that slight forward momentum. Like, if you spin it around, you can kind of use it to recover.
It's just an incredible amount of like amazing moves. You know, back air being one of them. I like these PK flashes, but also Towa can kind of
keep the distance with the pin. Yeah. But I do like the idea. You're right. Like I said, I'm an idea person. I like to see the thought, the gears moving. Oh, the magnet to the back air. Going on stage with the magnet. All right, so the PK
that
Thunder.
Is, man, I mean, Ness has good disjoints, don't get me wrong, but not quite the same as the ones Corrin has with some of these aerials. I don't think we're going to be seeing too many PK Thunders hitting.
Yeah.
You just get to hit it. Gone.
Yeah, Corrin can kind of just nair their way out of those PK Thunders, so that's not going to be the greatest option. But I mean, a sneaky one might take a quick stock. You're quick enough, or time it differently.
Yeah, or one of those kind of short PK Thunders right at the ledge, right before they grab ledge.
Ooh, going out there with that back air. PK Fire.
That is nice for Corrin that you can pin the ground. And
then
PK Fire goes downward under you.
Great parry coming out from PkChris.
That is a big gamer parry there.
And that's going to be, not the stock. Quite. But again, putting PkChris in a bad spot here. We're going to see a pin. I guess not. We're going to see a back air.
Yep.
All right.
Tried and true in the corner.
Ooh. Oh, man.
I like that idea, Raph. I mean, potentially catching a roll behind.
That's going to be a back throw. No? No back throw. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that back throw is ridiculous, but center stage, no rage, 120 something.
Up there taking it.
Ness has so many ways to kill you.
Really does.
So many kill moves.
Good parry from PkChris. Going into this third stock here, game one. Pretty even if you ask me. But yeah, Towa said, nah, not even in my house. Look at that. I got this lead here.
Oh, I don't love the PkChris. Got rid of the air dodge, but didn't end up mattering. A little bit of overcommitment from Towa. In trouble all of a sudden.
You don't
but
want to be
great defense using the back airs. Because, I mean, Ness can't get back to ledge that quickly to reset.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I can throw out these back airs. You're not going to be able to hit me again quite yet. Hold on to that double jump, kids. Always.
I love the magnet stalls from Ness, from PkChris. Kind of like trying to set something up cheeky.
For sure.
Man.
Oh, we up. We back.
Ness having control of center stage here.
Man, I mean, even the parry on that back air, you're not doing anything.
Dude, if that was that random F smash from PkChris, if that was a... Because that thing, sends projectiles back. I want to see a projectile get sent back.
Yeah. I mean, we're not seeing a lot of the neutral B from Towa, which I think is
smart.
The right call.
Because you can just magnet it, if not reflect it.
Exactly.
There goes one.
Of course, I think it's mainly being used for stalling in the air. Good
That's
DI.
what I think it's for.
Ooh.
That's not going to.
Good mash. Of course, that does keep the back throw not staled. Nice ledge option there. Just the awareness that, hey, I can drop off. My aerials hit you before I have to even get back on stage. And my pin kick hits you too.
Yeah.
So taking game one there.
Nice. That was a great awareness to drop off ledge with the up air to stuff out that yo-yo.
For sure. Oh, you know what? I just realized they almost have the same outfit. But PkChris got the
drip,
the skin number 2. Just throw a scarf on it.
He got the scarf. He got the drip. PkChris coming in here to style. Like, I play good. I look good. I feel good.
Dude, I don't know if you noticed this. The Towa pushing up the glasses.
Oh no.
The anime villain energy. I'm telling you that that's a power up. It's a power move. Uh-oh. Okay, but already in big trouble here.
Yeah. We got a quick 70% on Towa here. Does Corrin's up B stuff out the yo-yo? Will it like beat that or?
I don't know. I mean, that move does have really solid like disjointed hitboxes, but I don't. Not like the whole way of the move. I think it probably just depends on positioning.
Possibly.
I would think.
We'll find out here in a second.
But yeah, I do think Corrin is not the easiest character to hit with the yo-yo stuff. And man, I mean, if you got SDI like that.
That was phenomenal SDI. That should have been the stock. Towa ended up getting out of that yo-yo, man. Great stuff.
For sure. A lot of nice, important parries in this set so far. I'm really impressed by both players here.
And then they're taking that first stock.
Just get up attack, they said. Ooh, nice pin. Towa is so good at finding just the exact spacing for that. There's so few moves in this game that hit that angle, and there's so few moves that can do that.
Oh my goodness, the PK Fire stalling Towa in the air, and then PkChris answering with the down air.
That's beautiful stuff. I mean, PK Fire on stage, that's one thing. Just a little bit off stage,
man.
That's a stock.
Towa almost air dodged into that PK Flare. I mean, it was like low key way off, but just the fact that it was like low, like a upward air dodge.
Yeah. Ooh, no tech there and able to get some damage going with the PK Fire.
All right.
Ooh,
the back air, the magnet stall to the back air.
Nice.
I absolutely love magnet stalls, man. That stuff is such a beautiful. I just like stalling in the air with an unconventional move, like when Fox does it with his with the shine. It's so beautiful to watch.
I'm always impressed by like B reverse aerials that allow you to back air forward, basically, like after already having jumped.
Right.
Same deal with like with Sonic. If you B reverse the homing attack, and you hit it, and then you get to double jump back air. Out of it as a confirm. Like,
which is
don't get me wrong, I don't like getting hit by that, but but it's kind of swaggy.
When other people get hit by it, it's buttery smooth.
So we're on Kalos here. This is a little interesting. I mean, with this platform layout, I don't know quite what to think about this. What do you think, Raph? Match up on this.
Maybe the shorter blast zones, because these are like the shorter side blast zones. Because this is
it ain't town.
It's definitely not town short, but it's not PS2 big.
Yeah. High ceiling though.
Very high ceiling.
I was doing a little research recently on just like, so are there any stages that don't have high ceilings? Because I want to kill off the top with Yoshi all the time. The answer is not really. But,
not really, yeah.
Yoshi's story, guys.
That's never coming.
Happen.
That's never.
Just because Mario exists. Character first, though. Be a character first. It's fine. Anyway, all right, I'm off my soapbox. Your turn, Raph.
I got nothing.
That's
what's the option here?
Wow. Okay, that was definitely trying to be a back air, but just landed on the platform. But all things considered, Towa's still okay. After that very scary situation.
I saw that Magnet Stall back air coming out, but it just a little misspace and Ness landing, and then Towa, getting immediately punished anyway. But
it's so hard to do this, but I feel like you really have to try and count the hits on shield, like with the yo-yo, because after you've had 13 hits on your shield, you can roll.
Yeah, that's true.
Very weird. I don't know why it is that way, but. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's what I was looking for from Towa, but then again, Yo-Yo might have been able to catch on the other side. Ooh. Okay.
Oh man, the ability to set the pin and get the hell out of there. That was quick thinking from Towa.
For sure. Yeah, just thinking about I think the walls on the stage, right? That's kind of
that's gonna be what? The SDI is crazy.
The SDI is nice. Of course, that's putting Ness off stage, and that is untechable. Really nice counter. That's the first time we've seen that from Towa this set, and it's not the first time that PkChris has had to recover with the up B. So I kind of like holding on to some of that tech.
Yeah, I guess Towa was just keeping that in the back pocket, but as a Ness main, you have to be aware for that too. Dang, I guess he did count to 13. 1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah, I mean, I wasn't. It's kind of a feeling thing.
Yeah, definitely. It's a definitely a feeling.
PkChris probably feeling okay after evening things up there. I don't know, I guess it's kind of interesting just not having platforms in most of the stage, in the middle. Like we see there, it's kind of a... Ness isn't really going to be able to extend kind of those bread and butter combos extra.
Yeah.
PkChris is not giving Towa any space on this last stock.
Did that clink with the up B, the yo-yo?
I think it might have.
Ooh. That's going to be, sweet spot back air coming from Ness. That hits like a truck, taking that stock.
From center stage.
From center stage, man. What is this little kid, man? This little kid's crazy. Can you imagine if you've met someone with Ness's power in real life? Like a little 10-year-old. I don't know how old Ness is. Let's go with 10. And he just
sounds about right. That's like Pokemon age.
Shoots fire from his hands. Shoots a little green blast from his mind or wherever that comes from.
Earthbound is a game you don't want to think about too literally.
I still need to play that. I started a little bit because it's on the Nintendo Store.
It's wacky. You just like murder people with baseball bats and frying pans, man. Right. I don't understand.
I guess that's why I came to this game.
to not get murdered by...
No, you get murdered by a little kid with a baseball bat. So, like... Oh, the pin catching.
Not quite a sweet spot there.
Yeah. I knew the idea. I knew it. And then in the taunt from PkChris, I know PkChris knew he was trying to down B there, too.
Yeah, I just wasn't able to get it out quite in time. Towa laughed it up a little bit there, I mean... You got to be tight to some extent there, but
for sure,
it looks like he's taking his stride.
Yeah, you don't want to get too upset because that's.
Oh my God! Not the triple flash. Oh my God! That's an amazing adjustment from PkChris. You can bonk off the stage and be able to use it again.
Maybe that's the idea.
With this stage, yeah.
Yeah, that was the idea coming from PkChris.
Really smooth stuff. And honestly, I feel like with Ness, it's. And even Lucas, the angles for hitting yourself with PK Thunder are like pretty specific, right? You kind of want to get it down. Like, this is how I go straight up. This is how I go kind of diagonal. But how often are you doing straight from the side? I'm kind of impressed by that. Just being able to pull out this totally different angle, no problem, in a stress scenario.
The back air, another sweet spot back air.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Rolling right was not the play there from Towa. I'm not even sure if rolling left was.
I don't know what the play was. Maybe a neutral get up, but like regardless, PkChris was kind of prepared for all options there, and he sees the opportunity with the back air. And these nairs coming out from Towa, trying to just rack up this damage, close out the stock. Good parry on the PK. Fire, not enough to take the stock, but great air dodge.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if Towa's not coming off stage for that recovery, you know what he's looking for.
Right.
Like you said, that pin, just kind of a jump scare. Hitting below ledge a little bit. Oh, that air dodge from PkChris was a big opportunity for Towa. Didn't quite capitalize, but still in an advantageous position here. Decided not to go for the counter.
Oh, I thought, oh man, not enough to take the stock.
Good DI, but high ceilings as well.
What? Okay, I like the magnet stall. I don't like the PK flare stall, and he almost got punished for that. Oh, no, PkChris, no. But he laughed, so it's all good.
So remember I was saying about being impressed?
Hey, yo!
I'm impressed again by KRis's PK Thunder tech.
Oh, yeah, me too. I take it back. I take back what I said. That was crazy.
Bro.
Oh, my goodness.
He really laughed because he thought, oh, you really don't think I have these PK Thunder angles?
Hey, you feeling yourself?
Watch this. Watch this. And remember how early in that set I was pointing out, hey, Towa can just kind of throw out a nair.
Yeah.
And, like, guess what? PK Thunder's gone.
Not that time.
But, man, that's such a play.
Yes,
being
for
able
sure.
to hit just the tail of the Thunder that close.
Right. That was awesome.
You can see from this
because
little
the mat or whatever.
this little mat how many times I've like
done a circle.
Done a little circle for PK Thunder. Oh my god.
Oh man, but all right. So let's see who we got next. Hey, the king is back.
The king is back. Enhanced PV.
Return of the king. We got Creepooba versus Advanced PV.
What month is it?
Is it
December?
It's December. It is Christmas.
And we got it
is Christmas.
Merry Christmas, MDVA.
Yes,
we got our boy
the king
back.
is back. The king is back.
Now I don't know for how long, but
I mean he's still
here
in school,
today,
so you know. Yeah, it don't matter. He's here today, so.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I have not seen an Advanced PV set in such a long time, so I'm excited. And we all know Creepooba, one of the resident Ridleys here. Coming off some pretty good wins. He beat Fatality into retirement. As much as I hate to, me being a Falcon main.
Oh my God, you're right.
I was so
you gotta
conflicted.
feel mixed on that. Yeah.
I was so conflicted because I watched it and I was just like, "Hey, Creepooba, but hey, it's Fatality." And then I was like, "Whoever's losing, I'm just gonna flip flop whoever's losing." And then Creepooba kind of ran away with that set. And Fatality had that long, bitter salt tweet talking about he was retiring, and he does not. He don't play no more, man.
Yeah. Really? Hey, I mean Street Fighter 6 out there though. We got
it's a lit game, man.
We got a lot of good stuff to eat.
Yeah.
Fighting game fans out here. But it's interesting to think about just, players like Fatality have kind of eased back a little bit. I mean, for him, kind of a lot, right?
Yeah.
But other people having kind of like eased back.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody like Riddle's still playing Ultimate, but also focusing on Street
This
Fighter.
game has been out for, 5 years now? It only makes sense that people are like, all right, man, it's time to, focus on other things. But we still have people coming back. Again, we got the return of the king. He took his hiatus, and now he's back to, take this tournament,
And he very well could. And, I think pretty much everybody around here, MDVA, would not be shocked to see Enhanced PV win this whole thing.
Not at all.
But it's almost hard to say just because we have so much PR talent who, I don't know that he has much experience against. It feels like such a wild card situation with this tournament, man.
Yeah.
A lot of talent out tonight.
Anyone could take the tournament, but again, we got to take it set by set. And here we are going into game 1 of Enhanced VP versus Creepooba. Turn of the king.
And by the way, no bias here. We just have to point out this is newsworthy. All right, Enhanced PV being back here is newsworthy. That is a storyline. We got to see if there's any rust. Has he still got it?
We'll see.
We know Creepooba's had it
Creepooba
for a long time. Been grinding
coming off
out
those
here.
Big wins. Ooh, all right, quick 96%.
Yeah.
Creepooba struggling to put on any meaningful damage. I thought a dare was coming out, like a rising dare.
The timer is probably going out on limit pretty soon here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. See, was I counting there? No.
No, it's a feeling. It's a feeling. You just feel.
Trust your instincts.
Good air dodge from Advanced PV, but
love that stall with side B.
Ooh, the charged up smash. Let's go. Not even 50% on
that is such a PV play.
Seriously.
Just hitting these up smashes that shouldn't hit.
Right.
That shield was up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Shouldn't have hit there. But
it's just it's a psychic attack, Yeah. You see him charging it and just like, what am I doing? What do I do about this?
I should drop shield right now.
Yeah. You will drop shield right now. Jedi mind trick.
All right.
Such an interesting matchup just because you think like, all right, Ridley big versus big sword. You're getting hit a lot, right?
Yeah. Ridley's a huge target, so it only makes sense.
At the same time, Ridley got big sword too. Really? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
Now.
not Cloud big.
Not Cloud back here, right?
Yeah. Oh, again, going for the... All right.
Like the idea.
I did too.
Oh, catching. That might have just been waiting a little too long at ledge there. PV has not shown rust so
Not
far.
at all, yeah. Definitely looks like he never left. And I like the up B.
Nice air dodge through the blade beam there. Oh. It almost feels miraculous for Ridley to be able to air dodge through something like that just because,
Ooh.
again, the big target. Like,
Oh,
Ooh.
man, I thought he was going to need limit to make that back.
yeah. No, cloud recovery not that bad. Fireball's off stage there. See, here's the thing. Here's how Creepooba gets back in this, Raph. It's a lot of just keeping PV off the stage.
Off stage, yeah. That's,
At the ledge.
That is Cloud's kryptonite.
And that's honestly kind of Ridley's time to shine.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, just with the sweet spot forward tilt, like it's crazy what the percents that kills you at ledge.
Okay, let's
And
see.
honestly, the plasma breath.
Yeah, that I want to see a little bit more of that. Ooh, I did not think that was going to snap.
I mean that. Oh, I love that. Me
too. Ooh.
Here's the thing, though. Ridley is big, and so are his arms. He does reach to the ledge pretty well.
He really does. He really does.
But gonna have to reach a little farther in this game too. Like I say, PV is looking like no time has passed at all.
Not at all. Definitely, you know, he's been here before. You know, nothing's changed. He may have been outside of the venue, but that may not necessarily mean he wasn't able to get practicing. You know, so.
You know, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I have to wonder how much.
How much off or online?
Yeah, just how much grinding out, outside the venue has been going on, but you gotta think some.
All right, here we are going into game 2. Enhance on the board.
And just a reminder for anyone, especially anybody outside of region who may not know why we're freaking out about this guy being back. This is a prodigy type player.
For sure.
Really kind of coming. I don't want this to sound bad, coming out of nowhere, right?
Okay.
But this is a young guy.
That's not bad.
You know, balancing school and everything, balancing a lot, and
not
just
bad.
kind of roared onto the scene.
Yeah.
Just like a year or two ago.
Pairing the last. Okay, that's
That's
great option from Creepooba.
That's big gamer energy. I'm
The
telling
stall, not enough. That's putting Cloud in a terrible position. Oh, that's going to be it. Unless he saved his jump. He saved his jump.
you. He saved his jump. He's crazy.
This man's on one.
Imagine if Creepooba dies there.
Yeah, honestly,
I
that
can
would
tell
have
you-
been one hell of a reversal from Advance.
Try to catch a 2-frame there with the down air. Another potential spike. That's like my
That
least
air
favorite
dodge.
move in the game, by the way. Ridley down air.
Really down there.
But
it's like a jump
hey.
scare. It comes like.
Well, no, I just think it's bad.
Yeah, it's not that good. Oh, F2.
But man, you blink and it's a dead even game again, and then you blink again and it's not.
Yeah.
I definitely like this game 2 approach from Creepooba a lot more than game 1. I mean, we've already seen a lot more ledge play.
That was a great option from Enhance to go low because he knew that Ridley was going to cover that up B. Definitely would have, maybe not necessarily spiked, but put him off stage without a jump in a bad situation.
Right. I was about to say I really didn't like that air dodge to ledge, like from pretty far away from Enhanced. Creepooba was able to punish it. But here's the thing, he air dodged so that he would keep his double jump.
Right, exactly.
So, actually, kind of big brain.
All right.
Uh-oh. Trying to make...
That air dodge is ridiculous. The fact that...
Yeah.
I guess he was a little above stage there.
Oh, wow. I was just able to drop shield at that range and get what I believe was the tipper of that tail. Sword move, like I'm telling you.
That fair. Let's put Creepooba in a bad spot. He's ooh.
That's nice. That's nice.
Smooth.
Smooth like a butter.
Yeah.
That's a very big butter knife. Gotta say.
That's all. Good for. These strings. All right, lemons on deck. Let's see what Enhance does with it. Oh, he's trying the finishing touch. I like the idea.
Okay. I'm gonna be real. That wasn't even gonna kill.
Yeah, a little too much sauce, but you know.
But you know what?
You gotta put the fear in their heart.
Yeah. At the same time, he loses this game. That's a turning point. Missed opportunity.
I mean, Lemon's almost back on deck already, so charge that up a little bit.
That's true. PV does like going for some swaggy finishes.
As
like
you
that.
should. Ooh, that is
Good
such a
tech.
great option. The rising dare and the down smash.
Okay.
Taking the stock. There it is.
Yeah, he's fine. We go
Yeah.
for the finishing touch. We whiff. It's fine.
It's all good.
It's fine.
It's all good. You know, I'm here. But yeah, it's a great option. Definitely, beating out the destroy of Ridley, that rising down air. Like if I was Enhanced, I'd go for that every single time. Like, what is Ridley going to do besides die? You know?
Yeah. No, caveat on that. With Ridley's up B, because those wings don't have hurt boxes. Reach pretty far.
They
so,
do. They do.
I mean, if he's going for that
But more
every
times,
time, it's like,
not every single time, but definitely more times than not.
yeah. I mean, we've all seen that downer.
Yes.
It's worth a shot more often than not. That's the thing with Cloud, man. Like, that is one of, like, 4 extremely scary,
Right.
threats that he can present at ledge.
Ooh, dang, that's unfortunate. Shooting out the fireball, not able to shield in time, getting hit with the crossfire. The F smash! That should
Punishing.
have killed. Just
Yeah.
the call out on that should have just cuz.
Yeah, I mean, it was like across the whole stage, but nice play by Creepooba for sure. Seeing the smash decks come out. There's a down smash too. Oh my gosh.
The defensive play from both characters.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to kill.
Oh, I will say with the limit blade beam, very nice. Yeah, you need to be so brave to throw out that move. You know,
Trying to
so
challenge that, yeah.
telegraphed. Ridley reached the hand back. Coming forward.
Creepooba
But yeah, at the same time, it could have been worse for Creepooba because he wasn't hitting the mouth.
Oh yeah,
Right,
because
when
that
he
does
was
that.
doing the plasma breath?
That does that weird animation where it like kind of stops him for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, run up smash, not enough to take stock. Creepooba's definitely. Oh
Wow, that was like
definitely
90-something%
Yeah.
at the start of that combo.
making these 3 stocks count. Man, again, putting on all this extra credit into enhanced third stock here. If he gets him over 50 without dying, that's a great lead.
Yeah, and we haven't even hit 5 minutes.
Right.
So, I mean, even though this is a huge lead from Creepooba, it's not really a timeout angle. I think it's
Definitely
just,
not a timeout.
And even against Cloud, like if you really disengage too much, you're just kind of giving him free limit.
Giving him limit, yeah.
But this is a substantial lead in this game 3. Nice to see Creepooba kind of bouncing back those first 2 games here.
All right.
See, but plays like that, narrowing on shield is like you've got enough of a lead that you don't really need to force the issue.
Not at all.
In moments
yeah.
like that.
Definitely play back a little bit. This is the stock where you just want to, rack up as much damage as you want. Or this would be the air dodge, not enough to take the ledge there. So maybe the second stock is where you would want to be a little bit more reckless because you have the breathing room to make more mistakes. But I have seen plenty of, reverse 3-0s go from somebody overextending in their second stock and then just, letting it all, that momentum. Because Smash is a game of momentum. You get that momentum rolling,
yeah,
it's hard to turn that back around. So, it's hard to push a snowball, back up the hill. Let that thing roll downhill,
At the same time, the way that game ended, I didn't see, any visible tilt or anything or really frustration from PV, but this is a player who holds himself to a higher standard than that. You know, just not being able to make it back with that air dodge. I expect to see some fire from PV coming into this this game 4 here.
Oof. You know, Enhanced doesn't really charge limit that often. Like he did for like a split second there, but he's usually like using his downtime to set up for his next, punish, whatever that may be. And I always thought like most clouds, like you get that little bit of space, you want to charge limit, But
yeah, I mean, I do think it's a powerful tool that he has of
not charging it.
No, of being able to just like charge it in neutral and go, hey, listen, if you don't do anything about this,
yeah,
I'm just benefiting.
Right.
Now, plenty of characters will benefit more, right? Like you don't want to just charge limit against Steve. He's getting more out of that.
Ooh.
Yeah, but definitely against Creepooba, against a Ridley that doesn't really have any of those, resource-based attacks. Yeah, like I feel like you get him off stage far enough where you absolutely can't do anything. Just charge limit. Like
yeah.
he opts to throw out the the charge beam. So I guess.
You know what though? My man's is hype. He's trying to hit people.
Right.
Just like that.
Just like that. Fair taking out the first stock. Creepooba were able to charge that, or I mean block that limit cross slash.
Dude, that looked so unfortunate. Ridley just was so far away from Cloud when he got forward aired, trying to come forward with the side B. Just no. Stay back, please. Of course, got it that time.
Yeah, able to call out that shield.
Limit is close here.
Ooh!
Oh, wow.
Great option.
I thought he had started charging it just a little bit too late. Yeah, great recovery there. Great awareness from enhanced PV. Oh, I thought he was going for it. But that's what he wants you to think, right?
I thought he was going for the trump, yeah, and then he went for something else. Oh, he's going low.
Oh. You know, I think PV would have died there if got hit by the Ridley up B.
Oh, for sure.
That's a scary move to challenge. Oh man, there was definitely an up smash there. Ridley's up smash starting behind him. The foot coming up. Oh, okay, that kills, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Threw it on the ground. Moves like that killing just always feel so anticlimactic.
Honestly.
Dude, honestly, I kind of wish that, like, Ike's down throw killed like that. Because he actually puts his full weight into it.
He really does.
I just heard a no!
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, I heard that.
From the crowd. Creepooba, how could you jump into that limit blade beam?
Ooh, man. Yo, Enhance is cooking with these aerial placements. Oh, man.
He said, you really thought I'm dropping this?
Yeah.
Nah.
Full send on that cross slash. Yo, the Cloud F smash? When do you see that?
When Enhanced PV is feeling himself.
Oh,
you know
my
what?
Goodness. Okay.
With the limit active, the limit break active, Cloud's air drift is so much higher that he's basically able to like drift out of the way of the fireballs.
I definitely thought an up tilt from Enhance was coming out. Instead, we got one for Creepooba, but not enough to kill. But like a stray, okay, I guess not. But I feel like one stray is gonna definitely. But then really is kind of heavy, so.
Yeah, Creepooba needs to not be catching any strays here, which is tough.
Are we gonna get oh, did that shield poke or did he drop shield?
Honestly, that made a shield poke.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's not a Mewtwo situation with Ridley, but
yeah,
there are
not.
some hurt boxes on the wings a little bit. So that was a great return.
Return of the King, baby.
I almost said debut. Yeah, we know who this man is.
Yeah, we know who it is. It's Return of the King.
Return of the King.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
All right, so.
But like I said, I really love Creepooba almost getting a 3-stock there in the middle of that set.
Hey, yo, somebody popping. Oh.
Ooh, let's go.
Player 4 over Fawn over there. Man, the pop off.
Hey,
that was the Cola stomp. Boom.
Yeah.
That was.
That's the kind of stomp that makes you worry about the stage.
Yeah,
when people are playing, like top 8.
Yeah. We felt that over here. I know the crowd heard that. I know the crowd heard that. There was some force behind that.
People hype out here, man.
Yeah. But
Ooh, and we got Mr. E versus Beast. So we got Mr. E on stream yet again very soon.
So what is this, New York
from
for Philly?
New York. Yeah, I believe Beast Philly.
Yeah.
Beast Zard.
Yeah,
kind of a Charizard specialist.
Oh, for sure. Kind of just chilling over there. Oh, there he is. He's getting up. But yeah, this is gonna be a hot set. A very hot set.
Absolutely. Just wanted to shout out real quick. We do actually have 2 streams of the action today. We've got 2 stacked, too big a bracket for just 1 stream. KML tournaments, holding it down with the side stream. We got commentary there as well. So
I would say check
sure
that out, but stay here.
Yeah. Go give them the follow real quick. Open another tab, right?
Yeah.
Desktop viewers?
Yeah, desktop viewers. Yeah, double tab. Tap like all. You know, we got some downtime going on here, so you want to check out that KML stream. You definitely can. But come right back for this hot set coming up against Bees versus Mr. E.
For sure. You know what? All right. I'm putting you on the spot.
What?
Who you got winning this thing, Raph?
Who do I got? I'm going Mr. E, man. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going Mr. E.
Going out of town?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh, you talking about the whole thing?
I meant the whole thing.
Oh.
Sorry.
I'm going to Enhanced.
Clarify.
All right, yeah. Definitely going to Enhanced. I thought you were talking about this particular set coming up. Yeah, I got Enhanced going the whole way. I actually have to pull a bracket to see who's still in.
Yo, can we get an upset thread going on?
Yeah, somebody got to do that.
Nick District?
Somebody. Yeah, upset factor 1, upset factor 2. Oh,
of course, now we're both like, let's pull up this bracket real quick.
Yeah.
Let's take a little peek.
All right, with Mr. E and Beast up there, getting ready, setting up the controls, picking the stage, and it looks like, hey, Princess Peach's castle.
Oh, goodness.
Cool,
you know
who's still in?
Enhanced PV has up next?
Who?
Oolong.
Oh, another team kill, unfortunately.
That's a grand finals.
Yeah, that's a grand finals.
Man,
that's a grand
finals. This is crazy. We've also got Dexter versus PkChris, winners
Ooh.
quarters.
That's going to be hot.
And Deliboid versus Smub.
Yeah, okay.
Not just the other Ridley. But we do got more than one of those.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's who we got in winners quarters still.
All right, well, good stuff.
But yeah,
But
here we go. Starting on Battlefield. Love to see the
Change
not
the
just
scenery.
No thought, head empty PS2.
Yeah. Head nod, let's go to PS2.
Yeah.
I just wish PS2 had the option to play all the music, because then I wouldn't be like that. That is my main problem with PS2. There's so much music, and we're forced to Pokemon music. Not saying the music's bad.
I was gonna say it's a good selection, but
it's what, 13 songs out of like 800 or whatever
it's
it is.
like 36.
Is it really? Oh,
but
okay.
out of like 800 or
yeah,
something
exactly,
crazy. So.
Ooh. All right.
So this Squirtle has not really been able to get any room, and now we're at percent.
Mr.
Yeah,
E going
let's
low.
Get him out of there.
I don't like that option going low. But he's gonna have to be careful against his Ivysaur here, because the Ivysaur definitely has the tools to like completely negate Lucina's low recovery. So I'm sure Mr. E has the the thought process to be aware of that, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because you can definitely catch people unawares, just like we saw there.
Hey, yo.
No tech from Beast, unfortunately, and Charizard bouncing farther than I would have guessed.
Yeah, definitely.
But again, this is the literally inherent power of Lucina. Right. Sometimes you just hit moves, and it's
hard.
like you don't have to really set stuff up. They just hit hard. Yeah. So does Squirtle F smash.
Yeah.
I mean, who says Squirtle can't kill?
Hey, yo, man, these options, bro.
Okay, I love that quick swap there from Beast. Good stuff.
Yeah, me too. Yo, Charizard makes the funniest noise when it gets hit. I guess that's how like a dragon would sound if it got hit by a sword.
Yeah, I really feel like it's
even though he's a flying type.
It fits. You know what? Actually, I think it does sound pretty close to like in the show.
Yeah.
No. I'm not gonna try and imitate it again.
Yeah.
I am a part-time voice actor.
Oh, okay.
Like on my stream.
Yeah.
Love trying to imitate Pokemon cries and everything, but.
Good tech there from Beast. Definitely not falling for that shenanigan again. But stuck on the ledge here at 167. And the Nair is going to seal that deal.
See, again, it's like, oh, how'd you set up into that kill? Oh, I just hit Nair. That's it.
I don't know why I was expecting Squirtle's throw to throw Lucina further, but you know, such a low percent, it's not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mr. E actually a little bit antsy there. Beast whiffing the waterfall. Mr. E actually had a lot more time to kind of position something throughout the up tilt. I would argue too early because Squirtle was so high up.
Right.
That, you know, high up enough that wasn't able to combo off it. But I mean, Mr. E kind of chilling.
Definitely chilling.
Just an interesting interaction.
What a mash there.
Good patience there on the multi-hit on shield.
Ooh, the reverse dolphin slash is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And the Nair putting Ivysaur in such a bad spot. And the fair sealing the deal.
Yeah.
Man.
That's the Lucina classic. You just go out
Definitely.
there. Strangely floaty.
Beast is kind of having, yeah, definitely floaty for, you know, all that armor and that sword and stuff. You think fall like, you know, Hero's metal form, but, you know, I guess not. definitely a little floaty here. But throughout that first game, like, Beast kind of didn't really have an answer for Mr. E's fairs there. Yeah, hopefully they learn something this next game.
Yeah, honestly, it's a little tough to pinpoint, like, what is the secret sauce
in terms
to Mr. E's gameplay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I wanted to say, well, he feels kind of smothering, you know, word I was using with Ojwaddler earlier.
Right.
You know, very different kind of character in Mario. But it's just like neutral win after neutral win.
Right.
I really think it's a Team Fundies moment. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, let's see if Beast has the stage power up here going home to Pokemon Stadium. Yeah. It's good.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Squirtle's like, get off of me.
Hey, yo, there's a lot of
Don't bully me.
Regardless, it's going to be tough for, you know, these disjoints.
Yeah, I mean, Ivysaur's got plenty of disjoints itself, but...
Yo, do you hear the screaming?
Yeah, it's wild. We got a lot going on here.
All right. Definitely, but a quick 132 on Beast here. But they're in advantage, so let's see what damage they can put on or take the stock. Oh, man, sliding right past that Razor Leaf.
There we go. I did want to point out earlier.
Hey, yo.
Dude, Vine Whip is a jump scare.
I
don't care, man. There wasn't even lightning on that.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
What's going on?
He just disappeared.
No lightning on that, to me, means this was not intentional. This isn't supposed to be
That was just bad DI. Yeah, whenever you don't see the kill sparks, like, yeah, it's just, or at least I think that just means it's bad DI.
I don't know. I've noticed that with that move quite a bit. My meme answer to that is the devs just forgot. they just set that value early in development, and we're like, we'll come back to it.
Yeah, we'll see it. We see it. We'll be back.
Charizard,
and then
very heavy.
Another up throw?
Yeah, okay.
Third time's the charm.
Despite the staling, I mean,
that's what
200. Yeah, you're at 200. It's just too much.
However, Mr. E was he was pummeling, so maybe that was like resetting the staling. He would do 3 per.
Good point. Man, poor Squirtle. I feel like just has not really been able to get too much going in this set. I've seen a little bit too much of that, I think, from Beast, where, you know, grabs ledge with the Vine Whip and then cancels and lands aggressively on stage, like with a forward air. Mr. E has barely been fooled by that.
Oh, I'm surprised that up smash even caught. It was like, I thought Mr. E was out of the range of that. And it barely caught him and then scooped him back in for the kill.
Gotta be Charizard's best move.
Gotta be.
It's so good. I think it's frame 7. No shield? It's fast. It's fast.
It's
very
frame fast.
It's frame fast.
All right, the back air, Beast not ready for that. I think they were going for the parry and drop shield, but the trump. Nice stuff.
I was even just thinking, you know, do we see Mr. E try and drop off and go for a counter on Charizard Fly? I had something else in mind.
We're definitely going to see that because he did that earlier with the Squirtle up B. So we're definitely going to see a Charizard counter at ledge.
Again, it's just, you know, Lucina kind of has a choose your own adventure with
seriously
ways to edge slash ledge guard, if you will.
Yeah. The double spot dodge? Ew, I'm not a fan, but I guess.
That's
it. Ooh! Oh, the Vine Whip. Oh.
Boo.
Chef
Jump
Chef
scare.
kiss. Jump scare.
It's such a bursty option. I love moves in this game that kind of hit at that 45-degree angle.
Yeah, man. It puts you in such a bad situation.
And you've got, I mean, talking about Towa's set earlier, Corrin's pin being that and downward afterburner kick from Bayo are like the only moves that go that direction. You know, kind of like a dive kick.
The dive kick kind of thing.
Yeah. But I mean, even diagonally upwards like that, super nice. We got
Hey yo.
we got another PT main popping off over here.
Another PT main popping off for his run. Oh, okay. I know y'all hear that. People going off right now. It looks like I can't even tell who that is.
Oh, you know what? We got a little crew battle action on the KML side stream. KML tournaments, once again.
Oh, that already started?
Yeah, so we got KML Dade versus MMG plus Pink Cheeks.
Let's go, Dade. All right, here we are going into game 3. Lucina, Squirtle, same thing. Small battlefield. All right.
Oh, man, the crowd is hopping.
Hype for that crew battle. But here we are in the game 3. Quick 54, and the string continues. The damage racking up on Mr. E here.
All right, you know what? I think Squirtle finally got enough experience from the first 2 games. Leveled up a little bit.
He learned some new moves. And he forgot.
Oh, that's a stock.
That's a stock. The jab lock to the down air. Oh, Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast.
We got Mr. Beast in here, y'all. Is that crazy?
I almost called him. I knew I was going to slip up because I was like, I almost called him Mr. Beast so many times, and finally I slip up. Yeah. We got Mr. Beast, the YouTube fanatic.
That's right. Worldwide phenomenon.
Yeah, over here.
This is a different beast, literally.
Different. Let's see how much. Oh, the trump.
That's so
Mr.
nice.
E is so good at those.
Here's why that's so great from Mr. E, because you either hit him with Dolphin Slash on their way to the ledge. Okay, we won those. Might be able to convert off that.
Yeah.
Oh, the timing's wrong? Okay.
I got the trump.
We got the ledge trump.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you can get the timing off there of getting to ledge too early,
right?
Not be able to get something else. But like you got back to stage first.
Seriously.
So that's kind of like a win-win-win situation.
It is. It's the perfect opportunity, like the perfect move to throw out. So like going deep, getting that back air.
Textbook edge
that
guarding.
Lead that Beast had is just evaporated.
I love that down air on the Charizard. Oh, and I love that edge guard attempt there. That was very close.
Definitely, but yeah, Mr. E seeing right through that, air dodging his way to safety.
Oh, well, awkward moment there.
Okay.
Neither player wanting to commit to a button.
The trade. Yeah, like I said, Beast not really having it. Oh, and the F tilt. But Beast not really having an answer for these fares from Mr. E.
I really like how Beast played that stock with, the end of that stock with Charizard. Just very, very patient, really just trying to look for an opening, not forcing anything.
As you should. Yeah.
I mean, it's so easy to just like try and send an up smash.
As you talk about patience, Beast kind of throws out a F smash. Not getting punished for it, luckily, but oh, this is scary. Oh, man, the right idea, wrong execution. And then that's the stock. There it is. All right, game 3 going to Beast there.
That animation looks so funny to me. Like Charizard's head is like a little bit bigger. It looks like a long neck.
Yeah.
I feel like you don't see that move a ton.
Not really.
You know, because it's really like Charizard wants to be grounded.
Yeah.
With his anti-airs, with the up smash and everything, even up tilt.
Well,
but
all right.
Like I say, that was a different beast.
All right, we got the hood up.
Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
Dude, Mr. E has a necklace with the letter E. I'm just now noticing
That's
sick.
So nice.
That's sick.
I want to know the story behind that because I feel like it could be as simple as like, oh, I was at like some beach town and it was just like in a gift shop. I
bet you that's exactly what it is.
Like those things where you can find something with your name.
Yeah, you remember like all the soda cans were doing it? They had everybody's first
yeah,
names.
Exactly.
I never found a Raph one. Anyway,
it's a nice necklace.
It's a nice necklace, and
it's nice gameplay too.
Nice gameplay. The damage on Beast here almost at 100%.
Good God.
But that doesn't matter for Beast. He's racking it back up, keeping Mr. E in the air. Oh, I like the dash dancing.
Am I crazy for thinking like it almost looked like Mr. E was in danger of dying to that up air like 54?
Ooh, it did. That's what I was like, dude, I was thinking the same thing.
Like I know he wasn't.
Yeah, I know he wasn't, but I was like kind of scared for Mr. E. But
good, aggressive, defensive option really for Mr. E there, not giving Beast an air dodge.
All right, good F tilt.
Like that one.
Yeah, that F tilt hits like a truck. Great idea with the dolphin or the double edge.
Oh, surprised I whiffed a little bit. Squirrel's got those nice frame tight combos, or true combos. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
But got to be pretty tight in your execution on those.
Oof. How?
Yeah,
why?
threatening the down air.
Yeah. I was like, he hasn't gone for that, or I can't remember if he has or not.
I mean, it's just tough against Dolphin Slash, right?
I guess. Yeah, it's quick.
It's such a. I mean, it's basically a teleport.
Honestly,
feels like it.
Move is ridiculously fast.
I like that. That was like the cleanest.
Oh boy.
Return to stage.
That's not good. Not enough sauce. Unable to make it back with that up B. Yeah. Mr. E looking good right now.
Is that crazy? I was just complimenting Beast, and I still mean it for getting back on stage, hitting the Vine Whip through the stage, and then next time off stage, I have to stop.
Slight gimp.
Forget it. We have seen a lot of Squirtle lately in this kind of rejuvenated Beast.
Right. I think Ivysaur is the least of the three right now, like throughout the entire set. I could be wrong if I go back and watch it, but it looked like Beast has just been on Squirtle and Charizard this whole time.
It's got a lot of screen time.
Ooh, finally we get it down there, but again.
That tech was huge.
Fantastic tech.
Okay, this could be it, Raph. Especially with the regrab.
Oh, yeah. Mr. E being aware of that regrab, going for the down tilt, and the up air taking the stock.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. But now, I mean, this is the Beast Zard, right? You're kind of stuck on Zard the rest of the.
Ooh, that catches? That's a perfect. That's true.
Yeah, that's 0, and I think a little higher percent too.
Ooh,
that's why we won't see WarioWare.
You're right. That Nair definitely. Yeah, Mr. E's kind of throwing out these Nairs because he knows that second stock is gonna. Or that second hit is going to put Charizard in the bad. I thought Trump was coming. I think he might have misplaced it.
Oh, my
God.
It.
No, the ups. That definitely was supposed to be.
Whoa!
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. What a way to finish. And the pop-off. Let's go, Beast. What a way to finish off that set with the Flare Blitz. Good stuff. That's the first one all set. Make that count.
Discipline.
Discipline, baby.
Discipline. I'm not saying that move is useless.
No,
but man, you gotta.
I definitely would have. Man, if it was me, if I'm playing that charge, I'd be laying on that side B. But like, yeah, no, the discipline from Beast, just knowing to let that rip at the perfect time, because like I forgot about the move existence. You know?
I mean, the crazy thing too is I might need a little instant replay real quick on that, but
definitely.
I think Mr. E hit that. It's just that it was close enough
to
it gets
stuffed out.
I believe at the beginning of the move it does have some armor.
Yeah,
right?
for
It's
sure.
got kind of like an explosion.
Yeah, apparently Charizard's side B has 2 hits. I don't remember where I saw that from. Some YouTube, like some like Smash University or something where they break down the intricacies of moves. But it definitely has like an initial hitbox and then an explosion, or the reverse, the explosion first, and then the hitbox? No, that wouldn't make sense. But it's got 2 hitboxes regardless.
I mean, we saw in that freeze frame, there was some explosive stuff going on there.
Something blew up. Definitely something blew up.
It's moves like that aren't really counters that kind of feel like it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just, if you press a button, I win.
For sure.
Unless air dodge, something defensive.
I don't really know what Mr. E would have done in that situation. That's just a scary.
I mean, really counter.
Yeah, besides counter, there wasn't really an answer.
But you got to have some foresight for that. You got to be ready for that one.
Yeah.
Side note, Flare Blitz a great example of why playing with game audio is essential.
Yes.
I don't understand not playing with game audio. It does a ping. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah. There's definitely characters that you need that audio. You just like, why wouldn't you play with audio if it's there? You know.
I mean, if you really vibe, with your own music, and you like have played enough with and without, and you play better with the music, like, all right,
by all means, go off, King. But
man, I mean, Snake.
Yeah. Why would you not?
You need to hear the pin pull. Yeah. But no Snake on screen here. Like I teased earlier, we've got Enhanced PV versus Oolong. This is Grand Finals Junior here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is certainly a weekly Grand Finals.
These players are definitely making it to the top here. Here we are going to PS2. Yeah. This is low-key a team fire. They both play for KML.
Yeah. I mean, even just region. I mean, they're both Marylanders here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as long as they didn't carpool here.
Right.
Hey, sorry. Bracket
it is what it is, man. Bracket is bracket.
Yep.
Yeah. When we see each other bracket, you are no longer my teammate. You are no longer my friend.
So there's some, obviously, Wii Fit, kind of weird character. Depends on how much, I don't know how much Oolong or other Wii Fits y'all have watched here in chat, but some interesting, unique mechanics. I mean, we saw the ball block Limit Blade Beam. Kind of a unique property, right? That
Very good option
yeah. But I also saw, and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of Oolong crouching in the corner.
Oh, yeah,
to try and
avoid those.
Okay.
Hey,
dude, it's the patented enhanced PV up smashes.
We love to see it.
Hit 100% of the time, all the time.
Oh, the stall with the side B.
So smooth.
Yeah, it's so smooth. Barely avoiding that soccer ball. Oh, I saw Enhanced setting up for the. Ew! I thought Oolong was gonna die.
At 41?
Hey, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess you're right.
No, I'm not even making fun of you though, because it definitely feels like that with Cloud.
Whenever he goes out there with the back air, yeah.
There's so much impact to those moves, but.
Okay. Limit is on deck. Oh, both of these characters have like power-ups.
They sure do. Ooh.
When's the last time you've seen that?
Wii Fit Trainer cut down from behind by doing a stuck the landing pose.
Right.
A lot of goofy stuff with the soccer ball.
Yeah.
Because you head a soccer ball. You don't do that with a volleyball. I've heard people describe that as like lots of different kinds of.
I used to call it a medicine ball.
Oh,
it's definitely.
I'm with that.
Can you imagine?
But again,
headbutting
why
a medicine?
Are you
yeah.
doing that?
It's definitely 100% not a medicine ball. A volleyball would be the next best thing. It's definitely a soccer ball.
I had a little debate with a friend about that at some point, and I was like, "When was the last time you hit a volleyball with your head?" And they were like,
"Isn't that legal in the game?" Oh,
right.
The uppy coming up short. All right.
Yeah. And Oolong just booking it.
As you should. Get out of there.
Burn those calories, bro. Oh, he's dashing. Little bit of healing there. I love the pump fake on the deep breathing. Just kidding. I mean, this game is like close to even, and Oolong is behind, but that whole sequence there really started to feel like Oolong was kind of in charge, strangely enough.
Yeah.
Oh, just barely whiffing that grab, but no punish. Arsene is out.
Oh. Limit is on deck. Yeah, you definitely need deep breathing if you want to do some work here. That is such an unorthodox recovery, and it worked. Is it bad if it works?
Can't be.
There you go. Yeah, I was not expecting that high recovery, but yeah, like I said, it worked.
And I mean, it cost PV Limit. Oh.
Ew. I really don't like seeing kills without kill sparks. It's so jarring to see a death when you don't have the warning beforehand,
Right.
like, because I always feel robbed. Whenever you don't get the kill spark, I literally chalked it up to being bad DI. And unfortunately for, Oolong there.
We're looking for some cinema here. We don't get our zoom in.
Right. I need the cinematics,
Yeah.
I need
now,
something.
I do think it was probably plausible that he was just holding left when he got hit. So just the initial DI was off, like even if you adjust it later. But yeah, I mean, geez, it's not that it's ever surprising to see a stock taken by Cloud dash attack.
Right.
But, I do feel like, here we go. We haven't seen that much deep breathing be that important in the matchup so far.
I mean, we have seen some early stocks because of deep breathing, but yeah, for sure. I feel like in this matchup, Limit is far more superior than deep breathing. But then again, the finishing touch. Oh, chef's kiss. Mwah.
That was interesting. I was watching Oolong in the player cam closely. Didn't really react much, but just kind of leaned back ever so slightly.
Got to keep your
I
cool in
think
these moments.
that's tough on the mental.
For sure.
You died at 62, man. Crazy. But what a play from Enhanced PV.
What a play.
I don't know if anybody hits those.
Oh, see? Look at that. That deep breathing, run up, fair.
Right back in it.
Oolong
Man, little tough for Wii Fit to land on that Buster Sword.
Oh, that was crispy.
I kind of felt that coming.
Did you? Okay.
Punish the landing.
I was surprised.
I don't know if I'm parrying that, but actually, with my kid, I'm not parrying that. But man, a player like Enhanced PV, we got
Limit
those.
is on deck. Enhanced kind of running off stage, trying to bait out some type of defensive option, and he had to let that rip because it was about to run out.
Yeah, may as well. I mean, even if it just discourages deep breathing.
Yeah.
Which, success.
Honestly, I would, definitely just throw out like a charge beam every once in a while. Ooh!
Imagine if that caught.
Yeah,
that on the way down.
Unfortunate death for Enhanced there. The F tilt, man, that hits like a truck.
Trying to make the back air miss.
The soccer ball saving.
Oh, man. The back air there takes the stock. So close.
Unfortunately, Oolong wasn't able to convert off that. And then run up, grab, getting beat out by the spot dodge, and then F tilt to their death.
Oh, okay. Limit, climb hazard, hitting above the ledge a little bit.
Ooh. Oh, man. I thought... Okay.
That would have killed?
Yeah, for sure. That back air is definitely going to put in a bad situation.
Oh,
and
look at that angle.
Ooh, the awareness to charge Limit before you burn that air dodge, knowing you're going to make that back, because I definitely thought that was
the SDI to not get buried by jab 3 there. Incredible play from Enhanced PV. This is a regrab. Or
still not enough. Yeah, that LB. That
joke's on me, I guess. That's not a grab at all. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. That regular up B, the distance on that, not the greatest.
Now, I do think Oolong was in a great position there, even if not for that, slight misplay from his PV. Ooh, we've been hooping out here. You don't see that much.
You rarely see the hula hoop as a damage dealing tool, but I guess that was the best get off me option in that particular scenario. I thought. Every time I thought like a side B would come out. Oh, did he? No, he said it. It's coming.
Uh-oh.
Burn it.
It's there. I was just about to say, I'm nervous about Oolong going for grabs with Limit online. That was just a little too close to ledge, man. I mean, Wii Fit Trainer so comfortable off stage, so comfortable stalling the air with the header, but just a little too close to ledge there. SPV had that ready to go.
Yeah, great awareness from Enhanced to run off, grab ledge, and then retaliate with the back air.
For sure.
Good stuff. So Enhanced up game, 2 games here. Oolong kind of struggling. Definitely or potentially on their last game of this winner's run here. Enhanced, looking very comfortable, very in their element.
And it is Saturday night in the
Sliders
village.
in the building. Make some noise.
Headlining Xanadu Homecoming.
Right. Oh, that's such a low recovery, but able to make it back.
For sure. Oh, man. PV was just like, that's fine. I'll roll left. You're charging your move. Like, you're not going to punish me.
Hey.
That
Great call
up
out.
smash hits, bro.
Yeah, that was definitely, that was deep breathing up smash. So, yeah, that was definitely.
that would have killed it. 80, I want to say.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good by PV, just threatening the down airs at ledge. So Oolong goes, okay, all right. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to go around right as PV disengages and catches that high recovery. I like these blade beams, too. Just get the soccer ball away. Just don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Deep breathing gone.
Enhance, yeah, deep breathing gone. Enhance able to get off the cross slash. Going deep again, bro. That's not going to take the stock. Wii Fit kind of snaps the ledge pretty quickly there. Hey, with the dash attack.
Great burst option, especially out of the corner.
It's a pretty good lead for Oolong here. Enhance at 88 on the second stock.
Yeah.
And you're just getting into yours. Like, should be kind of comfortable right now.
Good awareness, honestly, to just not press forward, even off the parry against that move. Oof. Oh, my God.
Oh, man, you hit my shield. You're going to get back aired.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, that's very scary. PV just running up on your shield. But once the F tilt comes out, it's no. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Ooh. I would say, you know.
Man, that landing back air hitting even crouched Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, hey, great DI from the hands, still surviving.
Yeah.
But I think they burnt their resource. Definitely that air dodge coming out, but making it back on stage. Oh, my goodness. All right, yeah, do not do deep breathing.
Yeah.
However, deep breathing F-tilt would have definitely taken that.
Wii Fit Trainer got to catch her breath, bro.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, this is a lead. We might see something from Oolong here. That did like 20. The ricocheted soccer ball did like 20.
Yeah, that's insane. That soccer ball does do a ridiculous amount of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, the frame trap there. And that's...
Okay, gonna have to burn.
All right, making it back.
Oh my gosh. That is so huge for enhanced PV being able to get back without even burning limit.
Able to make it back.
I like that limit blade beam. I mean, it was about to run out.
All right, deep breathing on deck. And enhance going for the trump. But, you know, Oolong having the awareness to, you know, push a button, buffer a button to get the hell out of that option. Man.
This feels so even, and then you go,
yeah.
Oh, wait, but we got a stock difference? Okay. Nair instead of back air there. I'm not going to lie, I don't know the mechanics of, like, you know, if it's more reliable, hit the Nair out of the ledge trump, but...
I don't know either.
I mean, we got it one stock apiece now. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Oolong up there earlier, he was in the, you know, the platform just waiting out the limit. The angel platform.
Man, for being pretty far behind, Enhanced is playing pretty comfortable.
Right.
Not forcing anything.
You would think, like, he's kind of position-wise, like, in the lead here, but, you know, Oolong wants to be in the corner, wants to be on the ledge, so.
And even with this lead, which is rapidly dwindling, by the way.
Yeah.
We got, like, 3 minutes on the clock. It's not really a timeout angle. You know, you kind of... Enhanced PV does have plenty of time.
No.
But
the
Oolong
DI
is rapidly running out of time now himself.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Wow.
Hey, yo, deep breathing. That sped him up so fast. Why were you able to catch that? That was a full stage sprint. That was a full stage sprint just to, like, dash attack at the very end and catch that.
I see your power of anime, and I raise you the power of fitness.
Right.
We get there.
Oh, man. Why does that do that?
That is really funny just to see the Wii Fit running animation that long.
It's the form of. It's such a perfect form of running.
Olympic sprinter, bro.
Yeah, Olympic sprinter.
The form. We're pumping those arms, you know.
This is such a silly character.
I love it.
Just a fitness coordinator, just beating up on children and monkeys and stuff. Like guys with swords. Like this is such a stupid concept.
Yeah, I mean literal gods. You know.
Literal gods and this fitness coordinator beating up on plumbers. And,
hey, like I said, anything is possible.
Anything is possible in the game of Smash.
In this game.
All right, so Limit is on deck. Let's see what Enhance is able to get off. I feel a cross beam. And yeah, there you go.
Nice crouch.
Yeah, crouch right out of that.
Oolong not really getting all the hits looking for with like Nair.
Great snipe. Oh, I wanted that to hit again. But
it despawned.
Man,
okay.
There was absolutely nothing Enhance can do to make it back there. Like, Oolong with these snipes, he's just sitting there, just perched on a ledge. Pew!
That's one of those things of like, okay, I can do everything I can to get back to stage, but if you just hit all your shots, hey, you got it.
Steph
you know,
Curry.
nothing I can do. Right? Yeah, right. That is nice stuff. I love all the ping pong elements of Wii Fit. You know, the ball bouncing around and everything.
Hey, that able to make it back.
Yep. Oh my God!
I was surprised that Salute the Sun didn't hit. All right, both powered up. This is my true form.
Right. Okay.
Yo, Oolong's kind of cooking right now.
Truly. The advantage state is popping.
Right, yes.
In ways that were not happening in the first two games. Oolong lands a hit. It's a whole sequence.
I think in terms of like the screams, definitely the female Wii Fit has the funnier like yells when she gets put in a disadvantage. Like it's like very distinct.
I don't know. I kind of like them.
But like his
but
is funny too.
Good.
Yeah.
Holy. Wow. Okay. Oolong took a little too long on the Angel platform. Good awareness from Enhanced to just, hey, you're not going to have as many iframes. Hope you know that.
Yeah. But I mean, that is the right play. Stay on Angel platform as long as you can while limit's up. Burn that limit clock. But, you know, Enhanced knew that his clock was running out, so he let it rip. And Oolong just happened to be there.
I really like that. I don't think Enhanced was actually going out for an edge guard there, but just was trying to threaten it to make Oolong air dodge and not get deep breathing. Okay, we wasting.
Huh?
Wait.
Why did that work? Huh?
Okay, hold on. I definitely need some replay on that.
Like he snuck in a F smash in between the cross slash, or was that an F tilt?
Well, F tilt, but still, how? I was looking. Well, I was trying to look back in my mind's eye if he crouched
to avoid all the hits. That's what I'm saying. He was in the animation. Ooh, all right.
And Oolong himself was getting hit there. Enhanced has been looking for that spike, like all set,
and finally landing it.
Oh my God! I literally turned to look at Raph for 2 seconds. And Oolong just takes the game. We're going to game 5.
Oolong definitely forced that limit up B and then just punished the landing with the. First of all, the up smash didn't even look like it went far enough. Did you see the gap in the animation?
Yeah,
like, why is that?
It's the freeze frame illusion.
The freeze frame illusion, but you know. Hey, there we go. We got a game 5. Oolong definitely turning it up because it was looking like a quick 2-0, a quick 3-0. I mean, from Enhanced, but Oolong on the verge of reverse 3-0ing this set here.
This is why I say this is a potential preview of grand finals.
Yeah.
This is a potential reverse 3-0.
3-0, yeah. He's one away. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Man, I really do think that Wii Fit Trainer is a very unique character, right?
For sure.
Very, very specific mechanics and specific counterplay. And I do think Enhanced has been doing a stellar job with that. Just trying to disrupt deep breathing when possible, throwing out the blade beams off stage to block the soccer ball, and down airs at ledge, like all sorts of good stuff. Oolong is not able to be quite as comfortable at ledge as he typically would be in most matchups.
Right. But enhanced, that's definitely taking the stock. The cross slash, I mean.
Yeah. And man, that's so tough because, like, okay, you hit my shield. Now I get to play. Nope.
LOL.
Oh, was it back air? Yes. Oh, no, you don't get to play. Oh, big opportunity. Oh, man.
The great air dodge from Enhanced. Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah. It's a scary spot for Enhanced, honestly. I mean, Oolong predict that air dodge and catch with the down air right in front of the ledge. That could have been a whole stock.
I could have sworn Enhanced was going to go for that deep breathing, but he kind of just chilled back. Better to play it safe than to run off and do something, insane.
I think I would like to see Enhanced actually commit.
That's going to be the stock, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Limit was anywhere close.
I don't think so either.
I hope, because otherwise, like, at least try.
Yeah, it had to have been not close. So
yeah, Enhanced knows better than I would.
Oh, going deep. Oh man, Oolong. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, you think Cloud? Doesn't have great recovery. Doesn't work that great off stage. But like, he can kind of go out there on his terms.
Yeah, that back air. You don't need to go out that far because the back air already has such a huge hitbox. Hey, we got a game 5. Let's go. Last stock.
That's huge.
All right, so technically Oolong here playing on the back foot, but, you kind of want to be in the corner. And already taking the lead percent-wise. Oh! Ooh. All right, this is Oolong's game right now. Oh, man, Enhanced cannot land, and he's able to land with the F air.
So much on the line here. I love, see, this is what I'm saying. That was a good use of Limit just because, well, deep breathing.
The reverse? Hey, yo!
Disrupted, but deep breathing was back, and it's got Oolong's back.
Oolong said those first 2 games were a show. Here I am taking it, reverse 3-0ing it. Man, good stuff from Oolong, sending the king 2 losers, keeping that winner's run alive and well. Man, that's great stuff.
I still think you're onto something about Enhanced winning the whole thing, and there also being a long, successful losers run. I think both of those could be true right now. But
I have all my faith. I'm putting all my eggs in one basket, and it's going to Enhanced, man. I think Enhanced. If not, I'm sticking with the top 3 here. It's going to be either Enhanced, Dexter, or Oolong. Nobody else. New York, go home. Ooh. Philly, go home. I know it's a long, cold drive home, but pack your bags because MTV's taking this tournament. We're not hosting this and giving the trophy away to some out of towner. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, stay out there.
I really hope this doesn't get clipped and come back to bite you.
Nah, what? I didn't say anything. Huh? What? I didn't. What?
You can't prove anything.
I didn't. There's no.
That was a deep fake.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't say that.
It's AI. It's AI technology. That's
AI
what it was.
rap.
I didn't. AI rap.
Just AI rap.
Just AI. I like it. I'm gonna change my. No, I'm not changing my name. I'm just rap forever.
That's when whenever you enter bracket to like. Sandbag with
It was AI me. That wasn't me. Yeah, come on now.
Bust out the Steve. Like.
I want to play Steve actually.
Oh no!
I do, man. I just want to win. I just want a I win button.
I mean, what can I say to that, man?
I have to work so hard just to get these dubs, and everybody else is.
We're so deep in this. It's like
at
the end of the day. I mean, we don't know when the next Smash game's coming out.
So
but
everybody's like, oh, camping's lame. Sure. Okay. It is boring to watch. Sure. However, it is a competition. Do what you can to win. Do what you have to win. Why do you want to play honorably? Come on, bro. Like, why would you do that? Like, there's no honor among Smash players? There's just, you got to do what you have to do to win. So if that means camp as Sonic, if that means build a wall as Steve, if that means, I don't know any other, lame characters, do what you have to do to win.
Just in. Raph loves lame stuff.
No, I respect it. But here we are going into this winners quarters. Dexter's versus PkChris. I'm being a little biased here. I want MDVA to take this tournament. So, but
you know what? I mean, you've created a storyline here.
I did.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the storyline was there before, but now you put your own name on it.
Yeah. Philly and New York go home. But here we are. PkChris has a quick 80%, basically unanswered. But Dexter says, yeah, nah, not in my house. That was great DI to get out of that, because that's like essentially a true combo. Oh!
DI dependent, but man.
Hey, PkChris with the swag, with the magnets off. Great stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. PkChris got he do got the drip with the scarf.
True.
All right.
Now I'm just thinking about this matchup. Wolf not really able to go to the B button very much
because
with the psi magnet be able to suck up those lasers,
get the free percentage.
Now, I mean, Wolf has a reflector as well.
He does.
So. You know, it might be a little tougher for PkChris to get some of these PK Fires. You know, even PK Thunders, although, off stage, I don't know.
Yeah, Dexter kind of struggling to close out the stock. You want to hurry up before you get to 100% because PkChris is definitely getting the mileage out of this stock. And Dash Attack sealing the deal. Again, 81% on Dexter. This is not the best of positions, but it is 2 stocks apiece, so anything can happen in the game of Smash. Great parry and great. Was that up smash or down smash? I always forget the two.
Yeah, that was a smash.
All right.
But
we got some up air strings here.
I was gonna say I've been so impressed with PkChris's parries today.
Man, they're on point. Ooh, and that again gonna be the stock.
Yeah. Take it around the world.
Shish.
Oh, I'm a little surprised that didn't scoop.
Hey, okay, the Wolf Slash going right above the yo-yo. That's going to be a major play in this this matchup here because that's going to stuff out a lot of Wolf's recoveries unless he goes high. And, Wolf not being the highest jumper or the best, recovery, he's going to be force low in a lot of these approaches.
I think you're right. We're probably going to see at least one kind of sad, I put my yo-yo out over the ledge.
Yeah, LOL.
I got him, GG's.
Yeah. What's in that yo-yo, man?
Hey, really? That's what I'm saying.
It kills animals.
You can't ask questions with Earthbound, bro. And you can't ask questions except for...
Ooh, I thought... Okay, did you see that air dodge come out from Dexter? He thought that PK Thunder was coming out too. So
Yeah. It's... That's a scary play. That's kind of a gut check moment.
For sure.
But, I mean, honestly, the platform layout with PS2, you can't really be center stage there.
Not at all.
And loop it around like that.
Yo, PkChris throwing out these back airs, just hoping one lands because you know that's going to be a quick stock. All right, we got the up air string, or the fair strings, I mean.
Dexter, even in this thing up, is just so good at, just patrolling the stage. He gets into any sort of advantage state. Trying to catch roll back as well as tech in place there. PkChris smartly rolling right, getting out of that situation. And now is another whole situation to get out of. Do we see PK Flash? No.
I don't really think, besides, F-tilt at ledge, what does Wolf have to, stuff out PkChris off stage?
I mean, not even laser.
Not even laser, because it goes at, sweet spot back air.
Man, that air dodge down, getting called out expeditiously by PkChris.
When Ness is off stage, Wolf really doesn't have any options to go off besides trying to catch the snap to ledge. So Wolf just has to patiently just wait and, hopefully the timing of the F-tilt gets the snap. But
for sure.
And then in reverse, Ness can throw all these projectiles off stage, angle his up B, kind of down angle his side B. He's got all these options to mess with Wolf's recovery. So definitely, Ness, I think, is the better character in this matchup. But
honestly, that's... I mean, I always hesitate to compare, this character's better than the other.
I'm saying, who wins the matchup? I'm saying That's
oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Specifically this match. I'm not just saying like tier list who's a better character. Just specifically in this matchup. Okay, I take it back. Wolf cooking.
I'm just going to shut up.
Right. Yeah, well, yo, Dex, he must have heard me. I'm telling you, that his grind run yesterday, he was upset at somebody.
Well, the reason I said I was going to shut up before I even say anything about the matchup is just that I was going to say, I think Ness probably is a better character overall, pound for pound.
Overall?
I mean,
it's debatable.
It hurts, just the offstage game and everything.
Yo, Dex, chill out, man.
But Dex, just like, as long as I got stage under my feet, like, I'm fine. I don't need to go out there. I don't need to do all that.
Yo, Dex is really upset about that game one. Like, yo, you shouldn't have won that, and I'm going to show you why. This game two, I'm going to cook. Gas is turned all the way up. Stove on high.
I like that.
All of Dexter's options are just correct.
It's so brave to throw out the blaster at all.
There goes the yo-yo.
Okay.
Man, finally the yo-yo. Yeah, it is brave to throw out the blaster for sure.
Just because, like, PkChris is throwing out side magnets just for movement without even predicting, a blaster coming. So sometimes it might just, like, have it out and be ready to absorb it. Accidentally, basically.
Yeah.
But he's obviously very accustomed to throwing out the magnet.
Definitely.
Just kind of in neutral, just real quick.
Yeah, just real quick.
So I would believe in PkChris' ability to just kind of quick draw that.
Right,
just react to the blaster bolt coming. But we're seeing these, like, pretty short range, basically like sword range blasters.
I mean, that's probably the best option to throw him short range because, like you said, because PkChris is throwing out magnet in neutral, you shoot out that laser just because I feel like most wolves kind of lay on that B button when they have that distance. But with PkChris being so quick to throw out the magnet, he's going to, not even accidentally, he's going to absorb some of that and, recover that health. And Dexter is also aware of that. So he's able to, if I'm going to shoot this blaster, it's going to be up close and personal to get that bayonet, the bayonet slash too, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's like 19% or something.
I don't know how much percentage. I know it does a lot. It does it's very tilting to get hit by the wolf laser, the hitbox of it.
Bro, that's a projectile. Why am I taking extra?
Right. Why does the gun have a knife on it? Like,
honestly, though, it's very in character. I really like that touch. He's got about Wolf.
Spikes on his boots. Why wouldn't he have it on his gun? He's got it on his shoulder pad. Does he have spikes on his shoulder pad? I can't actually see that close.
Bro gets his attire at Hot Topic.
For sure.
All right? That's just the way it is. But Final Destination is interesting here. No platforms to escape to.
Oof.
I don't even know how important platforms are in this matchup. Because I feel like a lot of the combo starters that both these characters have are not often extended by platforms that much.
Oh, man, the sweet spot of that side B, extending the landing lag from, ooh, that was a great F smash, but extending the landing lag from Wolf, and PkChris able to react with a yo-yo there.
Now, so this is PkChris' counter pick. I do like this in theory because I think it might make it a little bit easier for Ness just to keep Dex in the air.
Yeah.
Nice F tilt there at ledge.
That was so loud.
There's a lot going on in here, I'm telling you. I think we got a dub for the KML crew in the crew battle. Just saw some high fives exchange. Good stuff
guess so.
To the KML gang.
All right, but back to this game. Great option to lead in there with the Nair. And, that missed dash attack. I'm surprised PkChris wasn't able to get some heavy smash attack off of that. But yeah, dude, these magnet stalls, I love to see it every single time. It's such a it's just a nail biting, like edge of your seat kind of like, what is it gonna do off that magnet stall? What is it gonna do? What is it gonna do? Back air, or is it gonna get a PK fire? Anything comes from it.
Ooh, okay, nice get off me with that juggle attempt. PkChris taking the lead in Dexter on his last stock and racking up some percent. Could have been more, could have been worse for Dexter.
For sure.
Ooh.
I feel like that's not low. All right. I thought that was going to be a little too low, but he was able to get the.
That's nice to see, you know, just that confidence of like, hey, I know you're not going to edge guard me, basically. You've removed the factor of the opponent. I know how deep I can go and get back fully in my control.
Ooh, Dexter going out there. Come on, man. You know you don't got the tools to. Oh, wow. Man, I'm surprised that wasn't far enough.
Yeah. Kind of funny. We were just talking about knowing how deep you can go.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing there is that was basically the one time that Dexter threatened an edge guard.
And then he,
So I think
guess it worked.
Just put enough doubt in PkChris's head to
PkChris is
throw him
going
off.
to hesitate a little too hard and not able to make it back with that up B.
Added a new factor. Okay, there you go, rolling through after, I guess that was 13 hits.
Great.
Ooh! Oh my goodness, the baseball net coming out. I think so many things kill here. I mean, you cannot get grabbed if you're Dexter.
Definitely
can't get back aired.
Definitely not back air. Definitely not yo-yo. And,
definitely not yo-yo.
Yeah, I was gonna say back air and back throw were gonna be the main factors here, but you know, PkChris calling out that high approach with the up smash yo-yo. So good stuff from PkChris sealing that deal.
And again, I think that stage counter pick worked out pretty well.
Yeah, me too. Me too, definitely. No platforms needed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it was like a huge swing where it's like, oh, you know, Dexter's like really making great use of these platforms, and now they're gone, and now it's a totally different story. But played the stage well.
Definitely. I didn't see the next stage pick here, but PS2 can't go wrong with the classics. But again, the music, man. I want better music.
You know, I think Dexter really just is so comfortable on PS2.
Yeah.
That it's not necessarily like a kind of like a lazy pick of I'm not thinking critically about stages or whatever. I think it's just I feel most confident on this stage. Good Lord, how do you run right up on that charged F smash?
Very ambitious because he was so out of range and then decided to close the distance anyway. So that could have backfired heavily.
Yeah, and it did like half the shield.
Half the shield. I do like the awareness from Dexter. Like, he knows when to back up because, like, Ness is such a flowy character, right? So you think, like, oh, here's my time to punish. Ooh, almost taking the stock. But Dexter kind of, like, takes an extra step or two backwards when you would think, here's the time to punish. And nah. Oh,
for
and
sure.
Up throw. Or up air.
Yeah, I mean, this stage does have big blast zones. Nothing killing yet until that up smash.
All right. Isn't the biggest lead for Dexter? Obviously, wiped away immediately.
You were saying.
Right. Well, we got the up air strings coming out. Preemptive up smash.
Man, that is a punish for just one whiff. PK fire.
Good call out with the up air.
Oh.
I don't know why I thought he was going to do the full PK Thunder. Because that would have killed him. Like, I was like, I don't know why.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. I thought that was killing from the platform. With a little bit of rage, I think.
A little bit of rage, definitely.
Yep.
No, no,
That's
Dexter.
Tough.
I did say 1 SD.
That's tough, but I almost evened it up immediately.
Man, that nair hits like a truck. We're going to get an F-tilt at ledge.
You know
Too soon on that trigger pull. But again, the dash attack catching that high recovery from the ledge.
I don't like that drop off from PkChris. I mean, you have such a slow double jump animation with Ness that it's just all the time in the world to react. I think, even if you come up with a forward air, maybe,
Possibly.
Best case scenario, well, not best case scenario, but very likely that you're still trading.
That honestly probably would be the best case scenario.
Yeah, but then you still die.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah,
so,
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Might have been a little bit of analysis paralysis, but PkChris still in this thing. Actually has the lead, right? Oh, shoot! Oh, no.
That was so quick.
Our commentary manager, the great Scavs,
definitely
showed
took
up
our
in the
attention.
building. And we both look over to the side.
We both looked and waved, and then game.
Game.
Like, oh, wait, what is it? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, jeez.
Nah, it's okay. No. Our fault, boss.
Yeah,
Our fault. Our fault.
Yeah. It happens. That was a quick stock. But, PkChris taking that 3-1, I believe it was.
I believe so. That's a big dub.
Yeah.
Honestly.
All right, that great dub from PkChris. Again, where are they from?
He's broken up, man. A Dexter.
I am. Well, that wasn't losers, was it? That wasn't losers, was it?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Dexter not out of this thing.
Definitely not
by any means.
Losers run is where we bro. The run that Dexter had yesterday was fantastic because he came back. He 3-0. He 6-0'd. Or no, he might have lost the game, but he reversed 3-0'd or took it the reverse in grands and reset the bracket. So,
I mean, you're playing hot. Win a local. Coming
to the next day. Let it carry that flame over, man.
It's kind of a gut check though, a little bit, that it's like, hey, wait a second. Some of these people were not here yesterday.
Maybe, possibly.
PkChris, that's a new challenge.
That's a new person.
So
PkChris just dropped their phone.
Oh no.
I mean, no, he doesn't. He's high-fiving his homies. So there you go. But looks like we got Deliboid versus Smub next. I believe Deliboid is
Toon Link.
Oh, okay. All right. I was thinking Fast Creep for some reason. I don't know why. But Smub, we all know Smub.
Fast Creep similarly obscure.
Yeah, just a random weirdo character. Small child. Yeah, there you go.
With Villager.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Deliboid and Smub, geez, anytime I look at a Ridley matchup, I'm like, man, I feel bad for this space pirate already.
About to get messed up.
And then they end up
running
a 3-stock.
Yeah.
Like, you can never count these MDVA Ridleys out or even down.
Heck no.
But man, I mean, so many projectiles. I mean, just the boomerang, just hanging in the air. It's like,
I feel like Links in general are a terrible matchup for Ridley, especially Young Link, but Toon Link would also be a bad one too. So I'm kind of curious to see how Smub handles himself with all these projectiles, because that's what I would do the whole time. Just swing,
just toss him out
and let him run into it, rack up the damage, and then because like a lot of Toon Link's projectiles like cleanly lead into their aerials too.
Right.
So
and you can get a back air and a back air.
You can get a lot of stuff. Yeah.
So
I'm
I mean, by all means, Toon Link has some stuff.
Definitely got a lot of bags and the tricks in the bag. So again, but let's not count out Smub. Smub being one of the best players in the MDVA region, definitely the best Ridley, probably the best player in Virginia. If we're going to separate the two, definitely the best player in Virginia.
And I was going to say, I mean, this would be an upset for Deliboid. I mean, I know we're looking at the, just the character matchup, but I mean, Smub was. Have to check it.
Yeah, I have to check the bracket, but Smub,
a top PR spot.
I'm pretty sure Smub is higher on the seeding list tonight.
Right. Although Deliboid was actually on the most recent MDVA
that is
PR.
True. That is true.
So
shouts out to Deliboid. That is true.
No mistake that they are here at this point in winners quarters here. Ooh.
Okay, JV5.com, subtle gameware for streetwear. Definitely, they sold out of the current hoodie right now, but if you check the website, you subscribe to the drop list, you'll they have a new hoodie coming out early 2024. You definitely don't want to miss that. You don't want to show up to these events with no drip, you know what I'm saying? Like, half the battle is coming out and just, styling on your opponent. I'm talking in-game and out-of-game, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So definitely visit JV5.com. And sign up and be aware of that website and, stay tuned. But we got a little bit of downtime here. So, we got a little bit of downtime. So, again, Deliboid versus Smub. Again, I don't know. I want to see how Smub holds himself in this bracket, in this battle. Because it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, I mean, I think my gut reaction of like, oh, man, That seems tough. That seems annoying.
It seems annoying. I don't want any parts of that. I don't like playing against a Link, and I'm a Falcon main, you know? Like,
yeah, right, I don't have giant hurt boxes.
Yeah, because right? Ridley is so much bigger. Like, that is easy target practice for Toon Link, you know?
And Ridley does have great ground speed, but even just with Toon Link's, like, the arrow kind of moves slowly. It just kind of hangs in the air for a while. Boomerang obviously hangs in the air for a while. So you kind of force Ridley to move up slowly and shield.
Yeah.
Or jump. Right? So you're kind of like removing that ground speed, you know, burst range a little bit.
For sure.
I mean, dude, you're talking about the side B. Here I come at you horizontally. Oh, wait, there's a boomerang.
Right, exactly.
Like, never mind.
Or the boomerang, you can up angle the boomerang. You can down angle it if he tries to recover low. Right. You got the bomb to do this. You got the bomb to do that. Somebody forgot to disconnect their Pro Controller. We have a dummy setup. There's no reason. There's absolutely no reason. Me being a Pro Controller player myself, there's absolutely, positively no reason for you to interrupt any type of set by being plugged in.
No excuses.
Go up to the TL desk, plug your thing into that little switch up there, and then go about your business. Like, even if I'm in the middle of a conversation with somebody else after a set, I will legitimately hold my controller and make sure I don't press any buttons, and then I'll be like, hold on, let me disconnect my controller. Boom, pop, done. But yeah, whatever, man. Some people.
An important PSA, folks.
Yes, disconnect your Pro Controllers. It's not hard. We have dummy setups here at Xanadu. We're thinking about the Pro Controller players. We're thinking about them. Sheesh. I'm sorry. I had to go on a little rant.
Hey, I mean, no lies detected.
No lies detected.
Mans is spitting.
But yeah, okay. We got. I don't know. I didn't see who was setting up the controls. I feel like Smub would be a GameCube player, GameCube controller player. I don't know. I gotta find that out. But
yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really. I don't have space in my brain for
yeah, I have no idea.
Different players, you know, controller preferences.
Yeah.
Although I guess if I except for box. If I know
players,
somebody playing on box,
box
that's
players,
interesting.
They stick out like a sore thumb. They're like very unique. So yeah.
For sure.
Actually, tonight there hasn't been any box players. Huh.
Oh, you know what? One of our fellow commentators you'll be hearing from later on tonight, Nerf actually was playing with
playing box,
playing some friendlies earlier. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I have so much respect for that.
So cool. It's so cool looking. Like, I want to get a box for Street Fighter, but you know, I'm not good at Street Fighter. Like, I'm terrible at that game. But, so I don't really feel the need to invest in a box.
Sure.
But I should, if I want to get good with the box, I should probably just play with the box instead of transfer over, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a different enough game that, like, I think if I were trying to, you know, super go hard into that game, it's like, all right, let me just learn this fresh one way, you know, the way it's intended, quote unquote.
Right,
you know,
right,
kind of
right.
arcade cap.
Arcadey, yeah.
Setup. So.
But all right, looks like we're getting into the set. As soon as they press, there we go. Smub versus Deliboid. Who's going to take the dub? Starting on, yep, PS2. Can't go wrong. Always. All right, and here we go. The projectile's coming out. Smub kind of just playing back a little. The name of this game, I can see it already. Smub's going to wait for Deliboid. Look at that. Quick 45%. Oh, no. All right. That was so much damage. All right. And that, what is that side B move called? It's like Dragon Rush or Pyro Rush or something?
You know, I'm actually not sure of the name.
I'm ooh.
Look at that.
I don't think he was making that back regardless. But, you know,
well,
Smub was
like
like
enough air drift, but
maybe. But Smub was like, just in case, let me, let me close this lid. Let me just hurry up and seal.
And that is an important factor with the links of, you know, you don't have the best recovery in the world.
No.
You know, especially like Young Link probably has the worst, probably has the most exploitable. You know, at least Link has the bomb.
The bomb,
drop.
yeah. He definitely has the best recovery out of the three. The adult Link, that is.
And just longer sword, right? The up B just catches so much.
Man, and then up air.
But, man, Deliboid having no problem. Hasn't been touched since losing that first stock. There you go. I guess you just got to parry these projectiles.
Got to parry.
That's
Smub
it.
going deep, and the parry, or the tech,
Important tech there. That's a stage spike otherwise. You're going straight down.
Yeah. Oh, that side B was coming out.
But yeah, I mean, it's just so easy to interrupt any hitbox. Never mind.
Man, these air combos.
Absolutely.
Smub resetting, going straight to ledge.
Good escape there.
Oh, that was a great dash attack, and that might do it?
Yeah.
Hey, that'll do it.
That's the thing. I mean, Toon Link without a jump, it's
GG's.
You kind of have to yeah, I got him GG's. you're recovering at that basically the same exact angle that the fireballs are going.
Yeah.
And they push you away. So
your only bet if you get hit with the fireball, like your only like option, I assume, is just to mash up B and see if you can just get another one out quickly without losing like the vertical momentum.
Yeah,
that's your best, and that puts you in a terrible spot because now you may recover high, or you know it sets up more problems than it solves.
Right, and I mean you've always got the hey, maybe I can pull a bomb. Wait as long as I can, up B.
That is true, yeah.
Although I know Toon Link's bombs have a longer fuse, so it might not blow up in time for you. Oh, jeez.
Great air dodge.
Putting him on notice. But
man.
Suddenly, Deliboid almost back in the lead.
That up air lingers just long enough to catch, beat out Ridley's air dodge.
Oh!
That's not gonna.
I was kind of expecting to mash out at that percent, but
it's hard to mash out of that move, no matter what percentage you're at.
Yeah. Okay, nice ledge pressure from Smub. That's kind of his specialty.
And the back air. Ooh, the slight. That was kind of a huge pop off.
Yeah, actually, wow.
Yeah, that was a huge pop. This game was
Smub kind of held that.
Yeah, chill out, Smub. It's game one, man.
That was almost the end of the Luke celebration. Both arms up.
All right.
Didn't point at the cameras first though.
He didn't point at the cameras. He didn't point at the cameras. He just kind of did the arms up. All right, I guess Smub was not confident in going into this game one because like Smub looked calm, cool, and collected. I don't know why. The pop-off was kind of threw me off a little bit there. All right.
You know, I didn't have time to bring this up, but I do think I guess I started to. The recovery from the Lynx being so exploitable, being at like the perfect angle for the plasma breath, I think is the actual name of it. Big factor in the matchup.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is called plasma breath.
Oh wow, just dropping shield, sending the side B. The confidence of this man.
Ooh, that hook shot kind of went a little. Was that a long shot?
That yeah, right. I know it's not the claw shot.
It's definitely not the claw shot.
I missed the claw shot.
What if like they bring two hook shots, like in Twilight Princess in the next match?
Bro,
I don't know how you would implement that.
Double claw shot, but you can grab onto like anything.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. But all right,
that would definitely change Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, though.
100%.
Got lots of other movement stuff. Don't need that.
Oh man, that's a bad spot for Toon Link.
Yeah, that's tough.
And wow, man, that is such a great option in this matchup. Like. That's F-tilt, right? That's
pretty frame tight.
Yeah, man.
To catch that with the sweet spot.
Sniping,
right?
dude.
Very nice by Spot. I mean, even if that catch with the F-tilt is like,
yeah,
you know, you hit those 1 out of 10 times.
Oh, I thought some shenanigans were going on there.
Oh.
Every time Smub tries to, Smub is so animated. But every time he tries to side B from ledge, Deliboid has a little bomb just ready to stop that approach.
For sure. Oh my God, what a recovery, and now you're back.
Yeah.
I love that. Deliboid had to hold away.
Yeah, to avoid that, yeah.
Only because I was holding the bomb. So I love to see that kind of innovation on the limited recovery.
And that combo, is that a true combo? That looks unfair.
Sure looked like it. Man, reminded me of my character. Up tilt, up air, man.
Yeah, it did. It definitely does.
The Yoshi type beat.
right.
I like this drop.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Nice back hit. Oh, I was expecting maybe it's not guaranteed at 0, you know, back air into back air.
Yeah, probably not.
Because it takes so much discipline to know when your combo is not a combo yet.
I mean, most of this game of Smash,
that.
there are some people that know like numbers. Oh, great
Bomb
bomb
combo.
combo. But a lot of the combos in this game, I feel, are feeling. Like you play your character so long, you just know when things like link into each other.
Yeah, I mean, it can be hard to like analyze and be confident of like this will work right now just because rage and these sliding scales that kills at 112 after the hit.
All right.
You're right. Smub is pretty animated about this one.
I don't think he's that confident in taking this dub. Or maybe there's some, you know, maybe do they live close to each other? Do they play each other a lot? Is there some rivalry?
Deliboid is actually from Delaware.
Really? Okay. Oh, I
kind of a. I don't know too many Delaware players.
I don't know any of them.
I don't want to call them a rare breed, but
yeah, I'm sure they're out there.
I mean, part of MDVA for sure. I think part of it though is that Delaware is like a lot of parts of Delaware. You're closer to Philly.
Yeah.
You know, you're kind of in between a little bit. But yeah, I mean, this is a big tournament, right? This is stacked.
This
like Smub is
huge tournament.
Smub should be in top 8
for sure.
Right?
Definitely.
He's got a lot to prove.
Definitely. All right, the combos going again, and hey, that was a great option. Oh, the recovery a little slightly off.
Okay, I definitely would expect a match out there.
Yeah, that was a very low percentage.
I don't know. I mean, it was harder than it looks. Right?
That's the stock?
That's the Toon Link cartoonery, bro.
This character is just funny to look at.
Yeah.
Dude,
and just listen to everything.
Smub has been doing the side B off ledge quite a bit, and
this owner got hands.
He really does. I kind of want Smub to switch it up. Oh,
jumping over the hook shot with the up smash. I love that stuff. On any character, there's so many moves like that. Yoshi up smash.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, not quite an up air. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, that was such similar percents, except Deliboid had more rage. Wasn't able to, knew not to go up there and try to get the up air, but got the up smash.
Yeah, I don't like how Smub is opting for side B off ledge every single time. Like, I don't, it's like more times than not. I can't remember what other option he does, but I know side B from ledge most likely is coming. Maybe because Deliboid is playing close to the ledge, he's thinking, like, he's close enough, I can get this off, but Deliboid has the bomb ready, so it disrupts the side B. So I'm kind of expecting a different approach. And the jab, taking that stock. Yeah,
don't see that too much on this character.
Yeah, you really don't.
Jab. That's so important, though. That's such an asset for like any character, though, being able to kill with jab.
Definitely. Oh, man.
Those are some nice little confirms there. The down air through the platform, which is not that much of an achievement because I think Ridley's actually poking above the platform.
It's really being
up
big.
Smash.
Yeah, because like I don't know if you saw earlier, but that the down air from Deliboid like kind of sharked through the platform and
that's what I'm talking
about.
Yeah,
popped him up. So
it's just funny. It's like, well, okay, it's not like it hit Kirby below the platform.
Yeah, hit one of the taller characters.
A nice little confirm. And then nice little confirm to take the game there. So Deliboid up 2-1. We know Smub wants this, but from the the expressions in the player cam and everything, we know Deliboid wants this too. The way they're playing,
they're both focused. They're locked in. Oh man, I love the F tilt. Oh, you're right. Okay, so if Smub wasn't able to get those F tilts earlier, the drift would have been just enough to get Deliboid into that. Ooh, and that killed.
Sure.
I was not expecting that to kill. That was an up smash. And it was like the tail end of that up smash.
Oh, I really wanted to be like, oh, the tail end, but he doesn't hit you with the tail on that move.
That's the cheap joke. Yeah, I guess I opened that door. You got to walk through it, right?
I just wish it was actually a tail move.
Yeah, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. All right. Smub. Why didn't the up air come out? All right.
Yeah, I was definitely looking at the bomb there, you know, seeing if Deliboid was trying to
do some
throw into that.
Ooh, Smub is kind of cooking this.
Okay.
Dude, that does a lot of. That has so much knockback. I don't think Smub was at like. I think Smub was at like at least 100.
It's like 117, I want to say.
Yeah, 110.
Ooh, okay. Boomerang assist. Oh, okay, the bomb blew up immediately. Yeah, Toon Link has so many confirms. Reliable stuff.
Dude, I was so confused there.
I think it was a back air trade.
Yeah,
but you take that trade.
Definitely take trades. Smub, this is definitely a better game 3, or no, game 4, I'm sorry.
Once again, I think we saw this earlier with Creepooba. It got hit, it looked like in the face with a projectile and didn't have the like
explosion.
Yeah, the cannon thing like from Metro games where you shoot him in the mouth and it like blows up. That is the thing in the game.
Oh, okay.
While he's like charging up.
I never knew why that was a thing. I just
takes extra damage, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is nice that it's like, okay.
Man,
we make those recoveries. Snake type beat there, holding the bomb in shield.
Right. Toon Link has a little bit more drift than you would expect. Great spot dodges from both characters.
Yeah, sending that F smash.
The back air. All right, we got a game 5. Let's go. All right, I want Smub to win this because he's going to pop off. He's been popping off in between the games. You don't think he's gonna pop off after the set?
All right, you know what? I'll split it with you. I want Deliboid to win because this is a big PR win.
This would be. So
I mean, this is a former Arcadian.
Deliboid?
Don't quote me. I can't remember if winner. I think Deliboid's won an Arcadian, but certainly has performed extremely well.
Yeah. Okay.
These Arcadians and. Next thing you know, on PR. Next thing you know, going game 5 with
VA's best.
PR threats like Smub. You love to see it.
Okay. The trip. Great option with the up air though. Oh, that wasn't up. That was Nair. I'm sorry. Ooh, the shenanigans.
Yeah,
that's gonna be it.
The good DI away. Everything's fine. Nobody actually has that much percent, but we were so close to death in multiple ways.
You just don't want to be up there as Ridley. Like, no one wants to be up there when you're in that up B animation. That is, okay.
I do think with the plasma breath, once the fireballs are coming forward, I think the like vulnerability of the mouth is not active anymore. That was side B, right?
That was definitely side B.
I turned to the side, but I heard the sound of dragging. Such a brutal move. Man,
for sure.
I love the reference to Subspace Emissary.
Is that what it's from?
Yeah, like drag Samus around the room.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Looked quite painful.
Such a tilting move to get hit by, too. And man, Deliboid calling out that high approach with the fair. Smub looking a little flustered after that KO.
Dude, the sound effects they like brought in from Wind Waker.
So cartoony.
It's so satisfying. It has like a whip.
Yeah, it's so cartoony though. Like it's like, ooh.
I love it.
Oh, holding up smash. Up smash covers the whole platform. Great option from Smub. Dang, trying to catch that.
You know, I kind of like that actually, jumping toward the falling bomb because Deliboid's probably not expecting that.
Yeah.
Thinking I closed off this area. And it worked out for Smub. Whoa, that was a sweet spot. Oh, flicker shield for parry.
Man, what? Those fireballs? I thought that was perfectly placed.
Yeah, I mean, that was the best Smub could do for where Deliboid was, but kind of unforced error. Blowing up the bomb there.
That's the stock, baby.
It sure is.
Smub
Who cares about
popping
that
off
bomb?
again. Look at him. Smub is, he's so animated right now.
He's feeling it.
Oh, man, that's a rough way to lose your second stock.
He's feeling some pain from that one, too.
All right. So far, the percents are relatively even.
Ooh, I saw the up B.
Yeah.
I freaked out.
He was definitely saving that. Again, saving it. That was. We haven't seen that all set.
Yeah.
And he's been 3 times in a row.
That's classified information.
Oh, my goodness. That's the stock.
It's got to be. Wasn't able to pull a bomb.
That's it.
Wasn't able to pull a bomb. That
Smub
actually is
popping off. Let's go. Shout out to Smub taking that dub. Deliboid not enough. But, man. Sheesh.
Deliboid is clearly there.
Yeah, for sure.
Hanging with the big guns of MDVA.
Yeah.
A PR threat.
Definitely don't feel bad about that loss, Deliboid, because Smub was shook. Let's not even pretend like he wasn't. He was shook. That's why that pop-off came off, because Deliboid or Smub knew, like, man, this ain't going to be an easy one. So shout out to Deliboid. But that's going into loser, so you can see him again in Grands. It ain't over till it's over, you know what I'm saying? So
absolutely. Always.
It ain't over till we get that last game. So
now, I think at this point we are close to top 8
I
at
believe
this
so too.
point. So we'll see what we have coming up next. It's actually going to be Beast versus Oolong.
Yeah. I think
okay, so I think we might be.
You guys want to? Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, yeah.
That will do it for us.
Yeah,
I'm Mr. Patch.
I'm Just Rav. Thank you guys for tuning in, watching this block here, the top 32. Yeah, follow our Twitters and stuff like that. You'll definitely see me again. All right, guys.
Same.
See ya.
It's been fun. We'll see you.
Honestly, Nerf, it's always a pleasure. I gotta keep it a stack.
Easy stuff just casting with Lyric yet again. Who would have thought that Lyric would show up to a Xanadu homecoming with over 110 entrants? And now, look who is in top 8. We are finally here, winner's side, Beast versus Oolong. With button check.
Yeah, no, they're button checking because honestly, I love homecoming because it's a vibe, right? Like, obviously, you get like the. Also, I need to like throw this up. Like,
yeah.
Everyone's mad quiet. Homecoming's a vibe because obviously super stacked talent from all over the East Coast, realistically, but also it's just good vibes.
Yeah, for real. I mean, we have so many people coming in from all corners of Tri-State. We've got the MDVA heavy hitters coming out to play as well. There's just so much here that we can take a look at. But this is the one that I'm actually super excited to see because Beast has been playing a little bit shaky today, but I think we're starting to clutch up for the upper echelons of the bracket. I think we're starting to play pretty well. I don't know, though, because Oolong is a wild card player sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Number 1 in MDVA for a reason.
Yeah, you guys are good. All right, let's do it. Yeah, no, we got to get our players set, or we got to get settled ourselves. Like, God, I haven't been on a Xanadu desk in a long time.
Yeah,
I think it's really funny, though. We hit the, what's it called? We're hitting the Tri-State MDVA on mic and in the match as well, as we're going to get started here. Winners semis at homecoming. Yeah, this one's going to be weird because I think if anybody in your region plays Wii Fit Trainer, you are always going to have a little bit more of like that matchup advantage here. This is a niche character through and through with the way that she's kind of able to just kind of take stocks basically out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, even without the deep breathing, you know, you still have a lot of kill power against the lighter characters of Squirtle and Ivysaur. Once we see the Prodigal Zard come out, I think that's going to be a lot harder for Oolong to get these kills, especially without deep breathing. He's going to have to make sure his uptime is solid. Still got a good edge guard lining up for Beast, but it's never really an edge guard because Oolong loves playing off that lead. Doesn't really matter too much. He's still comfortable.
Yeah, honestly, Wii Fit going to ledge is kind of like a bait in a way, right? Like, you, as Wii Fit, you want your opponent to fight you there. But I think you were saying a little bit earlier that Beast has been playing shaky all day. I actually have to disagree with you. I think Beast definitely played shaky versus the Rob B Swordfighter player. Okay. But I think we've seen a heat up ever since, right? I mean, beating Mr. E is no easy feat. And honestly, taking the first stock here is really important. But we have to notice how now Beast is going to get off the ledge every single time because Oolong is constantly on it. Dash attack not going to be enough just yet, so we're going to throw out the header here, and Beast going to air dodge through the ball once more, but Magnet Hand's actually going to save it. Still, Oolong not going to let go of this edge guard at all.
Yeah, going high with the Flare Blades. Obviously a good choice, but still you're extending your lifespan as much as you can. I talked about how it was going to be tough for Oolong to get the kill on Beast, and almost 200% we finally do get the first stock off, but 50% behind. Has to do what you can. Need a little bit of Sun Salutation just to give yourself a little bit of distance and give more than just the header projectile as a mix-up option. Beast has to be ready for it. Covering the entirety of the space underneath the platform when it's fully charged, it just means that Beast has to make a move.
Yeah, absolutely. Good grab, though, by Oolong. We're going to get started with that deep breathing here. So now we have to watch out, especially on Squirtle, with Squirtle being a little bit lighter here. Water Gun not going to connect, but neither will Oolong's attacks either. So now we're back into this Wild West standoff. It's very impressive how many single times that Oolong hits these parries. It's very, very important too. Definitely don't want to take this chip damage, but great pivot by Beast. And now we're going to potentially see down air a little bit early here, but can we pick up the edge guard? No, we can't. And now Oolong getting a couple of juggles here, and honestly, it's working out for them super well.
Yeah, Oolong's really good at getting those sharking opportunities. Still has to go back and get the deep breathing. You do lose a little bit of that advantage state when you do so, but it doesn't really matter. Beast trying to go for every single up air in the book on that platform, getting right into the Pokemon switch, but so long Charizard.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, once again, Zard is a little bit heavy, but thanks to deep breathing, that just kind of evaporates all of the struggles that you necessarily need here, but still, though, gonna get the ground here. Now Oolong taking a literal huge advantage here over Beast. If Beast is able to get something going with the Ivysaur, I can see it, but Switch is going to get called out, and that gives Oolong a great three-piece combo of Smash not going to do it, so there's the F-tilt, still has deep breathing ready to go. There's the forward air from ledge. That's the Beast special here. Now he's trying to line up for another one, but still Oolong just taking his time on the ledge, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah, and Beast is kind of like jumping on the platform a lot, trying to just be able to, okay, show I can get on the platform and get off very quickly. Oolong still getting pressured out enough where the F-tilt is going to get a nice ranged option to take that stock. Beast looking pretty good. And I will say, like, I think Oolong still has a little bit more work to do, but he's still doing okay. He's just got to make sure that we don't see a long-lived Charizard. And that's actually a 2 for 3. So the third one, we did have that like long life where it's like almost 200%, but the last two stocks were very quickly gone, and I think Oolong was able to find the kill options a lot more fervently than in the first part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Oolong is playing extremely well, waiting for the switches, waiting for the correct time to get a lot of things started. So we'll see. Once again, it is a best of 5, as all of top 32 has been, which once again, we love long brackets at the end of the day. So let's see what this next game is going to bring to us. I'm sure we are in it for the long haul, but there is the very signature Beast hood up. That means we're just going to focus. But once again, I love the way that Oolong is playing so aggressively here.
Definitely. I mean, Oolong can be a mixed bag. You know, sometimes he will camp off the side as long as he likes, but I mean, Beast, I think, kind of lends himself to being a little bit more of a swing fest, no matter who he's up against. So Oolong, I will say, like, we're going back to PS2, and I think that the slightly lower ceilings of PS2 were lending themselves really well to Oolong and his vertical combos. He was getting a lot in the last game. We'll have to see if it continues in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Good neutral between both players so far. It's been, like we talked about, a really enjoyable set. Good pickup, though, by Oolong to get a little bit of the deep breathing going. I like how now Oolong is actually going out to start challenging Beast, saying, you know what? You know what's up, and I'm going to get off there, but down air not going to connect, lining up the back air, but still the header going to come on in and save here. Great parry, though, by Beast, and now, once again, we're back into this neutral, finds the first back air, lining up for the second. Great evade by Oolong, and Beast still so slow, unable to punish the free fall.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Oolong is a phantom offstage, just does not get hit no matter what. Just blurs through everything that Beast is throwing out, and still getting a couple good gut punches as well to try to take the wind out of Beast's sails. You can see that he's struggling to get the kill yet again, but deep breathing, maybe we can make some differences.
Yeah, still though, no punish on there except for just landing on the stage. There's the grab. Oolong once more, starting to take a little bit of a lead here, but you love when Beast does that. That's what Ivysaur does best. Really just kind of comes right down and just says, guess what? Giant up air hitbox. Back to even though, so now it's just deep breathing. Once again, both players I think are starting to play really well. I've seen Beast like try and back air through header a couple times with Zard, and we gotta stop that, right? We gotta stop taking unnecessary damage.
I mean, I can understand the risk rewards, like, yeah, maybe you can extend through it, and if it's at range, maybe knock it back at Oolong, but I just think that the reward is often not there. It's not working out in many situations, and you're right. I mean, Beast is kind of tunnel visioning a little bit on it. So right now we are looking for a little bit more of a pickup. Oolong's getting the right air dodges, but he's still getting right back in the mix too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Beast is good at finding a couple of good hits. Love the Vine Whip there. It's not going to be enough, but we got to get some finishers going. I feel like I've seen a couple of missed opportunities here. Beast going for the Flare Blitz. Not going to be enough though. So now we got Oolong hanging out here, and honestly, Oolong is doing what he needs to do, right? Camp with Header, and then wait for the good time to go in and still stack up some more of that damage.
Right, and we can still have the Sun Salutation. We've kind of like let off on that one as an option, but Beast is definitely not holding back at all himself. He's going to be able to get that forward smash, take that second stock, and getting in this combo almost off the top. This is what I'm talking about. There's those ceilings that they sneak up on you, and they're going to do it again. Beast unfortunately losing that one, and Oolong makes this a set.
Yeah, no. 2-0 so far for Oolong. It definitely has to be a stage switch at this point, right? I totally agree with you, Nerf, that Oolong's just way too comfortable here. Honestly, if I'm Beast and I want to fight a little bit more close quarters, I definitely want to go on in there and then just start wreaking havoc. So maybe a Hollow Bastion, maybe a little bit of a Smashville. Beast is a close quarters fighter, but I feel like we've seen Oolong play strong all day, going down 2-0 versus Enhanced PV, and now making it all the way to winner semis. It's definitely not out of control here. I see the hover for Town and City, but once again, we will be going to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, that tracks. I mean, this is where I would think that those vertical kills are going to happen even more, though. I mean, maybe Beast will be able to capture some of that magic himself. I don't know. We haven't seen a lot of like the fly attempts because it's not being able to be used. Oh, actually, never mind. It's going to be Falco. I guess we're flying in a different way. Okay, this actually makes sense. So you need the reflector in this case.
I'm a little bit worried about this pick for a couple reasons, right? I think this is a good pick. In a best of 5, I always say that going your secondary game 2 is always a nice way to kind of see. Going game 3, you never really know. But this is why we're on this stage, right? We get these, very long percent combos here, but then your Falco off stage versus Wii Fit Trainer. It's not necessarily the smartest place that you want to be, but so far so good from both players. Beast definitely looking a little bit more comfortable, but Oolong still just closing the gap so well with Header.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, Oolong is very used to a spacey edge guard. You know how to deal with the spacies and how they recover. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter which one it is, it's still going to be edge guarded the same way by Oolong. And that time that he's spent dealing with this may be able to help him out. But right now, Beast is doing well. I mean, I think he's keeping this very competitive. He's trailing a little bit in percent, but yeah, so far it's the aggressive plays that I think are getting him a little bit more leverage.
I'm not seeing a lot of adaptation from Beast. I'm seeing a lot of like, oh, I hope this works, but I'm not seeing the avid waits. I'm not seeing him try and kind of like dissect when Oolong is throwing out some of these projectiles either. So now, once again, we're seeing just this little neutral.
There, it's right there, there. It's like you're saying, it's like, I hope this works. And it doesn't because it's on shield. It's super unsafe, and Oolong has the right shield options. He's practicing this. We don't have like a lot of Falcos in this region anymore, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oolong's going to send him right up to the sky.
I have no idea why he went straight up like that, off the back foot.
Weird hitboxes on these moves, and of course, like the angles are crazy. Like you get hit with a back hit of like forward air, and you're like, what the heck?
Oh God, Beast taking so much damage here from Oolong, and Oolong pulling away. I mean, we started the stock 0-0 Nerf, and now Beast kind of getting caught up in the blender here, but with Falco, it's very easy to kind of give that back here. Beast able to stabilize a little bit, but once again, you just don't want to battle Wii Fit off stage, and once again, Header coming in as MVP.
Yeah, I can just tell Beast is playing in panic mode. Like, it was the double grab on platform. It tells the whole story. Right now, he's kind of like reeling in his chair after that hit off the top. Again, it's these like vertical kills. Oolong has aerial supremacy, and this shouldn't happen against Falco.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just looking a little bit tough, right? And I think Beast, all he needs to do, go back, throw a couple lasers, figure out the header timing. But here we go, double up tilt here. And honestly, Oolong is actually playing better around the center platform than Beast is. Beast is finding a lot of, the drag downs and the up tilts and the extreme combos, but we're not. I mean, Oolong's getting so much more mileage off of it.
Definitely. And he's recognizing the Falco habits. I think Beast is wearing his heart on his sleeve in his play right now. Getting a quick back throw, and now just a quick sunset, a quick deep breathe, and now we got this big buff. What are we going to do with it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot we can do, right? Beast, a great parry by Oolong, but honestly, Oolong really doesn't need to do much. The back air off the top, even with great DI, that is going to be Oolong pulling away, cementing himself into winners finals here at Xanadu Homecoming. Yeah,
for sure.
I had to think about that for a second.
It's okay, yeah, that was one side of winners semis, obviously panning out really, really well for Oolong. I mean, I just didn't. I will have to say, like, Beast, he fought really hard. He still has a second chance in
Absolutely.
losers. But, I mean, I think even the switch to Falco, I think he kind of alluded to it a little bit at the beginning of that game. It's tough when you swap in game 3.
Yeah.
You're already down 2-0. You know something's got to change. You're more desperate. I think those desperation options for Falco were really not helping him.
Yeah.
I think he needed to play a little bit more defensively, and it's tough because Oolong is such a defensive player, and he knows what's coming.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult to kind of out-camp the camper. It's hard.
Out-camp the camper.
But Falco
is
the anti-camper character for some.
Yeah.
It's like it can really work in these situations. We just didn't get to see it because it didn't flourish enough. We didn't have the conditioning that we needed to set in. There were a lot of factors, but right now, I mean, I think it was the PT getting demolished a little bit that I think was a little bit more telling.
Sometimes I like to call it playing on instinct rather than playing on reaction, and I think Beast's instinct during that set was more so panic than it was just like chill, right? So regardless, Beast very much still in it, guaranteed 5th here, and once again, just not out of it, but we do have another side of Tri-State versus MDVA 7-up to bat here.
What was that? That was the... oh, jeez. Anyways, yeah, PkChris Smub.
Yeah.
So this is the one that I'm actually really excited for as well.
Well, of course, Mr. Virginia himself. But I'm going to talk about Chris, man. I mean, Chris is a really great player. I think Chris has been playing Ness for as long as I've known him. I feel like sometimes he flies under the radar. I feel like a lot of times when you think top Tri-State players, you're not really thinking about PkChris, right? I mean, it's because Tri-State's so stacked. But he has definitely been a solid player for a long time. And honestly, unfortunately, I cannot speak to Long Island's character pool, but I gotta say, there's probably a lot more Nesses around here than Ridleys in Long Island.
Someone's gotta speak to them about it.
Yeah, right.
Honestly, get it fixed. Whatever it is, you got a disease, multiple diseases. All right, but we still got Smub with the quick drag down in the forward air. You don't often get to see that, but against a character that loves being in the air like this, maybe you will see a lot more than just that kind of shenanigans. Smub trying to get every inch that he can take here on ledge, but PkChris is relentless. I will say Smub trying to get this edge guard, but even like the hands exchanging of control on this ledge has been very frequent.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris going to be able to recover here as now Smub just trying to figure out a path. We definitely have to be looking at these edge guards from both players practically the entire time, right? Definitely want to read exactly how Ness is going to come up from the ledge. The down smash, unfortunately, not going to hang off the ledge too far where it hits Ridley, but this back throw, not going to be enough just yet. Even with Rage here, gets the PK Thunder, goes for it again. Good shields right into the dash attack. Smub, stop one.
I mean, Smub recognizing when PkChris is stuck in that animation for long enough that he can steal something very quickly. And that's the awareness that you need. That's the kind of shot calling that you need to be able to hang with some of the best. And right now, Smub is getting a lot of big call-outs. He's already looking for the angle down up B. I expect nothing less from my GOAT.
It's an absolute style fest if you're Smub, right? This is one of the players, right, that you have to come to MDVA to technically, like, quote, experience, right? Smub with no Twitter doesn't really, like, kind of make a presence known for himself there. But if you come to MDVA, you get this Smub experience, if you will. But now PkChris taking advantage of Smub losing the stock very early here, going to just send Ridley all the way down, and that is Chris making a statement, popping off game one for Tri-State.
All right. He knew that this was going to be a demon for him to conquer, and so far he has done a great job. That was a super, super intense situation off stage, and PkChris with the knowledge to get that in the magnifying glass, that just shows he's on another level.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from Chris. Once again, keeping very composed. But if you want to talk about people that are composed, I don't think I've ever seen a different expression on Smub's face. Like, quite literally ever. Like, he's very calm, very
animated.
total.
That's the thing. In player camps, he's animated. You'll see it. Like, when he starts feeling himself, like, he gets locked in. Like,
the Mario Kart DI is once.
Tell,
But still, I like the pick of Small Battlefield too, because Ness sometimes like to kind of jump away and then throw the PK fire, but now Smub, we're saying close quarters here. Going to be able to get back to the ledge as now Smub just going to get caught up a little bit into the blender here. We're seeing a little bit more of a scramble, but honestly, still really close to stock one.
I mean, this is going to be the flow chart for Smub. He's going to try to get him on the platform. He's going to try to up smash him, and that's why we call it Smub Battlefield, because at this point, this is his space. This is his zone. He loves this stage, and he knows he can get a full full coverage of the platform on either side with the up smash. He's going to be looking for it as many times as possible because it completely removes the escape options that PkChris would normally be able to have if he's set into a tech situation on that platform.
Side special, the Space Pirate Rush, not going to be enough here, so now Smub has to decide how he wants to get this stock. Great tech though by Chris, and going to be able to get the reversal into forward air, but the PK Thunder is also going to take the KO as well. Going to see a double KO here, but now here comes Smub, just going to get one hit before Chris going to reset neutral and doing what Ness does best, and that's going to be a ton of juggles.
And Smub is usually pretty decent at getting out of the these advantage states. Like, he knows that when he's in disadvantage, he has to escape as soon as possible. He's a kind of lighter character with the big body that he has, so he's got to be careful. But when he gets his advantage states, he is absolutely golden. He can roll with the punches, and yep, he's going to roll with the kicks too. What can you say? I
love how Smub calls players out for landing into him tons of times. That whole sequence was just Smub dropping through platform with up air multiple times, and the moment that Chris tried to come down with an option, he said, bet, I'm an up air again.
Exactly.
Honestly, great by Smub. Definitely not out of it for PkChris, but look at this! Chris just chasing the great text, but honestly, the second one
was
just
untackable. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was, you played the game so well, and if you had the opportunity, you could have survived, but the game didn't give you that. So you just got to run it back to the next stock, and that's okay because Smub still has a little bit of a lead, still starting to trail as soon as he gets hit with the PK Fire. Got to get this edge guard going and punish Ness. It's a little bit of a delayed recovery, but it's really punishable once you get it. Once you actually figure out the patterns.
Absolutely good F tilt there by Smub, but all he really needs to do is guess right here on the edge guard. Okay, still, I like how both of them are giving each other space, and Chris feels kind of locked into this corner, but I actually think Smub misplayed there. I think he should have pressed him a little bit forward, because now this gives Chris a chance to come back in neutral here. Finds the down air into the back air. There's the PK Thunder trail, but love the fact that Smub's jumping away. Up air does not connect, and now Chris finds the nair. Side special does not connect, but there's the up smash, and Smub going to go for the F tilt, not going to be enough. It's so close here.
Oh, and there it is.
Stock, but there it is, the drop-off aerial. It's Smub gonna throw.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's my boy, Smub. What do you want?
I love it.
All right.
I love the energy.
That's the kind of energy I love because let's be real. That's a great way to fire right back and say, okay, get a kill screen. It doesn't count. I win the game anyway. Double kill screened up. He actually found like the patience necessary where PkChris kind of faltered. He went for that smash attack. He was charging the yo-yo, and if Smub is able to get out of that, it's going to be a punish. He finds it, and of course he doesn't waste any time as well. As soon as he gets PkChris off stage, he knows what he's going to do.
I'm loving the fact that PkChris brought this back for Smub. You just said that Smub really kind of excels on this stage, and honestly, it's working out really, really well for Smub. But Chris, once again, wants to keep it in close quarters here. I love the way that Smub plays, man. It's so aggressive, yet so stylish in a way, but Chris going to have advantage here on the edge guard, at least for the moment. I love the stall with the side magnet. Things are looking good. There's the trail. Smub should still be able to recover, and he does, but I want to see Chris start challenging some of these nairs coming up from ledge. He does it either a short hop or a full hop,
right?
But we want to see a little bit more of that punish.
Yeah, it's really tough because, I mean, Ness has a little bit of disjoints with like the forward air and things like that, but Smub knows how to space super well. Like, his micro spacing is always super solid. Not sure what the forward smash is. Maybe it was supposed to be an up smash, I would imagine, but who knows. He's still living to higher percents. This is what you want, like the longevity that you absolutely need as a character like Ridley. Just going to get petered out here by the nair on ledge.
Yeah, definitely not over though for Smub. Love the air dodge out by Chris. And once again, your Ness, you can take your time off the ledge, finds the forward air into the nair, into another forward air, and one more too before Smub able to kind of jump away. Fires back with a back air of his own, going for the F tilt, not going to be able to find it, but still Smub now has edge guard advantage, at least for the moment here, going for the poke, not going to be able to find it here. Chris now going to be able to find the PK Fire, and Smub needs to get this stock soon because this is going to be back throw soon with Ness percent. Good tech though, but the up or the recovery actually is going to take that stock.
Yeah, PkChris went for a pretty risky spike there. You can't really challenge Ridley up B like that. You can with a big enough disjoint, and I think down air theoretically could do it, but I think it's just really tough, and you have to get your timing and your spacing perfect. Otherwise, it's just not worth the risk, and especially when you are you're still having a little bit of a lead, but Smub can turn this around. Rage on Ridley is really, really good, and I think PkChris is doing the right thing by treating Ridley like a sortie, but I think we just need to see a little bit more, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, gets the chip of the forwarder into the back throw, and Chris with an amazing lead right now. But it's up to him to keep it. Finds the PK fire. I'm loving the way that Smub is getting out of a lot of these advantages too. It's very easy for Ridley to get kind of juggled around. No fun zone here, but Chris going to be able to find the back air. He has the right idea with the down air, but sometimes, you know, the move comes out faster than what you're expecting here. Smub, though, still once again getting punished for every move that he wants to get coming up from the ledge here. Chris, though, unable to find the down air, so Smub now going to be able to get a little bit of a second chance. But once again, there's the same thing from game number 1, I believe, where Chris is trying to challenge Smub on the way down, and Smub is getting a punish for it.
Oh, yeah, it's game 2, yeah. So
it's game 2.
Yeah, so at this point, we still have, like, Smub making a lot of differences in these games, but the one that matters is going to be PkChris taking it in a JV2. So that one's going to be a 2-1 lead for PkChris. Smub just wants to run it right back.
Yeah. See if they're going to go back to small battlefield one more time. I think both of them are just super comfortable, and they will.
Super comfortable. They're absolutely, yeah. Smub gave the whole finger wave. He's like, I already know what we're doing.
The first time I ever saw that was from Jackal, I believe, and I called it the Jackal Twirly, and then everybody was so very nicely telling me that everybody does that, not just Jackal. And I was like, all right, so it's the Twirly at this point.
The fact that you're calling it a Twirly, that's the real crime.
Listen, Smash is girly pop or something, right?
Of course.
But the funniest commentary clip apparently I've ever had is me saying girly pop, where are we going? Which is sad. Regardless, though, you know what's not sad? Smub getting an amazing lead straight out of the 3-2-1 go with a 0 to death, basically, in a perfect stock. Now PkChris gonna try and return the favor, but man, if I'm Chris, I'm hurt.
I mean, that's the thing. They've had a war of popping off on each other from game 1. PkChris started it. Now you gotta reap what you sow. You know what I'm saying?
Still coming up from ledge. I mean, Chris still very much in this, but now Smub is taking a huge lead. Finds the back air, though, so Chris has done a really good job of stabilizing, but once again, Smub coming up from ledge every single time has been fantastic.
That's actually interesting. He's using the first, like, one hit of the Fire Breath to actually, like, trigger the hit detection of PK Fire and keep it as a range projectile and not actually get stuck in it. And just like that off stage, Smub going all the way out there. This is a 3-1 lead. What happened?
Stock 1 was literally over in 10 seconds.
And it probably will be the same here.
You gotta stop going to the platforms, big dog. Like, jeez, like, Smub wants you there. Still, though, gonna be able to recover here. How do you get up from ledge? Once again, we're seeing a lot of these nairs from the ledge. I want to see a little bit more of a punish on it. I mean, but back throw.
He's just unable to punish that because he's going for things like the up smash. Smub is doing the right thing by backing off, and again, like, just very carefully hitting the very tip of the nair. Like, he's so good at just hitting with a max range nair and then moving away, so it's near unpunishable.
Yeah. Ooh, still
what? He's dead! Oh my god! He just quickly yeah, you know what's up.
I can't tell if that was no DI, the strongest thing I've ever seen.
That was horrible DI.
The strongest up smash I've ever seen.
He DI'd the opposite way, like
Bro was done.
Oh my god, PkChris has got to figure out how to fix the cracks in the armor because they are showing.
Yeah. I totally agree with you there. But now we got the MDVA crowd starting to get a little bit louder here. Honestly, I have to say the energy in the room with the New York City crowd versus the MDVA crowd has been really nice to see. We're ending 2023 Smash off in a really nice place here. Yeah. But so far, PkChris coming out of the gate hot right now and finds the Thunder as well. Going to go for the second. Will find it once more. And the Rocket not going to be enough and not going to be able to find it either.
Yeah, but just like that, you put 86 on the board and Smub manages to clip that last little bit of the up smash. Okay, that's going to be a quick stock as well. PkChris not wasting any time, getting the back air on the platform. Nice coverage, but can we get the edge guard? Ridley still unable to get this 2-frame. It's so hard to get that on PK Rocket.
I have to just kind of like question Chris's like decision making at times, because he should know by now that landing onto this platform at any point is what Smub wants, right? Oh, yeah. Ridley reaching above it with up tilt, up air, up smash as a whole. Still, though, great get-up attack from Smub here. So, honestly, Chris has stabilized extremely well. We just got to get this first stock off. But once again, Chris holding so strong here. The up special from Ridley is going to beat out the PK Thunder. But now, what do you do in this scenario, Nerf?
Well, it's really tough because, I mean, obviously, as you can tell, Smub has been, like, he's lost the ability to use Space Pirate Rush. Like, he's basically has not used it in minutes, in games. He's just unable to do it because PkChris is doing the right thing by staying aerial, but not just that, by covering his air presence with moves, right, with like hitboxes. We're finally going to get one here on the ledge, and that's the one that counts. So at 114, Ridley can use the rage to do something here, but we need to see a combo. We need to see an advantage state because those big juggle combos that Smub was getting in the last couple of games have been very good, but PkChris is starting to break out of them now.
I love the way that Smub kind of reeled in the camera.
This is what I'm talking about. He's animated.
He like reeled in the camera, but once again, you're on this platform. You have to get off. Look what Smub is looking for. These up tilts just to get juggle started. I like how Chris landing with the up air, but still Smub now going to get caught up by an up tilt, but does not matter here. Once again, I think both of them now playing so careful. The spacing game. And back air, honestly, off of that, I want to see a little bit more of like a down throw, for example, but it does not matter. PkChris going to go on into winners finals here at Xanadu Homecoming as Long Island going to be celebrating with the boy. Still gets a fist bump in there for good sportsmanship, and there's Bugs and everybody popping off. It's a good time here at Xanadu Homecoming. The vibes just simply immaculate.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, you know, Smub obviously representing super well. VA's own, going to be able to have a second shot in losers. That was still winner semis, so that just means that PkChris sets himself for a winners finals debut against Oolong, another one of MDVA's best. In fact, MDVA's best himself, #1.
In MDVA?
Yeah, Oolong
right
is
now?
#1.
Right now? Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the season's almost over, right? So it's like...
Who's #1 PR? Oolong?
Oolong.
Sheesh.
Oolong.
What happened in this region? Wii Fit Trainer #1?
Oolong
That's crazy. That's so impressive. I'm not knocking on him. I'm just saying. No, Oolong is insane. I'm just saying Wii Fit Trainer is #1 is
a lot of people like forget, like, yeah, he was scrapping with like ZD and Pink Fresh and Dexter and like all the greats. Sure. But now he's carrying the torch himself. He's one of our best defenders. You should have seen him at the coin box. He was so close. Took Cert to game 5. Took Cert to game 5. Took Mr. E to game 5. Was so close though. He did lose. I can't. He did lose, but he did really well.
He lost that set, by the way, but he did great.
He did lose though. But this time, I think we're going to be able to handle it. I mean, he's got another tri-state hitter to worry about.
And once again, this is a squad stream, by the way, so if you want to pop on over to the side stream, Just Raph and Player 4 are taking you guys through the loser side of the bracket. That is Deliboid versus Chris.
It's Steve Toonling. Don't you want to watch Steve Toonling?
No.
It's on KML tournaments if you ever want to, if you I don't know, if you feel like you really want to watch that.
I don't want to watch that at all.
The commentary is great, so you should watch it for the commentary.
I don't want to watch that at all.
Just put their audio on and don't watch the stream. Just don't watch it. Just listen. Audio only. Like, wow, I'm sure that's a great game that they're casting. Glad I don't have to see it.
Oh,
all right. Oh my God, the bring you got you with a jump scare. No,
you do have to see it.
Oh my God.
Forever,
okay, so let's.
for a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So we do have to watch this actually. So
this is interesting,
egg
though.
on my face.
Honestly, this is a very interesting matchup because I do think any character with like hard projectiles can beat Steve, especially when you're able to zone Steve for him, right? So I think this is a great matchup for Toonlink, but just Anvil Drop's going to take that stock. Deliboid 2-0 right now on Kalos though. Like, bleh, bleh.
Well, yeah, but it is, you know, one of the. I think it's a good one to do. I mean, technically it's Chris's counter pick, right? So Deliboid up 2-0. Some people do say Toonlink is a viable play against Steve. I wouldn't say it's a winning matchup, but it is at least more even than some. But Neutral getting up right into a potential forward smash is not even, and I would never advise that against anything. So.
Yeah, that up smash is so strong.
Even Chris was like, "What in the player camp?" I see. He thought the exact same thing. I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's strong. It's very, very strong. Honestly, am I seeing Smub Mr. E though?
I think it might have been a poke actually.
Ooh, okay. Well, hold on. Tri-State versus MDVA is going to be the block that we got here.
That's good. That's
so
what
we
I
have
want.
Smub Mr. E. Smub coming off a hot win Or hot loss.
Hot loss.
My fault. I had
Off
to
my
rub that in a
goat.
little bit.
God,
My fault.
off my
Let's go
goat.
Tri-State. Hot loss versus PkChris, but now you got to go down to arguably the #1 seed in the tournament for sure, but
This is where I want
arguably somebody who
This is
kind
the-
of been nice, but that's going to be Deliboid taking it 3-0 over Chris.
Like,
Steve Toon Link? All right.
I guess that's cool. I mean, hey, whatever. If it works, it works. You know, everybody take notes, okay?
I swear
But
this crowd was bumping earlier.
it was bumping earlier. I mean, obviously, this could still be a moment where people pop off. It's another tri-state
for sure.
MDVA matchup, and this is the one that I actually was hoping I would. I was praying that this is one of the sets that I was going to get, because I'm convinced.
You are
that-
convinced.
I am convinced that Smub is ready for this.
Smub is ready. What
I'm
makes you say
convinced
that?
Because he's Smub. All right? Smub is always ready.
I gotta get you a shirt with Smub's face on it, Big Dog.
Someone's got, I mean, honestly, we have like the whole, the MDVA Discord has like a picture where it's like Smub in a suit, like a mirror photo where he's in a suit, and we just use it as emotes all the time. It's actually,
love it.
It's very funny. But Swordy versus Swordy on Smashville game #1. So Mr. E has really good spacing, right? That's
Yes,
that's
good.
Just you have to have very good spacing as a Lucina main, obviously. You're a Fundy's character. Smub, though, we already talked about how good his spacing has been tonight. I wonder if those max range nairs are going to put a wrench into Mr. E's continued run here, because it has been fraught with some interesting wins and losses.
Yeah, no. Mr. E definitely losing pretty hard to Beast in winners.
Yes.
We're going to get started, though. Honestly, E has definitely been making the run, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to get all the way back here into loser's quarters, so at some point it's got to be a run. So we'll see how this one's going to go. Once again, I got to say, not too sure of the Ridley population in New York City. I apologize to however many Ridley mains are there. I have not been playing this game frequently. But if it's one character that everyone should know, I'm going to give you the 3 characters you should know how to fight by now. That's going to be Lucina, Palutena, and Wolf, because those were your day 1 bosses. That was the day 1 meta, right? Those were. I still think those 3 characters are team fundies. I'm not going to lie. I think Wolf, Palutena, and Lucina all require very pristine spacing, and it's very impressive that Mr. E has always kept to his guns, because he's been playing Lucina, you know, ever since we kind of got the spotlight on him. But
That's true.
once again, Mr. E has been playing this game for a long time. I love how we're going to Smashville, though. We're getting into close quarters.
Yeah, this is going to be just two guys swinging around in a room. Like, they're just going to be like throwing blows at each other. And it is a duel of, like I said, 2 swords. It feels like we've got the disjoints on both sides. Mr. E still has some really good frame options with Lucina that I think sometimes exceed what Ridley is packing to the table. But Smub is really good at preempting those kinds of options and having an option ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Mr. E is now recognizing why going to Smashville versus Ridley may not be the best option, right? Smub has tons of zoning opportunities to get Mr. E to jump, for example, to punish it with a back air. The Space Pirate Rush, though, Ridley's side special is going to take that first one. Smub barely touched on this first off.
Yeah, a very comfortable percent.
Never
Mr. E
mind.
trying to put the nail in the coffin, but that really only puts like 40 extra % on. You take the jump, and that is what is most important, right? So gets the extra added measure of the counter just to pressure, and Smub cannot get out of that situation. Is just a checkmate.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, though, Mr. E landing beautifully and after getting that stock, a little bit more of a kind of spark of confidence within the player here. Good spot dodge, but Smub is going to be able to turn this around. Once again, we were talking about this last time we were watching Smub. The one fireball, just the one tasteful fireball that zones enough, puts you in enough hit stun where Smub is able to get a little bit of a follow-up for it. Mr. E, though, going for the Dolphin Slash, unable to find anything, but now we're back to the little neutral here that we've been seeing this entire time.
There was a couple moments where I think like Smub was getting some like falling nairs, but he's not spacing it well, and Mr. E is able to get the easy out of shield options. Like Smub just needs to elevate the spacing just a little bit more. He's starting to get better about it, but it's these edge guards that are really going to win him this set if he's able to capitalize as much as he is starting to. I think it's just like the neutral on Smashville is pretty well going for Mr. E, but Smub's advantage states continue to be legendary.
Yeah, I love the way that Smub just finds the pristine spacing on the angle down F tilt. It's going to be stock there. Mr. E, though, going to try and find a way to even it up in terms of stock, but I love the follow-up from Smub here. Going for the edge guard, not going to be able to find anything, but once again, this F tilt has been so hard for Mr. E to punish here. Going to be able to get the top hit of the Dolphin Slash here is now Smub, though, still trying to carry on all the rage here. Down air not going to be punished, but the run-up grab Smub. Up throw is going to be coming into play. You can tell Smub just trying to line up for an up smash.
Yeah, of course, he's going for it again. And he's just looking for the same options because he knows that they're going to work. Gets Mr. E to pull the trigger a little bit haphazardly, go for the high Dolphin Slash to give himself some protection, but it actually does the opposite. Sets Smub up for a prime positioning for the dash attack.
Yeah, really good stuff from Smub. I actually disagree with going to big stages or smaller stages here because Mr. E is now kind of experiencing what Smub is doing, right? Once again, we talked about this a little bit earlier. It's the Nair, it's the single fireball, and it's the fact that Smashville is so small that you don't really have a lot of places to kind of run and hide. You're not able to reset that neutral consistently. Now, granted, that works really well for Lucina once you get the juggle, but look at this. I mean, Smub completely confident.
Yeah, it gets himself right back into the driver's seat very, very quickly. It takes 50% on in 10 seconds and counting. Now takes his resources. He's done. And Smub with a 0 to death just seems like he knows what Mr. E wants. And out of disadvantage, Mr. E just cannot make enough difference to deal with the pressure.
Back to back, though, bodying each other. Perfect stocks and 0 to death. Mr. E not going down without a fight. But now, once again, I feel like Smub has been the primary aggressor this entire set so far, and Mr. E has been the reactor. He has to find a way to carry out this aggression, but there we go. Landing aerial into the dash attack is once again going to put Mr. E in the corner still, but dash attack is going to get punished here. Now Mr. E going to have advantage here on the ledge, at least for the moment. The air dodge is going to get caught, finds the grab here. Now Mr. E needs something explosive because Smub, once again, just turning the tide so quick.
And it's tough because Lucina often not an explosive character. You could find a couple good 3-hit combos that could lead into a back air or something like that. And Mr. E on a bigger character can make that happen, but it's the jump trying to get back to stage control that I think is letting Smub find his options very nicely.
Smub does an amazing job of calling out people who jump around him. We saw that versus PkChris, and we're seeing that now with Mr. Easy. You cannot land into this guy. He is ready for it. Coming up with the aerial from the ledge here. Mr. E going to be able to find the aerial himself. Brings us down to last stock game number 2. And once again, this player has been playing for so long. He understands adaptation, and he's looking a lot better in this game than he was in game number 1 here. But now Smub, once again, Ridley's so big, covers so many options. It's unsafe, even with Ridley standing in the middle of the stage, for Mr. E to just standardly get up at the ledge.
Exactly, and look at how much like an imposing presence like Smub is able to set up here on ledge, covering the space just below the platform and being able to jump and easily cover the entirety of it with a nair as well. I mean, there's so much that Smub can do here. Mr. E is just running out of options and patience here on the ledge. Another jump, the same way we lost the second stock, we lose the third, and Smub goes up 2-0 on Mr. E.
Yeah, I mean, we can only call out what we're seeing, right? We're seeing the adaptation from E. I'm liking it for sure, but it's just pure fundamentals, right? You're jumping above somebody. Ridley's up smash is gigantic. Gigantic. So we'll see how this one's going to go. Mr. E needing to dig a little deep for this one. Yeah. Gotta stop jumping like right on top of him. It's just gonna get called out.
Oh boy, so FD, this is actually interesting. I don't often see Smub opt to go to FD.
Well,
but
Mr.
today,
E went to it.
Right, but earlier today, Smub did do it, and I'm wondering now, is it just, it's starting to become a little bit more comfortable. In certain matchups, I think maybe he can see it happening. The juggles that he already is able to get are amplified by the polarization of this stage, and I think that Mr. E, it might be a double-edged sword if he's looking for that kind of escape option.
Still though, stuck once more, and Smub now just once again taking his time. Single fireball is going to connect once more here. Now Mr. E going to be able to get the kind of pivot grab that we're waiting to see just a little bit. There's the Nair though. Mr. E though going to fire back with a forward smash. Not going to be enough, even with Rage. I love how far down he went. Pressured Smub a little bit with the recovery, and that's going to be first stop with the down smash. Jeez.
I'm talking about.
Yikes.
This is something that you can do on FD too, because there's no escape. There's no way out. There's no escape route that you can go to. And Smub loves getting his one free shot. He does often go for down smash because it's a huge wide encompassing move. It can anti-air as well. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Mr. E looking a lot more confident in this game number 3 here. Going to punish Smub with the up tilt and still carrying out very well. Love the jump and the air dodge away as well. We're playing a little bit more defensively, but oh no, Smub finds the angle down F tilt, not going to be able to complete it though. Mr. E, another lease on life, has to maintain. Great mash out though, and still not going to be able to find the stock, but we're definitely looking a lot cleaner.
Yeah, at that percentage differential, I think Smub's going to be ready for that mash out. And again, is the jump out. Smub leaning back in his chair, recognizing this is his time to 3-0 Mr. E, pushed to last stock. And all this rage, it seems like Smub is going to be able to just reset on the ledge as many times as he can, but Mr. E will find the precision with the Nair.
I cannot believe I just experienced the Ridley ledge reset.
He stood up like he thought it was going to happen. He stood the way he wants it so badly. He's going to do it again. I know
I love it.
He is such a one-track mind sometimes.
Still, though, Mr. E jumping over Smub is just giving me so much anxiety here. Game number 3, basically even percentage. And now Mr. E has to find a way to stop this. Love the back air coming up from ledge, but it looks like Mr. E is now going to try and find the answer here. Back air coming out from Smub here, so now it's just about getting around some of these fireballs. Going for the F-tilt, not going to be able to find it. Mr. E trying to close the gap, but look at Smub just kind of playing safely into the corner, at least for the moment here. There's the grab into the back throw, and now it's all Smub. How do you get out of the corner? Both of them just rolling back and forth. It's looking a little bit scary, but if Mr. E is able to get the read here, but Smub is so strong.
It's these like stray hits that are starting to really like coast to coast send each other to the sides. Smub looking for a flashing of the shield, trying to get something. Mr. E smartly goes for a grab and that defensive option. Now we're just waiting for that back air to land. It's hitting the shield and whittling it down, but Smub has to take to the skies. He has to find a way out. He gets the dash attack of all things, but it's not going to kill. He's just going to set up an edge guard, and is this going to be it? Is this how Mr. E falls?
No, Mr. E keeping the jump. Oh my goodness, the Space Pirate Rush. It's not going to be enough. There's the up throw, but FD so big.
Oh my God, the mix-up of all time. He hits it, the move that never works. I see you, player 4. I told you that option works. I told you. He's gonna do it. Won't he do it? I told him Ridley Downer has its uses. He's like, nah, that move should never be used. That move should never, ever be used.
What did I just look at? What did I just look at?
3-0 and a handshake, and Smub takes it over Mr. E. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. MDVA coming out.
What did that work? Why did that work? All right, a little serious piece of commentary. If I had $1 for every time that Smub punished somebody for landing on a shield in the past like 3 sets that we've casted, I would have like $4. Stop landing on Ridley, man. That was funny.
Lesson learned.
Chat was arguing if Ridley is fundies. What do you think, Nerf?
I mean, technically, because you don't have a lot of like X Factor. No, that's not true. It's not fundies. No, it's cheese. It's actually cheese. I'm straight capping. Is the cheesiest character probably in base roster.
But what about down air? That down air was pure fundamentals, if you really think.
Somehow, fundies won out. I guess we take those. Fundies gang, rise up.
This game is funny, man.
You got it.
Oh, we're unlocking spirits on the mainstream.
Oh, okay. Oh, Wolf O'Donnell. I know exactly why he bought that.
Oh, they're unlocking music. I believe we're going into winners finals, Brig. I can't tell. I don't know.
I think this is Oolong.
Yeah, okay.
PkChris, so it's winners time.
That was the first half of top 8 because losers is happening on KML stream. But we're moving. Yeah, we're moving into winners finals here. Shout yourself out.
Yeah, I'm Nerf.
I'm Lyric. We do this a lot.
Yeah, you know me.
You know us. Follow us down here. If you like Pokemon cards, that's my thing now. And Smash, obviously. But yeah.
You're here for the Pokemon, clearly.
I did oversleep a Pokemon tournament today. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I did oversleep for Pokemon, and that's why I'm here. I was like, you know what? I'll go to Xanadu. And then it was like, we'll just, you can do top 8. Whatever. Nerf, follow him. He's fantastic. Follow me if you want terrible stuff. Shout out to Momo and Player 4, who's going to be taking us through the end of bracket. Super excited. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Transition, right?
Yo. On player 4, we got Momo here. We're in winners finals of Xanadu Homecoming.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Winners finals of Xanadu Homecoming featuring Scabs on Twitter, tagging top players. It's been an absolutely phenomenal event so far.
Yeah, no, it's been a great event. He wasn't even here for most of the event. He was like, no, I'm flying in. I'm like having fun. Scab's partying here.
I love that guy, man.
Yeah.
He's here doing his thing. And we have these players coming out doing their thing. PkChris, who has been on a run and a half today.
Yeah, beating Smubs, beating who else? Smubs was the most recent set. I know he beat like several other great players. Oh, beating Mr. E, I think, maybe?
I don't think so. I'm not sure
exactly. I know they were en route.
All I know is that Chris has definitely cemented his place here, but Oolong, who has been the long-standing #1 player here in MDVA, who, as I've heard, going on a very long local winning streak, is pretty much uncontested except for maybe a couple players beating him here and there.
Yeah.
And Oolong is really much cementing himself here, getting his win over enhancedpv, the former #1, and looking to make it into Winterside Grands.
Yeah. From my knowledge, Chris and Oolong hasn't played, but all of Oolong's usual threats, being enhancedpv, Dexter, who was getting wins on him, and Mr. E, are no longer in bracket. So this might be the Oolong's homecoming.
Listen, man, Oolong is looking comfortable in his zone right now, doing the thing he does best, which is Wii Fit dash attack.
Yeah.
Utilizing that very, very well so far. It was in the ledge trapping game in general, but PkChris trying to feel out the game right now. You definitely tell he's trying to set a pace at ground. Oolong, who's kind of doesn't really play at a pace too much. He kind of just does his thing at the ledge and makes you feel weird. This is the thing that Wii Fit does.
Yeah, and taking that with the back air, just calling out. Chris tried to call out with an up smash, but he's like, nah, my feet are stronger. And the ledge trap situation, Wii Fit gets so much mileage from just doing soccer ball from ledge. It's able to do so much shield damage if you're just misspaced properly. And a lot of players can't contest it.
Yeah, it's very tough dealing with all the projectiles and disjoints that Wii Fit Trainer throws out, especially in a matchup like this where Ness struggles inherently against disjoints in general. And we're seeing Oolong playing around those platforms very well and catching the landings, because what you can do very well against these floaty characters and using your up air and your disjoints to catch them on the back foot, we're seeing PkChris trying to take the advantage and run with it, but Oolong is commanding the advantage so far.
Yeah, no, he's doing a great job. Okay, he tried to read a sun salutation, and Wii Fit has the longest roll in the game, so you're going to see Oolong roll from ledge quite a few times, and you're going to wonder like why Chris ain't punishing it. Man, that shit goes deep.
I want you to punish Wii Fit roll from ledge first, and then we'll start talking, because that is ridiculous.
Yeah, I can. All I can say is no.
Well, I can't speak on that. But anyways, we have Oolong sitting up here at the ledge again, waiting for him to strike, but I love that Mang get back on PkChris, and then finding the spot dodge. Not going to take it just yet there with that up smash. But the shield there too, PkChris finding all of these reads from the defensive game from Oolong, but here comes that back air out of shield. Regardless of all the reads that Chris has found, the disjoints coming through for Oolong again and again.
Yeah, you can't challenge or like hit Wii Fit from the back. Back air out of shield is just too fast. -4 on shield. It's like you can't do much about it. So it's just not worth hitting her from back there. But Chris managed to find the stock anyway, and 29% through those PK fires. Just taxing on.
Finding some good damage there. Here comes Chris trying to find more damage on the platform. Comes the up airs once more, catching Oolong on the back foot here, and realizing the one thing he can really do in this matchup right now is force Wii Fit to never get comfortable keeping this off kilter and just forcing you to stay in the air. Because once we're in the air, once I'm above you, that's where Chris is in his best spot.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Wii Fit doesn't have the best landing tools, and Ness, one of the craziest characters that can juggle with up B, up airs, definitely will make you have a hard time. And back air right there, yeah.
That's my favorite thing that Nesses do, is using moves to make space. Yeah. Right? Necessarily wasting buttons or empty hopping. There's no empty hopping. It's just hopping. Yeah. We're throwing it up. Every time we hop, every time we move, I'm pressing a button.
There's something there.
There's no pressing the stick without pressing a button. We're doing something. We're being active.
Yeah, and Chris does a really great job of utilizing that. Just saying, if you're in my zone, get out.
Mm-hmm. He owns it. Literally, it's like the animation of the move. It's a giant blue circle, symbolizing, buddy, you're not getting through this.
This is my place. I don't know why you're doing this.
I don't know who you think you are, Mr. Oolong. Regardless of all the disjoints that you have, you're never going to feel comfortable on that ledge, which is why we're bringing this to Kalos Pokemon League, which is going to make it much more challenging for PkChris to lock down and playing around those platforms. But I feel like, especially like you mentioned earlier, the long roll range with Wii Fit, it's going to make getting off the ledge so much easier for Oolong here on the stage.
Yeah, no, definitely. And another big thing is you're seeing those deep breathings trying to come out a bit more. Deep breathing does allow you to live a bit longer. So Oolong could take advantage of that. With Kalos being such a big stage, it could be super difficult for Chris to get a stock at the normal kill percent that he normally gets it at.
Yeah, because we know the one thing Oolong wants is to make that range against his Ness. Does not want to be in his face whatsoever. PkChris, though, finding so much damage so far here on this first stock. Again, floating around there with that PK Magnet. Oolong trying to find the pressure on the platform again. PkChris coming through with the PK Fire, and even catching that roll, he has adapted to the long roll.
Yeah,
He punished Wii Fit Trainer roll. He did it. He's the first man to do it ever.
Yeah, first documented person. Can we find a person that punished Yoshi egg roll?
That's for another story. Oh my.
Yeah, but Oolong taking the first stock right there with that F tilt. He's doing a fantastic job and just now landing. I love the crouches that are being implemented by Oolong. Basically, we're seeing him crouch and it's like, okay, you can't hit me anymore. It's like a pseudo shield. And if you do manage to hit Oolong, he's already in crouch cancel motion, so he's not going to take as much knockback.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's just shrinking down your hurt box where these big aerials from Ness can't really hit you from all the way down there. And force... Did that work?
I didn't know that worked.
Sure, man. That's insane. But still, Oolong still somehow in Venice State, but losing that trade there, unfortunately. But 66% of extra credit is going to put you in a very pretty position here for Oolong.
That ball did like 20? What the heck?
Dude, I don't know what kind of ball were you down. This is like this situation of putting a rock in a snowball. Yeah. There's some weight weighing down. Oh, my.
Yeah. Chris tried to fight back, but it just wasn't enough. The stock is lost. Oolong up a stock, 45%. And, yeah, just the game is now just going more their pace as we go on.
It's the biggest thing, like you mentioned earlier, the bigger stage gives Oolong much more space to get deep breathing up, get Sun Salutation, and play his game. Calculate your approaches more and being able to avoid the space that PkChris is making. Find the little options to get back in and do your thing.
Yeah, it's definitely getting so tough. And Chris definitely read the soccer ball, but just was too early on that one. All right, nice parry. Dash in, backdoor, not going to do it. Stage definitely playing a big part right there. 155. And the Kalos playing a big part. Going to close it out right there. But definitely took a while for it to end the stocks. And those are the type of stocks you want. If you're going to high percents, that means you have more interactions to play with. Oh, that means the less your opponent has.
%. I'm loving Oolong's use of that forward air there to keep just in that bad position. But here comes the PK Magnet once again. Chris finding so much off of each interaction, and now forcing Oolong to play under that platform and keeping him scared to throw out the soccer ball again. That's the one thing you need, because that soccer ball is commanding this entire matchup right now.
Yeah.
This Ness cannot deal with it right now.
Hey, Chris does not know the best things to do against that soccer ball, and Oolong's getting a lot of mileage. Up air, not going to do it. Good DI. All right, drifting all stage. Yeah, going past
that's
ledge.
Unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, and that's going to do it right there. All right, 1-1.
Yeah, drifting past the ledge there. Unfortunately, going a little bit too high with Ness, and Oolong taking it with the F-tilt. Wii Fit Trainer F-tilt infamously doing basically everything for the character. That move is not okay whatsoever.
Nah, second that move, you got deep breathing on, that move's like, yo, stock's gone.
And that's the thing, but again, a really good point that you mentioned, right? Kalos being so much of a bigger stage, giving Oolong the difference breaker of getting able to find more Sun Salutations and deep breathing. You can take more hits and you do more damage. And that's why PkChris brought this to a much more linear stage. Where we get FD, where the projectiles are so good, the soccer ball is still going to be a menace to deal with, but now you don't have as much space to get your deep breathing on.
Yeah, and this is from the three stages that we've seen PS2, Kalos, and FD. This is the shortest stage in like length, so PkChris definitely can just come up on Oolong a lot faster and pressure those deep breathings if they're done like on stage.
As I say, on the contrary of that too, Oolong can put on the pressure on PkChris as well, as he's finding so much damage with these juggles, the anti-airs as well. Chris coming out of the corner though, trying to find more damage with the forward air. I'm loving the parries from Chris so far too. He's definitely adapting well to the projectiles. The more time goes by, the more he's realizing what to use to deal with projectile.
Yeah, I know he's doing a great job, but Oolong ending the stock right there, daring to fair, gonna close it out, and only 87%. Doing a great job trading with Chris, just tagging on more percent.
Oh, with the PK Thunder, but still getting hit through that air dodge. PkChris' usage of the PK Thunder, man, is absolutely unmatched, and catching the air dodge with the backer as well. Finally taking that first stock.
Yeah, that frame trap. Chris just able to throw out a button and then just, yo, you're gonna air dodge here, you're gonna die for it now.
Oh my. Oh me, oh my.
Yeah, I'm right. Oh, missing the dare. Wii Fit's just too skinny. This is what the workouts are for.
This is what CrossFit does for you.
Yeah. Just get slim fit, right?
Forget SDI. Here comes the F tilt out of the corner as well. Deep breathing again. The difference maker so far, doing so much work for you. Holding on the ledge once more. PkChris struggling to find an opening because, again, these disjoints been doing so much. The soccer ball coming back and hitting him. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. If that soccer ball is in motion, it's most likely an active hitbox, and F-tilt going to take it right there. Just counter pick just doesn't seem to be working out for Chris right now.
Again, I understand the idea behind it, and there are certain things that are coming into fruition more, but at the same time, Oolong's saying, hey, buddy, this is not a one-sided argument here.
Yeah.
If you've got your advantage state, oh boy, I've got one too. I'm feeling comfortable in this chair right now.
Oh, definitely. All right, we're seeing dares come out, but Oolong is showing why he is running the region right now.
Oh, 100%.
Saying this is no fluke. And some people say MDVA not the strongest region. This is being Tri-State's best right now.
So man, this is not Mickey DVA, bro. This is real.
And I'm changing the narrative.
Don't change the story, bro. Don't put in the cliff notes. Player 4 version. Oh my.
Yeah. And game 3 going to Oolong.
2-1 in the set.
Yeah. The boys are coming out. You're hearing the cheering in the crowd.
Look, and before we hear it from anybody, before I hear the tired argument of certain tiredies of a state fighting each other all the time, how often does PkChris fight John Numbers? Before anybody brings that up.
They don't play that often.
I would assume not.
No.
Because Long Island is not very close to Brooklyn.
No. Yeah, no. Yeah, not close at all. So Chris,
before I hear any of that, before any of that nonsense, do not play that. Right?
Especially where Chris is in Long Island. So definitely on the deeper side. So it's definitely not a common interaction between those two. Might not even have played this year, to be fair.
So that's the thing about these big crossover events. If you find matchups that are just really tough for your character in general, but Oolong adapting super well. We're seeing PkChris, again, bringing us back to FD, but taking a more aggressive approach, saying again, we need to do one thing. We have one singular narrative, and it's lock down this ledge. We can go off stage, you get deep breathing, that's fine. But once you get back on the stage, this is my house. This is my jungle gym. I own the park.
This is my place.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, that's what I wanted to see. More up airs. Oolong's been directly above him a bunch of times and just been trying to challenge him with like an aerial or something. And Chris was trying to go for like fairs and stuff. But up air kind of beats out that exact thing, that exact approach.
And exactly on the other side, too, we've been seeing the Wii Fit up tilts coming in clutch for Oolong. Juggling of his own. That's the thing, you can't be sleeping here. Because while PkChris wants to be in the air, so you're like, wait, I'm in the air. Wait, Wii Fit's up air is really good.
Yeah.
Wait a second, I don't know why I chose this. There's so many factors that go into a matchup like this. It's really tough to stay on top of. Oolong trying his hardest to take this first stock. PkChris out of the corner again and keeping this Wii Fit on his toes.
Yeah, and I like the dash back from Chris saying it's like, okay, essentially he couldn't get the tech chase right there. So he's like, okay, Oolong, I'm going to bait you into doing something. And he did and got a bit more damage. But now Chris is at the ledge. And how can he get out of this situation? Roll from ledge, put it back on the other side.
I think it's from coast to coast, but PkChris still hanging on here strong. There's a PK Thunder. Again, the juggle game from this Ness been looking fantastic. The reversal with that forward air, and the PK Fire actually coming in clutch to deal with that soccer ball and the nair. You thought he was trying to deflect earlier with the F smash. Now the answer is his own side B.
Yeah, and he's just doing a fantastic job. PkChris now up 3 stocks 2-1. This has been the biggest lead he's had all set. Oh, the duck under?
You just ducked under Wii Fit. That's Wii Fit thing. Wii Fit song goes under you.
Wii Fit's like, you've been listening to the trainings?
You've been going to the CrossFit, bro? Yeah. You watch the Zuma videos?
Yeah.
Whoa, Oolong, hold on, buddy.
I'm an Oolong fan now.
Blood in the water. Somebody is feisty right now.
Yeah.
Oh
my. Bear.
That was 78. Oolong is turning up and immediately gets shut down.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris finding the spot dodge there, charge up smash. We have a game 5 in our hands.
Yeah, definitely one of the most exciting sets we've had just far. And this is like our 3rd game 5 of this top 8, so.
Oh yeah, these sets have been going off so far. These two have had each other's numbers. This is one of those things, this is one of those sets where you see on those like Smash breakdown videos of like breaking down adaptation. We're seeing like, we're just trading games back and forth. Chris adapting to the soccer ball each game. Oolong adapting to playing around PK Thunder and playing around getting juggled up in the air. So I'm excited to see which stage you go to the end. We're taking this back to Town and City, which, this is going to be tough for both players, honestly.
Yeah, Oolong definitely gets the space, but it can turn into FD, and we saw Chris starting to juggle Oolong. It makes use of those like lack of platforms. So definitely not starting off strong for Chris right now. Oolong has him at the corner, calls out the side magnet. Yeah.
Chris going for the call out of his life there. Now finding the 2 frames with the down smash. Finding too much there, a little reminiscent of 2019. That comes the back air out of the corner as well. Now PkChris looking much more comfortable. Like you just mentioned, right? We went from Town and City where Oolong was holding it down. The second the platforms went away, oh wait, we're back at FD.
Yeah,
oh, now I'm comfortable. Now I'm chilling.
We're chilling. We're going to see a bit more jugglings come about. Ooh. Oh, dash grab in. And Chris is getting a lot of snipes from these PK Fires right now.
Coming out. Oolong trying to find the pressure, and there it goes, catching the spot dodge once more. PkChris recognizing when to keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, a lot of players love to spot dodge there because they think, oh, he's just going to do a turnaround grab. Not Chris just knows, doing the adaptation. And Oolong answers right back with that fair. These players are keeping it neck and neck, Momo.
Oh yeah, we have even Stevens on this 2 stocks apiece. Now Oolong finally breaking the silence there with that soccer ball. Here comes a spot up to the grab of his own. PkChris getting a little frisky with it with these combos. Yeah. And now we got Oolong again. Here comes the platforms once more, and you finally have that peace of mind to finally get that deep breathing and the soccer ball up once more.
Yeah, and I'm liking Oolong starting to slow down the pace, saying, okay, the platforms are back. I need to take advantage of this and just like play at a pace where it is more beneficial to me.
Oh, gotta be careful playing around these platforms.
Yeah.
Comes the nair and setting up there once more too. Here comes the back throw from Oolong, setting up with the soccer ball as well. I love the air dodge from PkChris, but still getting stuck all the way out there. Finally, we're back to Final Destination, but is it too late? PkChris still keeping the aerials out. He's hanging on just fine.
All right, down smash, not gonna do it just yet. And the Wii Fit roll just able to get Oolong out of the situation, but that bear is not gonna be what Oolong wants. Oh, just hitting Oolong to the other side of the stage. And the damage from the soccer ball, tacking on with the up air, taking the stock.
That's got to be a very unfortunate time for Oolong. Now, possibly the final stock of the winner's side. PkChris trying to lock in here as well. The double jump, that huge jump height from Ness, keeping this pressure away. Just playing for the time now, if anything. And again, the side magnet keeping the space very, very well. Oolong trying his hardest to find a hit, but PkChris' movement is fantastic right now.
Yeah. Chris did a great job of doing the movement, just wasting the deep breathing timing. And now Oolong has no deep breathing and is fighting on regular Wii Fit hours. All right, trying to stand in the ledge. F-tilt not going to take it right there.
Got this deep breathing sun salutation. Oolong is charged up for this next stock, but he just has to take this one off of Chris. He needs to take this stock as soon as possible. But PkChris is willing to place as long as he needs to. And I love the weight on that platform too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Back air, going to take it right there. 20%. We got ourselves a set, baby. Each person one more stock, and Chris is going off. Missed a footstool right there. But it's Oolong's turn. Oh, not getting the max damage. 44%.
Energy of this venue is off the charts. The players, both of them, New York City versus MDVA, the two fighting region tonight. Who's going to take it here? Here comes Oolong with the jab. Not going to take one just yet. Here comes the soccer ball as well. PkChris finally looking for a tech chase here. The back air catching the jump as well. Oh, with the platform coming in clutch from the top rope.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Player 4, what's going on? What do we do?
These players want it. I like the stall right there. Catches the landing, though. Chris is in a bad position. Can he reset? Yeah, that's going to do it.
And Oolong, MDVA's best, and for a reason, standing on business on the stage, saying, you know what? I'm tired of the haters. It was not a fluke. I am here to say I am not fluke long. I am here to stay for an Oolong time.
Nick District talking shit.
Ooh, what he say?
Okay, John number catching the stray right there.
Wow.
Not even here to defend himself.
I've never heard somebody who only goes to locals catch so many strays as John Numbers. He catches the strays all the time. He just goes to Zeno, bro. Let him do his job.
I'm a Numbers fan.
Exactly. He gets too much hate in these streets.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Anyways.
But Oolong clutching it up in Grand Finals side, winner side. Hopefully we get to see how does the rest of this bracket play out. Maybe PkChris gets the run back, or one of these two players that are going to come up right now.
I'm very excited to see the rest. I mean, honestly, we've just got a plethora of invaders left in this bracket. We've got Smub and Beast heading up to the stage now to play in loser semifinals. And then we've got Philly versus Virginia. And we've got the winner of that plays against New York. And the winner of that plays Maryland.
Yeah.
So there's four regions facing off at the ground.
Four different states. I'm going to put basically Tri-State versus MDVA, low-key. But guess what? We're both Tri-State, so...
Yes. No bias, no bias.
All the bias.
The voices. The bias voices are winning again. Okay, so Smub versus Beast. The last time these guys played was regular Bears 391, where Smub went for a random invasion and actually ended up losing to Beast 2-0. Yeah, but the two times before that, Smub has had Beast number. Ended up taking it in 2 Game 5 sets, a Game 5 and a Game 3 set. So I'm excited to see how Smub is able to bring this back and how Beast, on a fantastic run today, been absolutely outplacing the seed. I'm excited to see how he deals with this huge character as he's able to been running through a lot of strange matches for PT today.
Yeah. So playing Beast in friendlies was destroying him. He started playing him in bracket, playing the best he's ever played right now. So definitely playing really hot, but had a bit of a cooldown. There was a break in between, and he wasn't warming up, just sitting there on the couch, I saw. So this is not looking great. And Smub, he's been going through some hard sets before. So, and he wants to run back on Chris.
I think my favorite thing that Smub has been doing today is using those reactionary side Bs, right? It's catching somebody with that command grab in the corner and then reacting to the landing there with an up air. The way that Smub plays so reactionary with a character like Ridley, it must be contagious wanting to throw out. It's a huge hitboxes all the time and stay in advantage state. And sometimes you got to chill out and find your opening, and that's what Smub does so well as he takes the lead here.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things about Smash Bros. Is like you need to know when your advantage state stops and you reset and just pick positioning. Okay, great air dodge to the ground to get the tech. And yeah, gonna just lose the stock right there. Unfortunately, Ridley's up B doesn't give him a full 360 motion. He's limited to amount of space he's going, but the air dodge called out, or the switch basically. Charizard does not matter right there. Smub's just taking stocks.
Yeah, the one thing that Smub is able to abuse really well on Pokemon Trainer, sorry, I thought he was going to go somewhere else with that, is the fact that this lackluster advantage state is really tough to get through for Beast, for the PT player right now. But once you get back into advantage state, the huge character that is Ridley, that's what you got to do. That's what you got to get through. That's the thing. That's the game that you got to play. That's when you have to get into advantage state and do your thing as long as physically possible. Because once you get out of that, Smub is going to up air you to absolutely no end.
Yeah, no. Smub will just take your stock. And we're seeing basically him going to ledge right now and just grabbing Beast cross stage with that side B. Stock's almost done right there. 140 on the last stock. This is, even Beast takes the stock, this is going to be super hard for him.
Yo, let's go with the Ridley down edge today.
Okay. I am not a believer in that move.
I'm not a believer either,
Yeah.
but Ridley down smash,
Yeah.
that's a down move that's pretty good.
I'm a believer of that.
That move jumps you up, does an entire, like a mile leap, comes down, and takes the crops of the unscathed.
Yeah, no, it does its job
That
to
is-
a phenomenal degree.
And here we're just seeing like epitomes of character archetypes going up against each other, right? Like Smub doing his thing fantastically of locking down this place between PS2 platform and ledge. That small little bump there where you have to either jump or roll in. Really nair and up smash just covers all of that. That's your umbrella. That's the Smub area. That's the Smub tub.
The Smub tub.
The Smub tub. I'm pointing that right
he's
there.
Just bathing in there.
He's bathing in the nairs.
All right, but those nairs aren't as safe as you see. If you go to the frame data, it's like minus 18 or something.
Oh my
but
god.
Guess what? That
The
situation.
Smub tub.
That situation.
He saved
right
him!
there- Oh, okay.
He was dead. He was gone.
Oh! He's gone.
He just took from
Smub
his
is gone.
Oh my god.
Wrong tub. This is Beast tub.
For the shower.
Rubber dub dub.
That was not clean at all. That was gross. But nah, Beast.
It was dirty.
It was absolutely dirty. But Smub trying to turn it right back on its head, finding the forward air as well, too. Man, Smub turning up and taking this back into his hands. But I'm loving the explosive gameplay from Beast as well. You know, he's recognizing the game that Smub is bringing to him, saying, all right, you want to tussle? We're having a dragon fight. We're having a dragon dance right now.
And that's where it gets really scary. Because I'm scared of dragons. It's not no medieval times.
I don't have a wizard in my party, bro. I'm not ready to deal with this.
It's over for us.
We only have a bard and like a cleric who's on 3 health at this point. Oh my.
All right. 69%. Nice. But Smub able to take the stock. And now applying the pressure onto Beast. Dash attack, putting Beast in the disadvantage. And this is where PT kind of does their worst at ledge. Not one of the best characters at ledge, able to be ledge trapped. Not one of the best rolls, not susceptible to being hit out of jump. And that's why you see the telecancel right there from Beast just trying to dodge the situation, but switching to Zard. What's the ledge trap right situation? Smub just lets him get back.
But a little too overzealous to let it there. Rip there with the up smash. And Beast with the big punish. My favorite thing about Beast today, he has been on the money with the punishes. He sees somebody makes a mistake, he takes full advantage and absolutely destroys that stock. Yeah. Beasts are living up to that name. This Charizard putting in the work tonight.
Yeah, it's in the name. So, you know, oh my gosh. Knew he was going to side B, but just did it a bit too early. Really does have a bit of startup right there. And now we're at 1 stock apiece. All right, Smub tried to go for one of those side Bs, side Bs, but just didn't work out. At ledge right now. Beast is giving him the respect.
Comes the forward airs out of the corner as well. Beast trying to find the damage there with the Squirtle. And yeah, the Squirtle doing so much damage there with the back airs on this huge hurt box that is Ridley. Switching to the Ivysaur there is going to be really good for finding these disjoints, staying away. But Smub's got a disjoint of his own too. That huge tail, that F-tilt is going to be hard to get. That knife.
Yeah, everybody talks about it. Everybody's like, yo, F-tilt, F-tilt. That's what I know Smub for. Just abusing those F-tilts, really F-tilt, just able to shark and just take stock. But guess what? The Beast side B.
Damn.
Stock's gone.
Let's go, Joel. That stock's right there.
Yeah, that roll out did not help. Bad DI. Damn. He's in the blast zone, Momo. He's gone.
He's gone. He is back to the mesoteric age. Yeah. And take that dinosaur back where he belongs.
Yeah, now we're 1 stock a beast. 1 stock a piece.
This might as well be 1 stock a piece. How fast the set is going right now, might as well be, bro. Because wow, I mean, the way that Beast is playing so reactionary around Smub's and insane game plan. The way that Smub places, he places like so insanely quick and jittery, where only a couple players are able to play so insanely 5 steps ahead in their advantage they can keep up. Beast being those one select players.
Yeah, no, definitely just the ability to just be aware of the situations. Oh, but he wasn't aware of that.
I was not right aware of that either. That's fine.
Yeah.
That works.
Just caught him with that F smash, just landing on him, and that's just a stock gone. And Smub only taking 20% and already lapping him in percent. You would think this is the first stock the way they're battling, but no, Beast is down to stock.
Oh my, Smub is locked in right now. Trying to go for those F-tilts in off stage, but Beast finally trying to find the space here, cannot get comfortable against. Like I said, Smub takes these stocks incredibly early and just constantly throws out aerials, does not give you time to think. Especially with a huge hitbox as Charizard, you don't have time to play that game. You got to get back in the zone too.
Yeah, definitely do. And Billy is just dying here.
Wow.
Yeah,
Why you got to drag the whole stage into this, man?
Well,
this
is your last run right now.
Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone.
Okay, hold
the back air of that. Does it make it back? Oh,
no,
goes for the
not
down.
this time. Not this time.
Yeah, not the Ivysaur down in there, so you can find that. But the reverse up smash!
Run past him, saying, I know he's spot dodging, so I'm going for the sweet spot. But Beast manages to answer back, but still down to full stock. It is getting hard out here. All right, trying to Smub going for the tether.
Oh, my.
Is he able to live it? Yes, he is. And they're just fighting off stage.
Oh, me, oh, my. Smub stands up with the quickness.
He back aired him. He's like, order bands.
You've been hit by, been struck by a Smub criminal. That was nasty. MPVA. Nah, man, but I'm always enamored every time I come to this region by just Smub, the way that he plays so insanely on the ball.
Yeah.
And Beast is just like, the thing that I'm struggling with, the thing that he's struggling with here too, is like, he's getting the slow start up at each match. Yeah. He's time to rev up at the beginning of each stock. You need to go into the game ready to do the thing, ready to destroy those things. You got to get into the zone. You don't need to find that singular combo Squirtle and then go destroy the stock. You need to go immediately because Smub sees red for the second the game says go.
Yeah, no.
You got to adopt that. You got to do that.
Take advice from your opponent.
Exactly.
And what's even crazier is what I love about this region. They're not playing like the top tiers of this game. They're playing like a lot of characters that are forsaken. We've seen Ridley not essentially like Ridley not one of the best characters or highly represented characters in the scene. Wii Fit that we see in Winners Finals, and they're making it work, and they're being some of the best players we have right now.
Fighting our strongest soldiers. Beast, of course, in a very clean advantage state so far. And we'll find anything. I love the parry there on that Ridley Nair. Finally, Beast is adapting more of this defensive state, saying, okay, if you're going to play so aggressive, I need to pull out the shield a little bit more and find my small little damage with Squirtle. Once you get near 90%, that's when my Ivysaur comes out to strike, and I find that Razor Leaf into the up special.
Yeah, but right now we're at the percent where Smub is looking for those F-tilts and those fireballs at ledge, and most people don't know what to do, and we're seeing the side B again. Like clockwork, Momo. It is doing its job.
Golly, brother. Oh, no! No! He's just a boy! Damn.
But he's getting messed up like a man right now.
This is crazy. Smub, we need to have a talk after class. This is getting ridiculous.
He's skipping.
He's skipping. This is ridiculous. I mean, Beast is still trying to keep his level head on. Realize this is your possibly final stock of this tournament, and you've got to lock in. There's no better time to lock in right now.
No, if this is the moment, there's no other. And okay, respecting space, saying, yeah, I'm not getting back to the corner to get cheese like that again. I hope they didn't get the jab lock.
Smub text those. For the F-tilt as well on that ledge, and catching that jump from ledge there too. Smub playing around the ledge phenomenally.
Now it's so big.
Oh,
just trapping him.
Oh,
yeah, that's it.
Sheesh, dog. Dude, the frame perfect. I tweeted about this the other day. The way he jets up from the chair, the frame perfect fist bump.
He just knows.
Look, hold on, peep this real quick, right? This is the form.
All right.
Game end with Smub. F-tilt, right? F-tilt comes out. He gets up.
Yeah, he's perfect on it.
I love MDVA mid-tiers.
You're part of the problem.
He doesn't speak for us. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't speak for that guy.
Yeah.
Anyways, we do speak for this guy, though. We have Mr. Scab stepping up to the plate. The man,
you
the
want to sit in the
myth.
front? We gave you the middle.
No, we both want to give you a hug mid-set, man.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
Nothing but love
Mr.
here from
Scabs, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. I got called into this because I heard there was not nearly enough Smub slander on there.
Oh, no.
Or it's a little bit too much Smub slander.
We would never
More
slander
bias.
Smub. We
More
slandered
MDVA
Ridley.
bias.
I was
No bias. Where's the
bias?
bias? Bias.
Yeah, let's go, Chris.
All right, there we go. Now we got at least one person can talk for MDVA here.
Yeah. All right, so this is a run back from this tournament. Chris winning winner's side, but it was a hot Game 5 set. And Smub, yeah, no, he got hit by that. And Smub,
made that up.
Smub was talking about, like, basically, he has the adaptation lock. He said he made a game plan, and I'm here to see it. Because if he can find the download on Chris right now, it will just be MDVA Grand Finals. And I know you.
Typical Tuesday. That's all it is. This is about to be a typical Tuesday
Welcome
here.
back to Xanadu, guys. Welcome back to Xanadu.
Though that spike very nearly connected. Smub, like he lost that last game, the last set, because that one has to be super careful because this is one of the few characters that has that big enough disjoint to challenge Ridley up there.
Yeah, and that's crazy because not many characters can just do that.
No.
And especially if you're just not aware to it, it's like, okay, I can't just get away with that.
That's one of the really things that Smub has in this matchup, right, is the disjoints that he has from the aerials in general with his up air and the nairs. But of course, PkChris, the huge disjoints himself and those projectiles, making it so difficult for Ridley to do anything. Because that huge hurt box is Ness's little plaything. That is a little, you know, the slime toys that kids play with nowadays?
Yeah.
That is him, his creature, his thing.
Just a living fidget spinner.
Exactly. There you go.
I mean, it's kind of like Ness versus a character that gets comboed. Always a bad matchup, and we're kind of seeing it right there. Like, how does Smub actually land when he gets hit with DK Thunder?
To be honest, the truth is he's not supposed to.
Exactly. Prayer.
How does Ridley win? He doesn't. Unless you're Smub, of course.
Yeah,
Unless you're Smub.
yeah, that's just a different person. Smub Ridley, regular Ridley, different frame data.
Exactly. Definitely like that. That F tilt's a little bit more active for
Yeah,
Smub.
it's like,
This is Smub Chris and F tilt. He's looking to fight for it right there. Find the 2-frame on PkChris on the ledge. Going for, again, the side B he's been finding so early on against a lot of these players, and finding the side B at the high percentage. PkChris, again, playing at the jump range, forcing Smub in a very bad position. These backers going off as well. Catching the air dodge again with the PK into an up smash. Who finds that? That was a pickleball move.
What about that adaptation?
He hit it. That was he hit it off the wall, bro.
yeah, Smub was talking about adaptation. I did not see the adaptation. He just got 3-star.
Exactly. That's a little bit rough.
Yeah.
He just played Beast, bro. Chill. He got hit with that flare blitz to kind of mess him up a little bit. Just give him some time to.
He's still a little dazed.
Exactly. There you go. It's like a.
Still got PT on the brains. Like, the games went too fast. I didn't know I was playing a different
It's like
character.
Pokemon, like paralyzed, like lasts a little too long. You gotta let it wear off. I
It
think
only
he's
works
good now.
one-third chance, just movement.
1/3 chance to just absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Game one. Give that one up. But yeah, this is definitely a stage that we've seen like Smub counter pick a bunch of times. Up smash covers the entire platform as a neutral air, and immediately trying to get that forward smash to kill like zero. Good God.
Yeah, no, he's been out for stocks.
Yeah. That's a mental switch up too. You get 3-stock set game one, and then you coming out here, you're like, I'm still that dude though. I'm gonna hit this forward smash, gonna kill you at one.
I am the Smub.
Yeah, no, you have to be though.
You have to also execute though.
Yeah,
Damn.
because if not, Chris is just gonna do stuff like that.
It's the thing, man. Chris, again, like having so much leeway to find so many of these confirms with Ness. Like he throws out a lot of characters, and he's throwing it out towards empty space, like we said earlier. But against Ridley, it's not empty space. His hurt box is the size of Rhode Island. There's no empty space on this stage. He is getting comboed. He's getting mixed. He's getting smuggled. He just got kidnapped.
Yeah, no,
He just got thrown across the border. That was ridiculous.
you would have thought Ridley kidnapped Ness. Nah, other way around.
he just got
Can I get an
smuggled.
Amber Alert for
Yeah.
that stock, please?
We got a Ness player driving a 2014 Silverado.
What? They can't drive.
But this is kind of the difference we're seeing here. It's like Smub's been not hitting the 2 frames so far. PkChris has the recovery that's a little bit susceptible to that kind of stuff. Trying to get that magnet cancel, finally picking him up off stage. One air dodge, and yeah, that's
Why is this an even game?
Yeah.
What happened?
0 to depth.
Smub, who are you?
Yeah,
The
adaptation
people
alert.
need to know.
He's woken up.
The man behind the
Okay, and he got the full
my!
charge on it.
Gets the
I don't
air
know.
dodge.
We do have at least a double jump, but great up air. Able to get out of that, and then we get the bounce.
Okay. Now,
Terrifying.
yeah, now it's Chris's turn to apply the pressure. But I love the fact that Smub goes off stage and is just willing to challenge it.
Throwing out these down airs all crazy. Here comes pressuring that Ridley shield as well. PkChris doing a fantastic job of catching. Smub jumps out of the corner because he knows he needs to find a nair something to get back in this game. The drag downs into a forward air throw as well. PkChris needs to take his stock as soon as possible because Smub, the second he gets back on, the second he finds, gets his grubby little mitts off of Ness, it's going to be over.
Like, this has been immaculate so far. Chris has basically been untouched, but no, the trade right here, no double jump, but what a recovery. He saved him.
That was the only way Smub would be able to get back.
There's no double here, though. I think we jump from ledge. So we go super deep, and yeah, take the aerial. Easy stock. Smub clutching it out, and I honestly thought we were going to see another 3-stock.
Yeah, same. It was looking that way, but Smub able to clutch it up. And that's been the big thing about the MDVA players here. Whenever they're down and it's like, yo, their back's behind the wall, they just clutch up.
True.
They'd be able to take these games. I know KonkeyDorf versus Beast earlier, just able to bring it back. Oolong was down against Chris, able to bring it back. Smub right here, able to bring it back.
This is the region of perseverance.
Yeah.
I believe in them.
Yeah,
these guys play. You gotta have faith if you play a mid tier out here. That's all I'm saying. You gotta have that tenacity.
You have to.
Just kind of about knowing what your win con is, and nobody knows it better than Smub. It's just one of those where all you need to do is understand that, hey, I'm always in this. I just have to hit my one move.
What they call it, Smub dub?
Very true.
Guys on turn.
Solid analysis.
Yes! Yes!
Everybody gets one.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah, no, that is stock.
What happened? Hello?
He went a bit too deep for it. Able to take the stock, though. And we're playing a 2-stock game, essentially. Some old-timers' favorites.
Don't say that.
I was going to be playing a 1-stock game with that
favorites?
back air connector right there.
Locking out again with the fireballs as well. Smub is just doing such a good job now, finally, of once PkChris finally resets and lands on the ground, that's when he goes in. Now, facing him in the air, because PkChris, he owns the air at this point.
Yeah.
Air-to-air, Ness has got that. Once we get back on the ground, Ridley's grounded game is doing the work.
I'm digging that aggressive forward air by Chris, too. Oh, no, that's a buffered air dodge. Even though you've got all those jumps in the great up B, buffered air dodge off stage, no chance to recover has Smub.
Yeah, and Buddy caught the jump right here. Okay, just barely make it on.
Short Kings? Short Kings rise up.
Dude, they went down. They did not rise up. They wanted to stay under that one.
They just stood up. That was standing height.
Stand on business with that one. Where are we going? What's happening?
We don't know.
It is 10:23.
Players don't know.
I don't know. Do you know?
It might be past both of their bedtimes.
Definitely past Ness's.
Oh, yeah.
This child at school.
Chris is like, yo, I need a couple milk.
Give him 5-hour energy.
He would be off the walls.
Oh, God. I mean, we already know this character aggressive enough with these hitboxes that we just need one hit, but you're not going to be able to connect. PK was really swinging with that magnet. Smub says this is a no-fly zone.
Oh, my. And that's the thing we saw there at the very end. Like, we saw PkChris recognizing, okay, we're playing on the ground 2v2. I need to find an opening. Now, I need an up air. Smub saying, get down. Stop that. If we're on the ground, I want to play on the ground as soon as possible because my grounded moves are so huge. They play around Ness so well. If I'm staying under the platform, there's nothing Ness can do about it.
True.
No.
My up smash owns you.
Really, under platform, that is his stage right now.
That's probably why we see the single plats like Smashville and Hollow Bastion get banned most likely.
Yeah, because he doesn't cover the full space there. And Smub's really good at sharking underneath, too, so FDs just feels hard to fight him.
Agreed, especially when you don't have that air drift with Ness. Oh, no, missing the tech and that jab block. Not quite going to finish it off, though.
Yeah, wasn't able to push him to the full side of the stage.
Finally, Smub back into the movement here. I love the aggression off of those platforms as well. PkChris has been locking on the ledge very well and finding by the skin of his tail, taking that first stock with a very nice place up smash.
All right. Yeah,
Smub,
you guys take that.
Just do it again.
Yeah, he got stuck on the platform. That does so much hits that you could just like mess up your inputs right there.
Yeah, I just ate the buffer 100%. And look at that. Speaking of buffering, PkChris immediately buffered an option the second that he grabbed ledge. Incredibly smart right there. And then look at the damage you get out of it. 40% and very nearly a ton more with that flash connected.
Chris is turning up right now. The movement, look at him. Oh, my.
The double mag cancel?
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
Yeah, that double mag cancel to get grabbed by Smub. But Chris now able to keep his distance, playing from a safer mid-range outside of Smub's buttons, where he's able to throw PK fires at semi-reactable distances. And it gets a lot harder for Smub to deal with anything.
That back air is still not going to do it just yet, but that not going to miss the ledge. Or going to miss the ledge, unfortunately. Smub now down 2 stocks to 1, but we've seen it. Smub did the last game, the game before. He's still in it. He can bring us back on the slip of a coin. Smub is the man to do it.
I'm really digging Chris's decisions to go ahead and mix up between hitboxes and grabs in a lot of these pressure situations. Oftentimes, if you're Ness, you're figuring, all right, the forward air is coming out. Instead, he mixes up dash grabs so well, because look at the damage it can lead to. 103 unanswered so far, and if Smub is going to make this comeback, it has to start immediately. But no chance whatsoever back here from the corner. An immaculate stock by PkChris. Take a little bit of momentum, and then just close out the game. Force it to a game 5, too.
Yeah, I know. This has been an exciting set right here. Each player has just been back and forth. Once they get their stuff going, it just snowballs into their advantage state.
This has definitely been literally just snowballs all over the place. And like utilizing the stages as well. It's whenever we're under the platforms in neutral, Smub owns the game. But once we're getting above there, once we get into the upper echelon, once we get to the higher atmosphere, playing towards the middle of the stage, that's when PkChris starts to come to life. So I feel like Smub, if anything, wants to stay under these platforms and way out to ledge and keeping PkChris in this advantage state. He's doing a great job so far.
Oh, no, definitely. But 67% on Chris without any answer. And here we go, the PK fires. And the crowd is getting lively right now. MDVA is going off. New York is going off.
Philly is sitting in somber in the corner. Rest in peace to the boys.
Yeah, they got nothing else to do.
And also, both players, neither one of them has headsets on. So this is entirely, we are living with this crowd noise.
Yeah, they are feeding off the energy.
Dead on them.
It just makes me stronger.
Listen, if you ain't won a match purely out of spite and hatred before, are you really a Smash player?
You're so real for that. The spite is the best motivator, I will say that straight up.
It's my motivator.
You're so real. Oh my God, Chris, what are you doing?
He
just made that up.
This guy's limbo master. How low can he go?
Can you get real low? I guess he can. He avoids the up smash too. PkChris may be the best player in the world. He just avoids Smub's up smash.
Everybody under 5'6" is cheering for Ness right now.
Where are my short kings in chat? Ooh, and I love the PK fire there too on the up smash of PkChris. Coming to a life with these ledge traps, and honestly, Smub cannot land.
All right, just let it rip then. That's the problem. The second that he gets 2 feet set on the ground, we are immediately coming out here with haymakers.
I need something. Get off me.
Please. We have not seen a 2-frame yet, though.
Yeah.
We don't need 2 frames. 2 frames overrated. Just find a grab at the ledge. MDVA locking in for their boy. There comes PkChris with the PK fire. The most mundane ledge trapping is the best one. PK fire if he jumps back air him.
Simply hit your good buttons.
Yeah.
It's a good button for a reason.
Up smash out of shield. Great button right there. Closing the stock out on that get up attack. And Smub down a full stock.
Well, he needs something. He needs a miracle to get back into this game, but we've seen Smub do it before. Landing back there with the forward air as well. Trying to use those arrows to stay away from PkChris. PkChris keeping the onslaught of himself. Goes out there with PK Thunder. Nice tech, but might just spell his demise. Oh, he's just hanging on.
Even slowed him down with the PK fire, too. That 100% was PkChris' opportunity to get that down there and end the set. Instead, Smub with a little bit of a pressure opportunity, gets a parry, but can't even land the dash attack. The burst option ever so slightly too slow. Can't get the back air either. And I feel like Chris is starting to pick away at Smub's opportunities here.
Yeah, no. This one second he gets in the zone, it's just really bad. And that up smash not hitting. Back air, is that going to do it?
Yes, going to do it.
NYC popping off in the crowd. Definitely the minority here in MDVA, but you know what? We give people props.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is. You don't hear a lot of back and forth right now because it's New York's moment.
Yeah. This is my moment.
I
did this.
Goddamn.
This is an MDVA versus New York Grand, so I'm just going to step out.
Nah, you two want to do Grants?
No, it's fine. I was making a joke, like MDVA versus Philly.
We love you here.
I appreciate it. I don't want to bogart your set. No. I was one of those where we were trying to, we thought about doing a TriCast towards the end of it, and Briggs set it up. He's like, all right, we got to get some MDVA on there, and I just happened to be the one that responded.
Yeah, no, I'm loving you on the mic right now. Definitely.
If we chilling, we chilling, man.
No, we chilling.
We're
Get
having a
out,
good time.
Momo. No.
What the freak? This happens every time. I'm like casting a major, like someone steps on you, I'm like, get Momo.
But wait, but Momo, I mean, I know you had a block here, but we found H-Boxer wants to go ahead and cast.
It's H-Box from the top rope.
From Florida.
And it's RJ actually drove down here from Fusion. Oh, but there we go. We're in grand finals. Oolong versus PkChris, running it back once more. And Chris is coming out hot.
Yeah, this was a great Game 5 set. Last hit before Oolong managed to clutch it out, but PkChris now has a newly lit fire after beating Smub. Let's see how he does.
Already trying to go ahead and get some kind of connection out there. The one thing I love about Chris knows when to pull back. Like right there, you saw the short hop magnet cancel. And instead of going off stage, Chris recognized, I'm going to have to overextend to get this kill. Instead, let trap him.
Yeah, and that's why I think the big thing about like top players and like high-level players is basically you need to know when you need to stop pushing your advantage and just go for positioning. And Chris has such good awareness of doing that.
True.
Another person that also does, that's in Winners Finals, Oolong.
100%. I mean, we've been seeing it from Oolong all day, the way he's able to set up so perfectly around the ledge, keep you on your toes, and especially with the huge disjoints. Deep breathing finally online as well. The thing he struggled with the first set, now finally sitting comfortably there, knowing when to pick his openings against PkChris. PkChris might have more momentum right now, but Oolong knows the vibe for the entire set. He knows how to fight this Ness.
Yeah, no, he's beaten it once before. He can do it again.
Though we did need that MDVA power up to go ahead and get that. That was a nail biter of a Game 5, so I don't think you can predict who's going to walk away with this one.
True.
But trying to go ahead and plank a little bit right there, but not going to work out. Instead, back throw, Oolong, full stage control, deep breathing, and PkChris kind of on notice right here. This is a difficult spot to get out of the corner against Oolong.
I actually want to point out, one thing I love that Oolong does is turning up Sun Salutation near the ledge, or it has that slight wind box. So if PkChris does jump up, not only even if you're not able to get the Sun Salutation off, you're able to push him back just slightly so you can still find that forward air. And just small stuff like that makes Oolong like so much of a smarter character using Wii Fit. It's crazy.
Momo, you're right, but don't tell him that.
My fault, my
we can't compliment the Wii Fit Trainer mains. There's too many of them these days.
Yeah, especially in this region.
I know.
It's a growing epidemic. Our children have been poisoned into the youth by CrossFit. Stop exercising, kids.
Saint side.
Read a book.
Play some Smash Bros.
Oh my God. Oolong already swinging. No downer, though. I thought we were 100% going for the spike instead. Oolong trying to pick places, but that out of shield stubbiness from Wii Fit. There's just no really good burst options. And look at the damage that PkChris gets from that one whiff.
Yeah.
No deep breathing anymore either, but dash attack forces Chris off stage. Has to recover low, but instead using the air dodge and the footstool magnet. Not enough, though. That movement was kind of crispy by Chris, 100%, but didn't seem to matter.
Yeah, just didn't pan into anything. Felt like Chris wasn't fully aware that he got the footstool and reacted to it in time. And Oolong just had enough time to recover and just F-tilt him for it. So game 1 going to Oolong, and he just needs to win 2 more. And this tournament is over. And Chris coming from loser side needs to win this 3 and another set right after this.
We were just talking about this earlier. Oolong's long-standing streak of winning all these tournaments in MDVA today has proved he can win over enhanced PV, again, all the way to Grand's winner's side. Not a fluke. This is the MDVA GOAT, at least for right now. We standing on business, and he deserves the respect he's been getting tonight.
Yeah, no, definitely. This is the new age terror that is running the scene.
Though right now, no double jump. We are deep off stage trying to get that down air with Chris. Chris was like frames away from nonsense. That was a great option, but those hula hoops are like deceptively disjointed. It's so hard to like plan around them because they sway left and right like that.
Yeah, I don't even challenge it because I just think those things, he's just invincible, might as well be.
You got it, bro.
All right, deep breathing on deck. Basically, Cloud's limit. He's so strong during this moment. Upper taking it right there, and only 91% on Oolong.
Chris, man, has just been struggling again. Like, he's been set up, and just the floatiness of Ness is so tough in a matchup like this, where Wii Fit, like jokes aside, being able to sprint across the stage so quickly and use those huge arms and legs, disjoints, to keep this Ness out of your zone. This is so tough. But in situations like that, when you get a little too slow off stage, you get a little too in your zone, gets a little bit too charged up, that's when PkChris got to jump on it and fight as much damage as he can. And here, look at him go right now. Oh my, that was... Something crazy was cooking there. I don't know what it was, but he was planning something there.
No, he definitely was. And I'm loving the dash dances I've been seeing off Oolong and several other MDVA players. They would fake going in and just make other players just try to whistle move.
That is good recognition. MDVA players love to dash dance. Yeah. Even in points when they're like giving up stage control, they will dash dance.
But Oolong, right there, like just utilizes it so perfectly. Just making Chris doing options like, okay, baited you, now I'm going to hit you for it.
Playing on the bat, all of a sudden trying to get an out space of his own is PkChris instead. Wall of back airs is out, forward air, trying to air Oolong, but Oolong's been really slippery. It's like, this is not a quick character, but look at Oolong managing to land these aerials from like empty short hops.
Yeah.
Oh my!
He said not a quick character would have fooled me with all that muscle. So...
Like, oh my God! There's a down air. Oh my God! Yo, he did not skip like that.
No,
he did not skip like that.
Balanced workouts from Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, my leg is a strong Wii Fit right now.
Yo, God bless.
Like, look at them caps.
Yeah,
we're seeing a thing that PkChris is getting slightly upset with is the fact that he just doesn't have the ground game to keep up with how Oolong has been kicking demand at the stage. In the air, Oolong can keep up. He has the up air, he has the back air, he has the soccer ball to keep up. On the ground, Ness does not have the ground distance to play the game. Only has F smash, which obviously isn't very quick to come out and deal with a lot of these normals. Oolong is commanding it, and Chris is just trying to find anything, whether it's the landing forward airs, the landing air, something of the sorts. Oolong is just not letting anything happen, and Chris just can't find any of these pickups whatsoever.
Yeah, and my big thing is, he's been giving Oolong these longer stages to fight on, and when he won games in the last set, those smaller stages where he had a lot of ability to put pressure onto Oolong.
It's true. Instead, we're going back to PS2 because it is the neutral stage. Yeah. Even though right here, I kind of feel like Oolong does make a little bit more out of this Ness. Why are we not swinging it?
I don't know.
That was a forward smash if I ever seen one, but instead Oolong did that little dash dance forward throw trying to get some ledge pressure going. Not working out, missed tech, and then we get talking about that forward smash that you mentioned, Momo. That is one way to make sure you connect that big old hitbox.
Good stuff there. Oh, and there goes the parry right out of the stun salutation as well. PkChris trying to find the PK fire there and to the forward air. Good stuff there from Chris. Oolong triggering the deep breathing immediately, looking to take a stock as early as possible. But finally, we're seeing the drag downs from PkChris. If you can have a ground game, I'll drag you down to the ground and make stuff up.
Yeah, definitely has to. Because he needs to take this game to like have some life in the set right now.
What was that?
Excuse me?
Was that like
moderator? Moderator?
I think it clanked with one of the sparks, so that eliminated the hitbox.
That is crazy if that's the case.
That was
baffling, in fact.
Absolutely astonishing.
This is
that angle. Ridiculous. Oh me, oh my. Here comes the PK fire out of the corner as well. And nice, the back air. PkChris finally sending him towards off stage. And I love the spot dodge there as well. Oolong trying to get back into this game. But PkChris finally sitting here with the lead and doing his thing of, again, occupying space as Ness. There is no empty space as Ness. You got to get through this wall.
Here's the problem, though. No double jump off stage. Ness definitely lacking mobility options. I'm surprised that Oolong decided to go ledge trapping there. That felt like one where you go off stage and you try to go ahead and put something up to interact with that up B. Instead, you're giving PkChris max rage. This is one back throw away from being a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, R1 up air if Chris can get him up there. Up smash.
What a tricky option. Good call out too, like the immediate down tilt into the up smash.
Chris is just putting in work right now. Is that adaptation complete from Chris?
Kind of looking like it.
I mean, it's got to be a good adaptation because PkChris still needs to win 6 games. He's turning back in his favor. I mean, it's looking pretty good right now. As I say that, with no deep breathing, finds 54% on a whim. Oolong is still definitely in this game, but PkChris is finally looking comfortable and locking down the space as he needs, forcing Oolong to actually think more and ponder more on how he's going to approach his Ness, because these hitboxes have been active for this entire match.
Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, nice spot dodge there.
Yeah, just also like the triple magnet cancel. It definitely feels like Chris is adding in a couple additional like movement options, just trying to be as tricky as possible. And even that, like right there, Oolong had making some money out of those sun salutations, but Chris is like parried 2 in a row. The reaction times have been on point so far.
Yeah, a big thing we're also seeing is Chris is standing a lot more still and just doing basically what Oolong was doing back right at him. Dash dancing either in front of him and just baiting Oolong, saying, yeah, I'm not coming in, and you're going to whiff a move now, and I'm going to punish it.
He just swatted away the soccer ball forward air. PkChris, insane adaptation for that. Still sitting again with max reach. Oolong used to rid stock yesterday, and there we go. This is still quite possible. Oolong on the cusp of a 3-0 in the first set of Grand Finals. PkChris, we need a statement this instant.
Back air might very well set this up. Off stage, does manage to land that, but the air dodge immediately from Oolong. I could have sworn that PK Thunder had the stock sealed up. Instead, Oolong with the reversal, going for the forward smash immediately. Hard committing to the call out. And the last bit of that yo-yo will seal the deal. So PkChris on the board.
Get that sip in, King. There you go. Hydrate up.
Take a minute, because we both know that you two carpool here, right?
Oh, well, Chris was originally in my carpool. He ended up
driving himself.
Yeah, traveling himself.
Thanks, you missed out on the dividends.
Yeah.
This man is going home with a couple extra bucks in his back pocket. You could have walked away with a percentage cut of it.
Yeah.
That $20 gas money, that's fueling me today, brother. That's my dinner right there.
That's what I'm thinking about right now.
It's like, listen, I don't need $20 in gas money, but can I get a percentage?
Yeah.
Can I get that finder's fee?
Since when
Maybe
John
I might just start charging. You're on to something.
You don't charge for gas?
Not charge for gas.
I was about to say.
Imagine.
Percentage though? That's like, I'm gonna start coaching my carpool. I'll keep that in mind.
You gotta bring them Wall Street tactics onto the local.
Yes! Forget about grassroots.
Or big business.
Exactly.
We're monopolizing Xanadu. But yeah, we're bringing this Hall Bastion. Like you said earlier, finally, PkChris bringing this to a smaller stage.
Well, this is not even his counter. This is Oolong's counter pick. So
true, yeah.
What does he have planned?
I feel
What's
like
he plotting?
It's stuff under that platform with things like up smash, and then also you can get a platform drop up air to combo into nonsense. So the combo game is a little bit better for Oolong. We can't exploit that plat, but I'm kind of with you, Momo. I feel like, look at PkChris. PkChris is exploiting this stage layout a little bit more than we saw in PS2.
Yeah, I do know you got soccer ball shield break setups on this platform. It is the perfect height for it, and it does lead to the up smash right there, as you said before. So those are able to take stocks really early with deep breathing, around like 50% on like a Ness type character.
PkChris doing his thing again, jumping from the middle platform onto the ledge, finding more damage to PK Fire. But look, it's as comfortable as he was earlier on the smaller stage. Oolong doesn't have that stage to run away and force PkChris into a bad position. His aerials are covering much more of the stage. His PK Fire is locking on the platform as much as he would like to. And Oolong is struggling to find the openings because PkChris has just been on it and just can't be turned off.
No.
It also kind of feels like, as stock down, Oolong was still kind of camping it up a wee bit. Like, Oolong was not rushing in despite having a solid disadvantage, and it felt like that allowed Oolong to set the pace and actually claw that lead back.
Yeah, he had 5 minutes to play with at that time, so he's like, okay.
Okay,
hold on. We might be seeing the logic behind the stage pick now.
Yeah, I'm seeing the vision.
Some Lovecraftian horror happening on that middle platform. I don't know what's going on there, but in the depths of the Oolong mind.
Nobody knows what's going on in the depths of the Oolong mind. Have you seen this man commandeering the KML Twitter feed?
Fortunately not.
Lucky us.
Exactly.
I only got bad tweets from, like, I don't know, Fawn. No disrespect to Fawn.
Fawn taking shots?
Randomly.
Yeah.
I just thought of a New York player. My bad.
Rip.
Anyways, last stock.
Rip my carpool.
All right, this is going to be worse.
Oh, Chris going off.
Trying to get that double up tilt, not going to work. Just PkChris recognizing we can hit buttons in that situation. Still getting clipped by the projectiles, though, and that's been the answer here for Oolong. Tons more projectile pressure. Now in the corner, just a standard get-up. No header shenanigans either.
Doing a fantastic job. Oh, catching that roll has been one of the big things this set. Chris has not been able to do.
PK Fire off that platform. Oolong just looking for a confirm to take this. With a down smash on that shield. You cannot deal with that pressure on shield there. PkChris charges that all the way up. And once again, we are brought back to a Game 5 scenario between these two players. one game away from either the tournament ending, going to Oolong, or we're doing this to a grand finals reset.
Yeah, I know.
So what stages do you think we're going to see then?
I think we're just probably going to run it back. The Oolong definitely had like the theory on that stage right now, and it started to work out towards the end. It just he got slipped up a bit. So definitely okay.
All right, we're going back to PS2.
What do I know?
Yeah,
We're in NDVA. You know, it's in the air. You might as well take PS2.
unfortunately.
Scabs, don't start Scabs with his PS2 rant.
We'll be here
Hold
all
on.
night if I ever get into this.
Okay, we saw what he was trying to go for last game. We just saw the down throw into the soccer ball. I see what he was. I see the reason now.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
Oolong is finally back in the driver's seat. He wants to end this tournament now.
Yeah.
No more sets.
He's like KBQ is about to close. Like.
Oh my!
It's like I'm not going to Denny's.
Yeah, I mean, given the entrance, this man better be taking us all to Denny's if he wins this. The entire KML crew is going to have to go ahead and get a meal on Oolong if Oolong walks away with first place.
Yeah, no, he better pay out.
It's looking like it right now, too. Oolong is on an absolute tear so far in this Game 5. PkChris cannot find his footing so far.
No double jump, a great air dodge, and using that last bit of drift to get through Oolong's burst opportunity here. I think we got to time out this deep breathing. Like, this is looking terrifying here.
Yeah, no, you have to. All right, and those juggles definitely did a great job of that. But getting stuck on the platform doing that F smash, getting really tough for Chris. But taking that with the fair, 98%.
Good snipe off stage. Definitely one of those spots. Oolong, like his biggest weakness, he'll get greedy off stage and go for deep breathings when he shouldn't. With a lead, I kind of understand why you want to go ahead and chip it in and get that stock immediately, but you just got to give PkChris the respect he deserves off stage.
Yeah. And it wasn't the first time he's done this, too. He's done this a few times now in this set.
The deepest of breaths into the snipe.
Oh, my. Oh! That was gross.
Right back at you. Get hit twice.
Sometimes he's still not going to connect there either. Yeah, up a whole stock. Oolong looking to run away with this tournament. PkChris trying to find an opening there with the PK Fire. Fortunately getting stuck on the platform, too.
Yeah.
Hardest tech in the game, getting off those goddamn PS2 platforms.
I believe it. That and turn around grab.
True.
Don't get me started, dog.
Trying to land those landing up airs as Oolong, but I dig in the space that PkChris is playing at. We're trying to get a mid-distance nod that's going. Every now and then you toss out a burst option, like get the shield cross-up, but PkChris is not like rushing down Oolong so much as applying safe pressure from spots where Oolong will struggle to respond. But even with that, we are just about lapped in percentage-wise. That's an awful trade. I don't think we have a jump here. The header misses. We did keep the double. Okay, so PkChris able to recover only to get sniped again on the roll-in.
Yeah, no. I think this might be as good as over. 136 and still has to fight another stock. And it's gone from Wii Fit Dash Tech. MDVA storms the crowd. Congrats.
Popping off for the hometown hero, PkChris put up a valiant effort, forcing 2 Game 5s, once in Winterside and then again in Grands. But Oolong with enhanced PV out, with Dexter out, the 2 MDVA demons have been exercised, and Oolong manages to clutch it out.
Exercised like a demon or exercised like CrossFit?
I hate you. Get them demons on the treadmill. All right, Momo. I see. All right, we good. Yes. A horrible swing and a miss right there.
I'm sorry. It's late.
It is.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Well,
you worked for it.
I did it.
Well, thank you for letting me crash for the top 8
No
pit.
problem.
Thank you for having us, Scabs.
I like how you say you crashed. This is literally your home region. We just walked into your house.
You hired us.
And you're like,
this is your event.
And you're like, your man's like, yeah, I'm sorry. You walked into my house.
I was sitting there playing friendlies, and Brig just came up to like me and Nerf, and then I think it was like Raph and Patch was like, "We want to do a TriCast?" Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. I was the only one that got up.
Yeah.
No bias.
Yeah, no bias. Exactly. We had to go ahead and get a little bit of Tri-State and PA slander on the mic.
Yeah.
That's really what it was. We needed that.
There's
that
always
even
PA slander.
balance.
We did.
But I mean, thank y'all for coming out. I really do appreciate it. I know it's a long trip for both of you.
No, it's always, I always love making the trip regardless. It's like, 2 hours and some change, but it's always worth it. Coming down to Xanadu, having a good time. You have a fun drive home.
Double that for me.
You have fun with that. But No, it's always a great vibe meeting everybody else down here. You know, the MDVA crew, the players who, again, we don't meet very often, but once we all get to meet up in this nice little venue for our Jump Scare Regional, we've had a lot of them in 2023. Yeah. Maybe we'll have more. Hopefully, we'll have more in 2024. I love these events.
We will have more in 2024.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last one of the year, really. Yeah. That's what this one is. We are finished at Xanadu. We have one more extra credit tomorrow. That's our last tournament of the year, but this is like the last big monthly. And y'all, I gotta take a minute to say thank you to both of you for coming down so many times. To everybody that's been like in chat. I know.
Yeah.
Everybody that's been in chat, that's been tuning in. To all the commentators that we had a chance to highlight on the mic. Everybody that I got a chance to work with. It has been a phenomenal year, and come back for 2024 for more of the same. Yeah. We ain't changed a goddamn thing. And if you don't like that, well, leave.
So thank you, Scabs.
Yeah, thank you. If anything, we'll change because we'll get better.
True.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got more of that Smash content coming on in 2024. This was a phenomenal event. We had major level casting talent. And, I can't wait for the next one. Can't wait to see what the next year brings.
So where can they find you, Scabs?
You can find me on Twitter at SSB_Scabs. What about you?
They can find me at player_4, the L's and I. I'm a bit tricky, a bit of a quirky guy. Where can they find you, Momo?
You can catch me at Momo on the mic for all my Twitter shenanigans. Of course, I got the redirect for our boy here. Scabs, thank you for picking us for this event. Thank you to giving so many cats out there great opportunities. We absolutely love you. We thank you so much. And, of course, like you said, that's about it. Thank you all out there for making these streams possible. Let's just about wrap it up. We will see you all next year.
Yeah, next year.
Next year.
All
see
right.
you later.
Take
see
care,
you in 2024.
Deuces.